wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Regal Rumble, Mr. Walker. Saturday night, prime time. How y'all feeling out there?
Yes, sir. We in these YouTube streets, my baby. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, Nug-Nugs and lay bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. And also, as all you niggas know, also in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Ringo Saturday?
Here we go. We in the building tonight. All right, we here Saturday night, folks. I see my guy Don in the house. As I always say, that's always a good night. So
yes, sir. I tell you what, man, that red hoodie is doing it, dog. I like that.
yeah, this is fresh off the presses. So got the
shit
red cart before the horse
There we go.
hoodie on tonight. Make sure y'all going over, copy some gear. Head over to the website, get you some cart before the horse single by choice merchandise. Where we at? My guy Project Leroy in the building.
Oh my!
Yes, sir.
G Honda, per usual.
G Honda. Listen, dog. Listen, my man. CEO, big CEO, boss man. Look at here. You keep asking for these. Keep asking for these deeds. All right. Simmer down. Simmer down. All right. No deeds for you. No deeds for you.
He's stressing it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Jihad to stay on one. That's one thing about him. Like he come in. We call J Doe razor blades and lemon juice, but G Honda might be G Honda more like weed whackers and lemon juice. Come in with that high powered weed whacker with some sharp wiring in there. Some
to your forehead.
yeah, straight to your forehead. He got barbed wire laced in there though. All right.
All right.
Yeah. Paint that picture for you. So here we go. We gonna quit fooling around. We got a cash app coming in early. All right.
Man, whoa. Appreciate you.
Shout out to my guy Walt. He said just for the collection plate. We appreciate you, Walt.
Appreciate you.
Where we at here? You got super chats. All right, we got people coming in. Y'all know we got guests as usual. So we're gonna bring our guest up. We're gonna get cooking right away tonight. Because I know we're just gonna get right into it. And we're gonna drop the link. Hopefully we could drop it early. We always say 9:45-ish. So hopefully we can get that link to y'all.
What's on the menu? What's on the ratchet menu for tonight?
Too much. So make sure y'all hitting the like button if y'all just coming in so that the algorithm can do its thing. Regardless of what channel you're watching on, I see there's people watching on Single by Choices. There's majority of the people watch on Single by Choices, unfortunately. And then, it's like a balance though. I think the stream ends, there's normally, there's a fair amount of people that watch. I mean, it's twice as many after it's all said and done over here.
Okay.
And that's days later. That's once. You know what I mean? Yeah, This channel can get, 1,500, $2,000, but the other channel, it's peaking towards try to get it to $1,000. That'd be
it's trying. It's doing what it do.
Nonetheless, overall, the numbers are what they are. So we appreciate y'all watching. But make sure I just dropped the link in the chat. Matter of fact, let me redo that. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat for y'all to head over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. That's what we prefer y'all to do. But we know, as we always say, the chat, all the energy's here. We get it. Do both. Y'all got all these devices. All right, do both.
There you
That's
go.
what I say.
G Honda. Well, I gotta have a doo-doo on my shirt, man. That's crazy. Why every time you do me like that?
Wow. So here we go. Shout out to my guy, Joker Nutty Nate. He come through. He said, let's get Rico. All right.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get Regal Rumble. Cart Before the Horse.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate you. And
money.
I see Decline Management come through with the super sticker. We appreciate you, brother. We're going to cook up tonight. We got a lot going on. We're about to get right into it. I see the big joker in the house. How you feeling tonight, Don?
Big dog.
Money.
Don said, I'm coming up and I'm paying the big joker.
The big joker.
Shout out to Don in the chat.
Every time he say that, I just picture his big, tall self slapping on the table. Wow, the big joker.
See what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to play dominoes and stuff with Don.
No, he flipping tables like Old Testament Jesus.
Nonetheless, we got a full show lined up for y'all tonight. So here we go. We'll get right into it. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Shout out to Rashina. Shout out to Danny Nicole. Shout out to Ivy. Will she say hello and thank you for the membership? There you go. She got one of the memberships.
There you go, Ivy. And once that free boy lapses, don't you fret. Feel free, go ahead, pay them little twos and fews to keep that membership going. Stay with the band. We appreciate you.
So here we go. Like I said, we got guests back here. Let's get into it. Without further ado, let's bring up the first guest. We got new face in the house tonight, folks.
Yes,
we got a new face in the house. All right. Be kind, be warm, be respectful. All right. I know how y'all, we got the most respectful chat on YouTube. All right.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, they pretty cool. They good. They good folk. They good folk.
And Mr. Walker sitting there like
bullshit. bullshit.
But nonetheless, here we go. First, we'll bring her up. All right. Like I said, she's making her debut. Be kind, folks. This is Miss Lamb in the house. Watch your mouth.
Ooh, Miss Lamb. In the house. Welcome.
Lamb, how you feeling?
I'm good. How's everyone?
We are great.
Good.
So you are out of the chat. Now she's on the screen.
I'm on the screen.
Yeah. Looking good
Awesome.
up here. They bet I had nothing to say. Or they gonna have some smoke with the whole Gavin X Mr. Walker.
Look, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. It's all good.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. You know what? It take guts to come up here on screen. I don't know why. You know, people like me too goofy to care. But thank you. Thank you for coming up.
Thank you.
So there we go. You know, G Honda excited. That's a G Honda. It don't matter who comes. Like you said.
Nah, stand down, CEO. All you worried about is them dang on D's. Simmer down.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
And here we go. All right. We're gonna bring her up. Here's everybody's favorite, our favorite. All right. So we're gonna bring her up. She in the house. Watch your mouth. All right. Pick me, people.
Yeah, I'm a favorite.
Yes.
Hey y'all, how y'all doing?
What's going
We are
on?
awesome tonight. We got a lot on the plate, so it's great to have y'all up here. We waiting on more people, but we ain't gonna wait to get the show started. We're gonna get right into it because
Make your
it's
hair
a
look
lot.
good.
Oh, thank you.
I love it.
Thank you. This natural is kicking my tail, honey.
Look.
There you go. Keep at it. Keep at it.
Let's rock it out.
I'm braiding
Looking
it
good.
tomorrow. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Say what?
It's
There's
gonna be
no
braided
bonnet.
up tomorrow. It's gonna be
That's
braided
fine.
tomorrow.
That's fine. That's fine. There's no bonnet.
Oh
There's
no.
no. But I see that too much now, more and more. I'm gonna become, once I get some more resources, I'm gonna become that old guy, and I'm just gonna be talking. I'm gonna be on these youngsters' ass, bonnets out in public. I'm gonna be him. Youngsters with their drawers showing, all funky. Yeah, I'm calling it out, y'all. Y'all better take the bonnets off.
Mama's got to
So
teach that though, because my mama taught me to never do that. She told me that pajamas and bonnets were for inside.
That teaching phase has come and go. Look, they out here wearing bonnets, pajama pants, and picking out wedgies, and everybody they don't care. They nasty. I seen it today.
I be seeing it. Well, today I went shopping in the suburbs, so I actually didn't see it. So
Dang. Hood norms.
It's true.
Hood sightings.
That's true. Oops. Let's see.
Here we go. I'm trying to get this warmed up here. Give me 1 sec. I think we got one more person coming up. Give me a sec. They might be having some trouble. But in the meantime, you ladies got anything y'all want to say? Y'all got the floor. Lamb, you want to introduce yourself to the people? Anything you want to say?
Yes.
Yeah, you're so pretty. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. No, like everyone seems cool in the chat. Like I'm excited. The topics today.
You sit there looking at the chat, Lamb?
No, I mean in general, when I was in the chat, everyone was cool in the chat. You know what I mean? Like I can't really see it. I'm trying to look, but I'm like looking off to the side and it's not a good look. So I'm gonna look ahead, but everyone's so small on my phone. So I'm like trying to look back and forth, you know?
No, it's very small on the phone.
Yeah. But
what you been up to? What you been up to, Pig Meat?
I went to women's fellowship this morning at the church, and then I went grocery shopping.
Okay.
And then I came here. That was my day.
You stopped past Barnes and Nobles? You ain't been to a Barnes and Nobles lately? Is anybody listening up here?
No, I haven't been. No, today was busy. I have to go on a day when I'm not busy, but today was like grocery Saturday.
That's
and
fine.
that takes
Sounds
hours.
like that's a good excuse. That's a good excuse. Good excuse.
Hours?
It took hours. Like I went to like 3 different stores. It took forever.
Great excuse. That's
and
a good
then I
excuse.
went somewhere that was like 35 minutes away from my house also.
Mm-hmm.
So
even better excuse. There you go.
Okay. So here we go. I see y'all in the chat. Shout out to Spark Water. All right. Shout out. I see my girl Brittany Campbell. Match Hunter. Match Hunter be on one. Shout out to my guy, a real Leo.
Big dog.
Leo, we'll be dropping that link here expeditiously. It's got to get my guy up here. All
Yes,
right. Jay Gray, how you feeling tonight? Like I said, Project Leroy, he say, Lamb, don't make him head up to the roof. Be kind, Project Leroy.
I'll try.
All right. So here we go. We're going to do something. We're going to keep it within the spirit of Single by Choices tonight. We're going to bring up a Kendra guest first. All right. So they always say, why don't y'all bring the men up? So we're going to bring out a guy. And we say we don't want to do it, me and Mr. Walker. We want to have women up here if we're going to do something like this. So perfect timing.
All right.
So
there you go.
We'll bring this guy
I never
out.
watched the men on there. So this is going to be interesting.
I'm hoping it's not one of them ones that's like, I hate women now. I hope it's not one of them because I hate watching them.
Now we see what we mean. We've done guys, but nobody watches when we cover the guys. Why is that? They say we should cover the guys. The detractors, let's be clear. The detractors and critics say, oh, y'all should cover the guys. Y'all hate women. Yeah. But then when we put guys up on camera, nobody watches.
It seems less interesting for some reason. I don't know why, but I'd rather see the women be more of a train wreck than the men. That's just me, I guess.
I think because men are just so awesome, you know, and you know.
No, I be some goofy ones on there. I'm not gonna hold. It be some really goofy ones. Y'all gotta watch them. It be like you be like, is this man serious?
Be seeing.
We got a wild one tonight, and the question of the night is, why do modern women love toxic relationships? That's the question of the night, folks.
I got beans and bologna.
That toxicity. I might get that. I might get that thing tatted right there. That thumbnail hard. Listen here. What's the most toxic relationship going on in social media today? Who is it? What couple or ex couple?
Oh, Blueface and this
that
one. That one.
Part.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. That's goals. The ballad of Blueface and Krishan Rock is relationship goals today for today's modern woman. They like that toxicity, fighting and hunching, and acquiring a couple of twos and fews. That's goals.
There we go. Shout out to my guy Don. Don says, "Where is real Leo's wrench?" I didn't know he didn't have one. See that, Don? Sometimes you gotta speak up for the congregation, Don.
There you
That's
go.
all.
Good job, Don Jeter. Way to be your brother's keeper. Good job, Negro.
There we go. We're gonna take 1 second here. Make sure my guy Leo is a supporter. All right, he up here.
Sure.
He up here on these panels doing this thing. So there you go, Don. Thanks to Don. I like to be made aware because I don't be in the chat at all. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know who be having wrenches. A lot of times I be wanting to get people wrench. I'm like, oh, I forgot to get this person a wrench. So
yeah, I assumed that the big dog had one, but yeah, definitely don't want to insult nobody. Definitely give him a wrench. You know, Don Jeter, why don't you give him a wrench? Now leave Don alone. I ain't gonna
there we go. So without further ado, though, we're gonna get into the video here. So I'm gonna pull this guy up. All right, Real Leo, say something in the chat so we can make sure you get you a wrench, brother. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull this video up. Here we go.
Hello, Amir. Are you working now?
Yeah, I'm good. I can hear you loud and clear now. You heard me.
Okay.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think y'all doing y'all on the other chat. We'll get to it, Don. Here we go.
Okay. What's your name, babe?
I miss you.
You're cooking? What's going on? What you got going on?
Yeah, it's beta shit, but I'm hungry though. That's all it is. I got hungry, sitting and waiting to come on.
You've been waiting for long. Amir, where you calling us from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. I had another woman from Baltimore tonight. I forget. Okay, how old are you, Amir?
34.
34. What you do for a living? Who that?
My friend, I'm a floor technician. What is you doing though? And you loud too with your thoughts out loud. But no, I'm a floor technician.
She just walked by the camera.
All right. So what's the problem?
Baltimore, what time is it in Baltimore right now?
It's 11 o'clock.
You just at your house?
Yeah, you chilling.
Y'all ever had sex before?
I am. No.
Oh, so y'all just friends?
Absolutely.
Why is she at your house at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday night?
Why can't she be here at a Wednesday night? We just
y'all got work in the morning?
Absolutely. I go in at 1:30 though.
Is she sleeping over?
Absolutely.
She don't got nowhere to live?
She definitely do.
Then why is she staying at your house?
Why can't she?
Because y'all not having sex.
We chilling.
Y'all sleep in the same bed?
Absolutely.
So y'all do have sex.
How you figure that though? Just because we sleep in the same bed?
Well, why would you sleep in a bed with a woman you not having intercourse with? We not in high school.
And we not. And this is what I'm about to say for your thoughts though. Like for me, right? Like I just came home, did 15 years, right? You hear me? So I don't like sleeping by myself at all. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know, brother.
City boy!
His brother said he just did 15 years, man. He don't like sleeping by himself. I don't know. Go ahead, Mr. Walker.
I listen here. I don't want to take nobody's opinion. I got some pretty harsh words. What you got, Lamb and Pick Me? I'm gonna let y'all go first. What y'all think of this so far? What you got?
Okay, so initially I was like, okay, like the kitchen's clean, you know, and he's cooking, so those are two good things. But then he didn't stop. He kept doing what he was doing, like it didn't matter, like he was on the phone, so that seemed kind of rude. And then the chick walks by and it's like, all right, well, is that your sister? Like, you know, but his combativeness is automatically a no-go. Before he said the prison thing, I was like, all right, nah.
You see, like
the thing, I was gonna say the thing is, a man like that, when he approaching a woman like yourself, you ain't gonna see all them red flags. He gonna be smoking mirrors.
Yeah, but I'm gonna see however he's moving, because he moves a certain way when he talks, and like sometimes you can just spot it, like from as they're walking up to you, you're like, okay, no. At least that's for good. Me, anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because a lot of sisters say, you know, he was all kind and nice and sweet and poetic in the beginning, and they didn't see all these there's 15 years worth of red flags until he done shot up the club. That's what the usual cry is from Home Quisha. But yeah, this dude been locked up for 15 years. Do we not agree that equates to extreme trauma? You hear him. He like, I guess combative is the right word. Like, of course she got a place to stay. Of course she's sleeping in my bed. Why? Because she's sleeping in my bed and I just got done doing 15 years. And why? What that mean we doing something? Because I was a man and that's a woman and we laying there cheek to cheek, meat to meat.
So he came on, this brother came on, Kendra grilling them. He said, no, I did. So what we got, Meek? Are these the kind of men that you say you run into in your inbox and such?
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. The other side of 30 was like so many I just got out men. And I was like, You just got out and I'm just gonna stay single because no, thank you. They are institutionalized. They don't even be understanding it. And it's like, it's already hard enough to teach somebody how to deal with you. I am not trying to teach you how to navigate society. So give that task to somebody else. Thank you, but no, man. But for him, I don't like him. Like, I didn't like him when he first came on. I don't know what it was about him, just his tone. I didn't like his tone, and he's a bit condescending. Like, you've been in jail for 15 years. You don't like sleeping alone. You should be adjusted to sleeping alone because you spent more time sleeping alone than anybody. Like, get out of here.
You would think. You would think.
You are
start reading
like,
between the
ain't
lines.
No women in prison. Ain't no women in prison. You ain't spent no nights with no women. Like,
pick me. Have you heard of the term bussy?
I mean, it's real wild out here.
Stop
Women
playing
like that. Women
Life
don't mind
real.
that. I've heard some stories. I'm not into that. That's weird. Like, if you've experienced a man, it's a deal breaker for me. Like, no, thank you.
There you go. I concur. Yes. All that.
So I just didn't like him and that lady. It's like he came out here with this big attitude, but that lady arms is big. So respectfully speaking, so that's all I'm gonna say.
Right? Like I said, they love toxic. We gonna get back into it because majority of women have kids by men like this. We can't sit up here and be capping. So
there we go.
Like I said, y'all are on the other side. Y'all a small percentage of women that think how y'all think. Most women, they are into this. So that's what make them tingle.
The fact that there's a woman there that Kendra's questioning is proving the case. He just got out. He on Kendra looking for a woman, and there's a woman there that he hunching on. He acting up. He out here acting all wild.
I mean, we can talk about why women like them. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lamb.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
So, like, women, okay, it appears as confidence. It's like, because I like asshole men because I'm low-key an asshole. Like, I am a white man in my undertone. I identify that way. So I get it. Like, it's like you like that. It's like you like Mr. CEO. So, like, he kind of gives that with the arrogance. So women are drawn into that. It's just he in pookie form.
I tell you what, you just gave us a new stat, Big Meek, and Squeezy Kid, write it down. We got a black woman that identifies as a white man.
I do though.
Holy hell!
I always said if I would do it, I would be a white man, a white rich man who identifies as Dick.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a whole rabbit hole, Meek. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Shout out to What's the King to a guy. He says, salute Cart for the Horse panel and chat. Just showing love in the big name of Jesus.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Thank you, brother.
Also, Buddy Rowe come through. He says, all natural and red, crushing the other sister. Stop that, Buddy Rowe.
He was great.
Nah, we are equally fine up here. Okay?
Yeah. Hey, Buddy Rowe.
You know they gotta try. They got. You know they gonna try, y'all. You know it's coming.
Don't do the light skin, dark skin thing.
This all
no.
This the real sisterhood today, okay?
There you go. No, there we go. No colorism. Down with colorism.
There we go. So shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile. She says, this is Nug-Nug in his raw form. Pure game, beware. I agree.
Yes. Yes.
When they lonely and it's cold, man, he gonna get into it. He got a lot to say, so we gotta get right back into it. Up and down Penn Ave says, bruh, did a whole ticket. He what do you say? He finding and lining out shorty. Yeah. Pretty much what he doing. And Niecy G come through. She says, dude, a bussy bandit. Oh man. I ain't gonna put that on no man, but
we don't know.
You don't know.
We don't. Yeah. I didn't say it. I didn't say it like that. I just asked if Pick Me ever heard of it. I didn't say that that's exactly for sure what he was doing. But yeah, no.
We can put it in front of my uncle. My uncle know all the men that do.
Come on now, Meek. Listen, we got to cash out. Shout out to Mick for coming through. We appreciate you, Mick. He hit us with a cash app here.
Money.
He says, greetings and salutations. Appreciate you.
Greetings.
All right. And y'all making us work tonight. Appreciate the super chats. Noah come through. He says 15 years of hot breath on the neck. Yo,
man, like real. I'm trying to tell y'all. Yeah. Hey, it's just y'all ain't trying to deal with that. 15 years locked up in that barbaric state. Now, God bless that sister. Anybody dealing with that.
Project Leroy, he says many of these ladies don't qualify for a good man. The good man that they want. Therefore, they fight over Nug-Nug and diamond simp underwear leftovers. You see what I'm saying? Listen, we're gonna get back into it. Some developments with that. Might turn fatal. I'm telling y'all. Diamond kids is involved. I'm telling y'all, it done went from 0 to 100. It's bad.
Oh no.
Is this supposed to be new? Hold up. Is this supposed to be news? This don't end with the Braca going to the church and turning her life over, buying a house, you know what I'm saying? Start baking pies at the church functions. That's not how this turns out. This ends with the coroner coming and counting bodies. All right. That's how this go. Oh, it's just unfortunate, man.
Yeah,
shit.
Yes, it is. So here we go. We'll get back into it. Shout out to this guy. He got a lot to say. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. Here we go.
Nug-Nug in the house.
So, babe, okay, fair enough. But you want to meet a new woman. You think a woman watching my show is going to be okay that you sleep in a bed with a friend?
I'm not dating, though. So at the end of the day, if I start dating somebody, then that'll get short-lived. You get what I'm saying?
So from being in jail for 15 years, you have to always be in the bed with somebody?
Not per se. I'm just saying that I don't like sleeping by myself per se since I'm home now. You get what I'm saying?
Have you ever gone to therapy for what you went through? Just real talk.
Yeah, when I was locked up, they gave us therapy in there.
And how long you been out for?
For 3 months.
3 months. I don't know if you want to tell me. What did you do?
Kidnap.
You who'd you kidnap him, man?
I was in the drug gang real heavy. You get what I'm saying? And certain things gotta happen when it did happen. And I did 15 years for it.
Okay. There's a lot, Amir. It's a lot. I didn't know the woman walking across the screen was gonna lead me all the way down to this information.
I mean, but that's how you get answers by asking questions, though.
So do she got a man? She must not have a man.
No, not per se. Not that I know of.
Well, she can't because her man wouldn't be okay with her sleeping in the bed with you.
Man, it's a different generation out here now. It is. It's a different generation out here.
So, Amir, what do you do now, honey?
I'm a floor technician. I work at a hospital.
Do you have any children?
No, mine.
No kids. What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Scorpio.
So this is Amir, Baltimore, 34 Scorpio, floor technician. He was in jail for 15 years, been home for 3 months, no kids. What kind of woman are you looking for, Amir?
A beneficial female, something with something on her mind at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Somebody that got her shit together. No kids per se. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to raise nobody else's kids that ain't mine at the end of the day. That's just me personally. You get what I'm saying? I don't have no kids, and it's rare that you find a man at my age with no kids. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, you know, it's rare that you find a man 34 with no kids.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, you was gone for a minute, Amir.
That's the reason why too, though. But it's still rare now, though. Speaking of it like that, though, too.
Okay, so you want the woman to have no kids?
Absolutely, that'll be a plus always.
Okay. What are your other deal breakers besides her having kids?
Maintenance. Got to keep herself up at all times.
Keep herself up. Okay.
Absolutely. Education important. Occupation important too. Like, you don't want nothing like no Section 8. I'm gonna just throw out there like a Section 8 baby. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that in my thought process. That's just what I'm saying, though. I'm listening, Mom.
Respectfully, no judgment. Amir, you did 15 years in jail.
Absolutely.
So you do know that certain women that will be an automatic no.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of them that's an automatic yes too at the end of the day since I've been home per se.
Ooh, so they on you.
That's a given though. But I don't know cocky shit, but that is a given though. Even with my situation and the likes that is like.
And that is true.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I remember we were covering some sister on the other channel, and she was like, look, she said, when the men come home from prison, the women, he's like fresh meat to them. So they all like who can get them first. He like become more valuable than, you know, hardworking men.
Yes. And he's sitting there, Shannon his shank, and y'all calling it out. No, these sisters like that. They see that display, that subtle hostility as masculinity. That's what they see. They see all that defensiveness, that assholeness, that 1,000-mile stare, that institutionalization. They see that as masculinity. So he come out, like you say, he got this arrogance. He done, you know, most likely it seems he done defended his manhood while in there. So he accomplished. There you go. If you ask me, every man, in order to have some type of confidence, must be accomplished, must feel accomplished. You're either going to feel accomplished by the things you do through life, your accolades, sports, things like that. That's why Cave used to always say, men, if you got a confidence issue, go learn the martial art, go fight. Prove to yourself you could take a punch in the face. This dude go off to prison. He done proved a lot. If he done held on to his manhood, he done proved a whole lot. And now he out, his chest out, and the ladies love his institutionalized, goofy self. That's my take on it.
So here we go, ladies. Let's get y'all in here. What y'all got? What's y'all thoughts?
I would say that, yeah, in some twisted way, it seems as if they view danger as safety in some kind of way. Like if something were to pop off, they think that he and dudes like him can defend them. And so that's attractive, apparently. It's odd, but the only thing that I can say is, like, that only happens in my eyes with women that have not had any example or have any idea what an actual man is. And the way that they actually move. So when they see some false masculinity, they think that it's real, you know? So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
There you go.
I agree. When you have a positive role model, you know for a fact that that's just a mask, because my granddaddy would say in a heartbeat, you're weak when you end up behind bars because you were unable to accomplish everything you needed to. Somebody was able to hinder you. So to me, you're not facing adversities well. That's how I would look at it. But somebody has to teach you that. So every man that surrounds you, like black women, swear to God, because you know it's no men worth respecting. If all you around are busters and men that are losers that are easily persuaded, followers, and not capable of standing on their own, maybe that is masculinity to them. It's goofy to me, but real. You know, there's nothing stable, because masculinity is supposed to be stability, right? That's the opposite, that you're supposed to be grounded. You're supposed to be the one that knows. So There's nothing stable about a man who can go to prison at the drop of a dime, because y'all ain't noticed that he has on an ankle monitor. Like he's on house arrest. So one slip up, you gone.
Well, he's only been out for 3 months, so definitely.
But you 15 years and still having like an ankle monitor is crazy. Like your time not even complete. No, sir. You don't need to be dating. You need to be figuring out how to stay free. Wrong woman can get you jammed back up if you mess with the wrong woman. Some of these women crazy. So,
but like his whole adult life has been in prison. Like he doesn't know how to be a man at all. Like
true.
That's what's crazy. So any woman that decides to deal with him, if they're around him for more than a day and they decide to go back, then that sister is lost just as much as he is, because there's no way that man can show you that he's a man. There's no way. He has had no example of that. He's been out 3 months. Like, what can he do for anybody? What can he show anybody? So
I know this dude. Like we was trying to tell Rita or whoever. Yeah, I think it was Rita's crazy self. We know these men. That guy, I know him. He home for a couple months. He talking about he a floor technician.
Whatever that is.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's what I was gonna say. How much that paid? Talking about he need a woman that's not in Section 8. The audacity.
Come on. Yeah. Straight janitor work, and granted, he just got out. What else? He convicted felon, most likely. For sure felon. What else can he do? But the ladies love that. They do. They love that. That's toxic masculinity, and it's actually a lack of masculinity. It's femininity.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll get back into it real quick. I see Southfield Schwarzenegger come through. He says, "Fleece L blanket." Shout out to Fleece Johnson. Y'all wild. B Wyatt, he says he ain't did nothing but turn Keisha out so far. Yeah, let's see. He got Mo. Marcus Williams come through. He says Nug-Nug in the kitchen cooking.
I got beans and bologna.
Y'all out of hand. And who it is? Joker Nutty. Look, he 15 years.
I got beans and bologna.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
Hey.
And shout out to my guy Sherrod come through. He say just cuz.
Thank you, brother. You can always tell the brothers that's been locked up, if y'all have had the misfortune of being around brothers like this, they all move the same. They move real slow. They ain't never in no rush, because they've been doing 15 years. They ain't want no rush. They move real slow. They ain't in nobody's rush. They real cool. I met a guy just like this, and I remember he had no teeth. Philly, sound like a Philly guy. He had no teeth, built like that, all jacked up, always saying beloved. And we got to talking. I said, brother, why? I said, where your teeth at, man? I said, I don't mean no disrespect, but where your teeth at? He said, man, before I did that Fed time, the cops caught me, man. They beat all my teeth out my mouth. I said, damn.
Yeah, all bad. All bad.
They be messed up, man. They be jacked up.
Oh, to my guy, Project Leroy. He said he just became a channel member. I don't know which channel, but we appreciate you.
Money.
Yes, sir.
And I see, oh boy.
Money.
What you up
TJ?
to? TJ come through. He says, are we doing bounties? I can't believe these ladies judging Mr. Revolving Jail Door. This man is the standard. So 300 to boot ball. We ain't did no bounties yet. All right, we're rolling them out. All right. We ain't doing no bounties. Be kind, TJ.
My man TJ. Listen here. TJ don't got no razor blades. He ain't got TJ. All he got is hand grenades and landmines. That's all he got. He just threw them out there.
With all due respect, I did admit that I've never been one to be the Build-A-Bear type, and I don't be doing the couch pookie. So you would have to get a woman who has that experience. It's just not my experience.
There you go. And good for you. What you got, man?
So do you have time for like a little small quick story? I actually met a guy like him once, and it was like a one-off. Okay, so he seemed nice, right? Like I was going to the grocery store, he stopped me. he wasn't typically the type of guy that I would talk to, but I was like, all right, he was respectful, it was cool. So I agreed to go out on a date with him one time. I told him to take me to the Cheesecake Factory. This was years ago. Okay. I love the Cheesecake Factory. Don't hate me. My profile picture is actually, I'm in the Cheesecake Factory. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But I told him to take me there. This was like 10 years ago. And as soon as we got there, like he seemed a little bit off, but I couldn't put my finger on. I was like, what is it? So he told me he had never been to the Cheesecake Factory before. He was in his 40s. He was telling me about himself. He was telling me that he's never been married, doesn't have any kids. I'm like, okay, cool. Me too. And then he was like, I've never drank and I've never smoked. And I was like, you've never drank before? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, that's, I guess, commendable, but I thought that was a little bit odd. When he ordered his food, he was like, I don't know what to order. And so I told him what I liked, but he ended up ordering the salad, which was another thing. I was like, I don't know how many guys order salads. I've never seen that, like, as far as your main course thing. So, like, he ordered a salad, and I ordered an appetizer because I don't really, like, eat a lot on dates. Like, I don't do that. But he wasn't really eating it. So I figured he was kind of nervous. And he was, because he wanted to tell me something. And so he's, like, just picking at his food, and I was like, what's up? And then he tells me, and he was like, I have to tell you something. And I was like, shoot, go for it. And he said, so I was in prison for 25 years. And I was like, 25 years. I was like, for what? You know, because I had no idea. And so what did you do? You know, and he said it was for accessory after the fact. Now, I have never been around anybody like that. So I didn't know what that meant. I was like, you got to explain to me what that means, because I have no idea. And so he just said pretty much somebody passed away and I was there. I didn't do it. He was like, I didn't do it, but I was there. So we all got the sentence. And I was like, okay, like, and it was unfortunate because he seemed like a nice dude. And when he told me that, I didn't cut the date short or anything. We finished that. He wanted to go to the movies. And here's the thing, okay? I never talked to him again after that date. But the thing is that he told me the whole time he was in prison, he dreamed about taking out a pretty girl to dinner and a movie. And I was like, okay, like, at least I did my community service for this man. Like, at least I did that. Like, you know?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There you
Oh,
go.
Lord.
So
Oh,
that's
boy,
the
oh,
story.
boy.
How long
That's
did you
wild.
talk to him before?
Okay,
Oh, I
so
got
here we
many
go.
questions. I'm sorry.
So okay, no doubt. Granted, y'all went to the movies. Now, at some point, you had to let him down. So how did that go? So, okay, good night. Like he just say bye, or what did he try?
Yeah,
What
he
happened?
was like, I had fun. He was like, I'll let take you out again sometime. And I was like, yeah, I was like, we'll see. Because here's the thing, I'm not rude. I can't do it. I can't reject someone straight to their face. I'm too nice. And so it was like,
That's
yeah,
good.
or whatever. And so it was a text. I was like, look, I'm sorry. Like, I can't. Because I needed to get away first. Like, listen, he seemed like he was nice. So I had to be nice to get to my car. And then I let him know once I was home. Like, I'm just saying, like, you gotta be smart with dealing with people like this. I don't know what it's in his mind. So
There you go. I just wanted to know the count. There you go. That works.
That was it, though.
What'd you have?
And that's
You
why
was about to
now I
ask
can
something?
spot them when they walk up to me. I can just spot
That's what
them.
I was
Like,
gonna say. How long did you talk to him
now.
before? Because I was gonna say, how long did you talk to him before? Because I usually can tell in the phone call conversation. I'd be like, you ain't been free for long, huh? They'd be like, how you know? I'd be like, I know I can't talk to you. Well, I can tell you ain't been around here. Like, well, how long you been out? Like, what do you mean?
Well,
like,
because we didn't really have a conversation like on the phone like that. It was like it was a real quick thing. Like it was like, I can't remember what day of the week it was, but it was like, it was maybe that weekend. And so we didn't talk. Like we just texted each other. And so it was like one-off words here and there. So I didn't really get to know. I was like, we'll just see on the date. Like I'm not trying to get to know this man first because I don't know him yet. So I just waited till we got there. And then visually, as soon as I saw the way he was behaving, I was like, oh, there's something wrong here. He didn't even have to say a word. He didn't have to say anything. I knew there was something off when we actually went out. So that was all. So.
Okay, so we're gonna get back into it here. It's a lot. We got a lot of show left, y'all. We appreciate everybody here. Make sure you guys hitting the like button if you're just coming in. Shout out to Decline Management. He says, please make Beans and Bologna into a 3-minute song. Listen, I'm honored that y'all think we are that talented, but we ain't. Yeah. We ain't. Yeah. Sorry to let you down. I don't even know. Yeah, we appreciate it though, bro.
Yeah, you better go talk to CDT Beats or or Joker Nutty Nate. Shoot.
All that. Yeah, shout out to my guy CDT. Go over to CDT Beats. But we ain't that talented. Shout out to Real Bravado Network. He says, just messing with the ladies, but y'all know I'm the bounty king.
Yeah!
I was trying to find a title for TJ after he came through last time with that big bank energy. Bounty King, TJ, done and done.
So here we go. Appreciate the super chat, brother. I see Project Leroy come through. He gifted 5 memberships. Cart Before the Horse Productions. He come back with another 5. Okay.
Big dog, thank you.
So for the 10 lucky people that just got the memberships, go ahead and congratulate Project Leroy for those memberships. We appreciate you, brother. Ezra come through. He says, floor technician, that ninja sweep floors and mop floors. Yeah.
That part. That's all.
Like say fresh out. A brother like that, he's going to be under some type of monitoring for at least the next 10 years. And for the rest of his life, like every time he gets pulled over, the police running his ID, they reaching for their guns now. They want to, he always going to be flagged. But nonetheless, he a free man. Hopefully he do something with his redemption,
There you go.
Real Leo come through. He says, that's King Nug-Nug, the city girls Pookie. Yeah.
Sure. They love him. Like he said, he fresh out, got him a woman looking for another one. He can't miss.
And here we go. Shout out to my guy Chubby. He says, much love to everyone on the panel and the chat. He says, I got a date tonight and hopefully going straight to Pound Town and Glaze City on Forward.
Okay, Mayor. Mayor, you know what?
Thing.
You the mayor of Pound Town, so I will hope you can go to Pound Town, my man. Shit.
Yeah, there you go.
Girl, I'm talking body to body,
All that.
Boy.
So here we go. We'll get back into it. King Nug-Nug here. And I see Meek seeing something on his ankle. Let's see if he show it here.
2 months out here, 3 months out here. I already started doing something. You get what I'm saying? I don't like sitting idle. You get what I'm saying? So work is like a mandatory.
Okay. Does a woman have to look a certain way, Amir?
I mean, I want like nothing less than a 7. Like an 8, 9, 10. You get what I'm saying? Like pretty, gorgeous, and beautiful at the same time.
So 8, 9, 10.
Absolutely.
What about money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
It's not even I really don't care about her money because I'm not gonna ask her for none at the end of the day. But if she got an expensive habit, hopefully she can keep it up even with dating with me. You get what I'm saying?
If she got an expensive habit, be able to keep herself up.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm getting to know you more. So Amir, Baltimore, 34, Scorpio, floor technician, no kids. Has been out of jail for 3 months. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
You know what that is?
Let me see your full body. Okay. Are you tall, Amir?
I'm like 5'9", give or take on a good day with some boots, 5'10", 11.
Okay. Do you want the woman to be in Baltimore?
That'll be a blessing. I mean, I got like some long distance, but they don't work long distance like being locked up talking on the phone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because you need somebody to sleep in the bed with you every night.
That'll be a benefit and a blessing at the same time.
Benefit and a blessing. Okay.
Absolutely.
Amir, you don't got to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Sunday.
Sunday. Who was you having sex with on Sunday?
A friend.
She know about it?
She's just a friend, so why wouldn't she?
Cause she's sleeping in the bed with you, so she must like you. Cause somebody likes somebody. I'm telling you right now, somebody likes somebody that's sleeping in the bed with each other. Now maybe you don't like her, but she
Kendra
likes
G,
you.
I
And
get
y'all
what you're
just
saying,
ain't
right? Like I'm
platonic
just
friends in the bed.
like at the end of the day, it's a good thing that I got going on. Like I'm straightforward from the jump. Communication is key with everything that I do. You get what I'm saying?
I missed it. Do you have a bracelet on your foot?
Yeah, I got a home monitor on my ankle.
Can we see it again? If they're telling me you have a ankle bracelet. Oh yeah, you really did just get out of jail.
I'm in the house. I can't even go out. I just got work and I sit straight and back. I only on it for a year though, but
can't go out the house. So the woman on Sunday, she came to you.
Yeah. Anybody that's coming over here is coming to me.
Everybody coming. How long we on house arrest for, Amir?
I got a year, but I go back up in December though, so hopefully they knock it off.
Oh, you might get it knocked off in December.
I'm ready for it too.
You're ready for it. You ready to be out here in these streets?
Not even per se that, just to get a feel for the streets. You get what I'm saying? Not to be ready for the streets.
Yeah. I have a question that I normally ask every guest. Amir, it's time for you to answer it, and I cannot wait to hear the answer. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
I'm a blessing at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying?
Ooh, God brought you to us. Tell us.
Absolutely. I'm more like I look at myself as a rare commodity. Like I come around once in a generation.
Once.
Absolutely.
Holy hell.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Hold on. A rare commodity once in the this Negro act like he Haley's Comet or something.
Sure.
Yeah, we told him.
See, when he got home, all right, listen here. When he got home, all right, all bulked up. It's a shame, man. I get it. He got home. They said, "Oh, that's Nug-Nug and them. He just did 15." And like the one sister said, it's like fresh meat. That's foul, effing yuckety. But they own him. He getting all the validation he can muster. They all own homeboy. Mm-hmm. That's why he's saying he in the house on ankle monitor. He got a chick there. He got a friend there that they sleep in close proximity. But they just friends. Then he had another friend come over that he smashed. So, like he said, listen to what he's saying. He said, "I'm up front with these women. I got a good thing going, Kendra. You keep asking all these questions. It don't matter how many questions. They's gonna keep coming over here. I'm gonna tell them come over here, get this prison meat. They gonna come because I'm giving it."
What y'all got? What you got, me?
Well, it's only one category of woman who likes men like that, and she just like the bottom of the barrel for real. Because
I don't know.
No,
I think attorneys take him. Attorneys and
even if they do, her qualities are off. Her mindset is shot. What we like to say, nice makeup but bad software. Because it's no way.
There we go.
It's no way you can claim you're a woman of value and want to attach yourself to a man that can't even go outside. Y'all, you cannot be like, "Oh, I want to." You can't complain about the Cheesecake Factory when this man only can take you to his living room. So,
that's all they hold up. So hold up now. These down bad sisters say, "You know what? I got this stud of a man. He came home from prison, everybody liking him. He all built up from doing push-ups all damn day. And I want him to stay with me. Oh, wait, he ain't got no choice. He can't even leave the house. All he can do is go to work and come straight home to me." So he is hot because he literally can't leave Bonquisha. He can't leave her. He can't go nowhere.
But those are the women who require a man to be dependent upon them. Like,
yes,
I like a busy man. I like for you to have something to do. Like, he's still like a prisoner. Like, he has nothing but time. When he's not at work, he's at home. Like, what, you gonna read a book, clean up? Like, you ain't out in the world, you're not shaking and moving. So it's like
he's doing exactly what she wants. Hunting.
Yeah, so too much time on your hands. Not like nobody wants that. Like, you're still not, to me, you're still not even free. So I wouldn't even want to bother with that. Like, that's like Netflix and chill on 1 million. Like, We never can go outside. Like we never, like, no. That's just women. That's bottom of the barrel women. I don't care. Like, ain't no attorney really, like, she'll probably go over there and get the meat, but she's not about to be like, yes, I'm staying in the house for life. I'm staying in the house for a year.
All right, pick me. That's what I'm saying. The fact that that attorney will go over there and put her very existence in jeopardy, because just being in the man's presence is dangerous.
Very much.
And she gonna just to get the meats. That's all he's trying to give.
True. Stop it, women. They close your legs.
That
Hey,
can't be
Lamb,
normal.
what you got?
I was just going to say that I think the appeal, especially because if you're saying attorneys, sure, there's all kinds of women that go for men in prison. Like I've seen that lockup show. There's all kinds. It's crazy. You wouldn't even think some women would be attracted to that. But I think that the underlying thing is that those men feed those women's egos, like in some kind of way. Like they tell them anything. They give them all of this love or affection or attention or whatever it is that they don't get from other actual real men, because again, they haven't had an example of it. Like I will bet anything that any woman that decides to be with a man like that has not had any love from a father at all, or from like a family, like actual male presence, because needing validation from someone that's been in prison for 15 years is crazy. Like what can he say to you that's going to make you feel great? Like I don't understand. So they're feeding ego. And so women, not even women, but people like to be told that they're great and they're beautiful and they're wonderful. And that dude will tell them that all day. So it's like a win-win. It's a win for them, So,
I mean, Mr. Six Figures ain't really responding to text messages. Amir, who's on house arrest, is.
Exactly.
And he responded with poetic messages back.
All he was doing all day in prison was writing poems. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he got like reading books on it, like all kinds of stuff. Like that's all he had to do. Yeah.
Nug-Nug Shakespeare.
Man. So here we go. I see we got some super chats come in. We'll let this brother land his plane. Shout out to Stevie D. He says the Kendra dating show is fill in the blank. A lot of delusion. Mostly
madness,
delusion.
Circus.
A lot of things. Shout out Stevie D. Shout out to Ezra. Says, how many times this guy's going to clean that knife? Man. He's nervous. I give him that. Yes, he probably got some nerves going. And listen, they gonna be in his DM. I'll be seeing y'all in the chats. This brother ain't gonna have no shortage of women.
They coming, because one thing they know, this brother can't
here
do
already.
nothing.
They in his bed right now. I mean, they coming. God dang. So they literally in the house
right now. Walk past the camera.
And he looking for another one. So shout out to my guy Don. He says these 4 emojis. I've been seeing you, Don, on the other page. So here we go. That's all we get, Don. You got to take that up with YouTube, brother. So you only get, the more members you get, the more emojis your channel can get. There's thresholds. So the more y'all to sign up for memberships at the Carpet for the Horse channel, the more emojis we can unveil. So that's all we got, brother.
There we go. We agree with the big joker. So we need more emojis coming from the Carpet for the Horse channel. So ladies and gents, don't forget to join the membership so Don Jeter can get his emojis. Please and thank you.
Also, shout out to Project Leroy. He says, meet the bottom of the barrel female. Come on, Project.
Stop the cap.
Cut it out,
what does that mean?
I don't know.
I'm like, I don't know what it means.
You trolling Project Leroy. Shout out to Richard Media. He says women of value pay to play, or what do you say, pay to pay? I mean, I guess he meant pay to play. They want a good time, not a long time. So there you go. They pay to play. They want a good time, not a long time. Women of value. Okay, that's all y'all want. That's all y'all want, me.
First of all, I don't pay for nothing. I okay with my pleasantry and my femininity and my friendly smile, you know, that's not what we look for. Women of value, y'all talking about bottom of the barrel women. Like, I don't care how much money a woman makes. I care about her mindset and what she brings to the table. So to be valuable to me, you have to be a woman truly who values family. So if you don't value family, you're bottom of the barrel. So that's just me. I'll give my definition.
There you go.
Meek, you don't pay for
nothing? No, not for real. Like, I haven't really had like a long-term relationship, and I've never been with anybody for more than 6 months. Okay. So, you know, like in my first relationship, I was 18. I would buy him double cheeseburgers. But, you know, I haven't like bought an outfit or nothing yet. I haven't reached those levels.
Buying Jordans.
Okay. No, I have not bought any Jordans. You know, I'm not opposed. Like, if I absolutely like a man, like absolutely, but I have not been there.
Okay. I do like it's like reciprocal. You know what I mean? I appreciate you. You appreciate me. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's. I feel like, because men, this is what I think. I think men like to feel special too and value too. Yep. So like I buy things and I will like if we go out to dinner, like I'll just put my card down, but like I got it, even though he's like, no. Like I'm like, let me do it sometimes. Like it's cool, you know, like just even if it's within 6 months, like if you like the guy, I don't see anything wrong with doing that. You know, I think it's a nice thing.
Don't get me wrong. I do stuff. I just
did you say you did?
Money. No, I don't spend my money. Like so my love language is words of affirmation, and I have a 0% gift. So I don't like receiving gifts, so I don't give gifts. But I'm gonna write you a poem. I'm gonna massage some feet. I'm gonna make some dinner. You're gonna feel loved. But it's just, it doesn't look like financial for me.
Go ahead. Okay, there we go.
You could do both. You can do all of it.
I just don't. I don't be spending no money. Like you be like, I ain't spending no money because I just
ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with doing both though. So I can speak. Yeah, if I can speak for myself, I'm not really into gifts at all. So I would rather get a massage and all them type of things. Go ahead, cook dinner. Yeah, I'm not. I really don't like gifts at all.
Well, I'm saying you can do all of it. Is all I'm saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with doing all of it. You know, but you're right, Meek. Yeah, that's cool too, like Gav said. And one thing I'm gonna address: real men that go out here and slay the dragon and earn a living, we get uncomfortable with receiving gifts. It's weird, and it's something we got to get over. But I do the same thing. Like I'll give the shirt off my back quite literally, but it's tough for me to. I get real weird when somebody give me a gift. I'm like, what the freak you want?
But from your significant other though, like it's Father's Day and they want to do something special for you. Like you're like, no, girl, I'm cool. Come on.
No. Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't know.
That's what I mean. Like special, not just at random, but like special, like maybe special occasion or whatever. I don't know. I beg to differ. I think that if your significant other really loves you and they want to do something special and it's like a meaningful thing. It's just not like, oh, hey, I just got you a pair of socks. It's like a meaningful thing. I think that makes you value her like even more. You'd be like, man, like it makes you feel weird, but I appreciate the thought and the effort that it took for you to do that. That type of thing. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not a man. So
I mean, I get what you're saying. I get it, but like I personally don't receive gifts, so I don't give them. So
I'll tell you what.
So someone gives you a gift, you don't take it?
I mean, I usually don't get them, so I can't tell you. I'd be in a position where I have to. It's a little weird for me though.
See, if you say you don't receive gifts, there's a little damage there. I'm sorry, just is. If you don't receive gifts when somebody trying to give, and there's a barrier up in there, some damage there. Okay, what
I can tell you my damage. My daddy was an Indian giver, so every time him and my mama broke up, he came and took our stuff away. So I don't think he will be in that position.
And there it is.
No.
For sure. It's definitely.
That's interesting.
It's all rooted in some type of trauma. Most people, you grow up in the hood, poverty, damn near everything is rooted from that. So.
So I be telling men, like, keep your gift, honey. Like, get to know me. Make sure you like me first before you invest into me. Like, I wait 6 months to receive a gift. Yep, exactly.
I don't know. My mom taught me. I think that is actually probably. I don't know. Again, but my mom told me, she was like, look, like, because I was like that. I was actually like that for a long time. I was like, no one give me nothing. Like, friends, like, even if my dad would try to give me something, I'm like, I don't want anything. Like, even if they ask, I don't want anything, because it was weird for me to accept things. But my mom, because my mom and my dad were married for 40 years until they passed. And she told me, she was like, if your dad wants to buy you something, let him buy it for you. If a man wants to give you something, let him give it to you. If you're in a relationship with them, but if you're not interested in them, of course, like, you don't take anything from them. But if you're there, like, you accept it, and you show that you appreciate it, you know, because it makes them feel good, because they did, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying.
It's true.
Yeah, I like this.
Like like Mr. Walker was saying, normally when people ask for stuff in the hood, you know, coming up how we came up, you kind of like, what you want? What do you want now? So as a grown man, it's still rooted in that, even when it's coming from people you love. You like, what do you want? And it ain't even, might not be nothing, like you said. It's just it's unfortunate. So here we go. Shout out to Nisi G. Nisi gifted the channel Single by Choice is a membership. We appreciate you. Real Bravado. He says, wait 1 minute. He says, Meek talking about she don't pay for nothing. Did someone call Bounty King? Why y'all on Meek's top? Why you on her top right now? Real Bravado. Oh boy.
Hey, I take free dates. So you can take me to the free Cleveland Art Museum. You can take me to the free Botanical Gardens. The mocha is free, so you don't have to spend your money on me. So no, you can take me to coffee. I buy my own matcha. But
there you go.
I don't pay for stuff. No, I don't.
Okay. So Project Leroy come through. What you got? He got a question. He says, like I said, Pick Meek, what makes you stand out from the rest of the bottom barrel chicks? Ladies don't determine how feminine they are to men. The men do.
What makes me stand out from the bottom of the barrel? Well, my roster don't got no pookies on it, so
there you go. There you go. Straight like that. Listen, we about to drop the link here in a minute. All right, so y'all can come. Everybody come up out the chat. I know my guy Real Leo want to come up. J Doe, Mr. Razor Blaze and Lemon Juice. Yo, fam, time out. See what I'm saying? I ain't fooling with y'all tonight. Razor Blaze and Lemon Juice up. Y'all own one. Relax, everybody. All right. Rubavado says, I'm getting ready to simp for Lamb now. Buy me something on second thought. All right.
TJ, I don't know you like that. I don't know you like that, bro. Nah.
Oh boy. Who is this? You ain't got nothing to lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Okay, good name. It says, great show, fellas. These ladies are dope. These ladies are dope too. Lamb, come get flown out to Charlotte for a nice weekend. Oh.
Thank you, but no thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
There you go. Respectfully. Appreciate you. All right.
See that?
Real quick, Richai come through. He says, some women, regardless of their status, position, or salary, will pay for what they want and what they like. That is true.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Vivica.
For sure.
Vivica.
No lies detected.
Vivica?
All right.
Yes.
And also, shout out to the Squeegee Kid. My guy Squeegee come through.
Money.
He says, just no more Kendra Oreo hat. I'm good. Get the likes up, people. Yeah, hit the like button if you're just coming in. We are a little low on likes. Y'all have been hitting it, but make sure y'all hit it the people that haven't. Hit the like button. But yeah, we'll get back into it here. I see my guy backstage right now. Oh boy.
My man was calling me. I said, man, if you stop calling me while we going live.
Hey, Sergio, here you are, man.
Hey, Sergio.
Hey, Serge saw Pick Meek and Lamb up here. He started calling. He's like, hey, yo, guys.
No, it ain't even. My man really hit me like, yo, man, we're going to start the show at 8:30. I was like, all right, send me the link. Bro, you know, I send the show on. I'm like, hey, yo, did this nigga forget to send me the link? Hey, yo, like, oh, all right, well, the show must go on.
You here, sir. All right, we'll get back into this video. We appreciate you coming up, brother. We gonna mine through the rest of this, and we got a whole nother topic we about to hit. Here we go.
Why aren't we so lucky? Once in a generation you come around.
Absolutely. So at the end of the day, it's like my thought process. I can build somebody up. You feel me? I listen. You get advice. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm hands on. That's just what it is with me.
Hands on. Hands on.
All the way around the board too.
All the way around.
In every way.
Lucky woman. Are you watching? Here we go. Amir, Baltimore, 34. What's the age range you would date?
The oldest I had was 41 since I've been home. The youngest 25.
You'll go 25 to 41.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Amir, Baltimore, 34. He's a floor technician. Some of Amir's requirements: he has no kids, prefers women with no kids, and do not be on Section 8 either. He is single, and his friend is at his house right now, sleeping with him in the bed, and they're not doing anything sexually.
You don't miss nothing, do you?
Yeah. Say what? I don't forget nothing. They're not doing anything sexually. Here's the reason why. He was in jail for 15 years, and he cannot sleep in the bed by himself. So this is a really good friend with a vagina, by the way, that is going to keep him company in the bed, but they don't do nothing together. He did do something with somebody on Sunday, though.
I did.
She's not a girlfriend. Do you want to be the girlfriend? Do you want to be the girlfriend? So
you're
for the
not
person,
not even per se girlfriend, because that's the title. You get them signed.
Oh, she's not even going to get a title.
No, because it takes like a year probably to get a title like that. You got to be consistent. Absolutely. I'm big on consistency. So 3 to 6 months not enough. You get what I'm saying? 9 months not enough. Like a year, then I might take you serious.
So I have to deal with you for a year.
You're going to love dealing with me too, because I'm one of them. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm him at the end of the day.
I'm him.
That's right, because you only happen once in a lifetime.
Facts. And it's a blessing to be in my presence. I'm not even going to hold your thoughts on that too long though, but real talk though. It is.
Well, some people might decide to accept the nightmare instead of the blessing.
That's what you call it. It might be a curse.
Some might say if those are the blessing and the nightmares of choice, they might go with the nightmare, Amir.
It might be a curse then. You get what I'm saying? Falling in love might be a curse for the person than anything.
You never know. But hey. Let's see, because I will say this: you do meet the attraction quality that is important for a lot of the women that watch my show. Absolutely. So I do believe women are going to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you.
And is.
Okay.
No, I'm saying, 'cause my homegirl put me on to you earlier. You heard, she be going live, doing the dating thing. I was like, that's what's up. I might check out, see what she on.
All right. So for the woman that's ready to reach out to you and sign up for this year trial to potential girlfriend road, how can she do so?
I mean, you can find me on YouTube, Black Puma 88. You can find me on Instagram.
We do.
All right, here we go.
Oh my!
So he done did 15 years. This brother did 15 years, and he considers himself to be the prize. He been out 3 months. He in some type of housing. I'm not sure, maybe halfway house or something. I ain't sure his deal there. He got the ankle monitor on, and he's the prize, folks. Holy hell!
He a blessing. He is him. You know, he only come around once in a lifetime. Being his very presence is a gift and a blessing and a privilege and an opportunity.
I mean, he must be in demand, because this is craziness. Like, I just don't understand it. And a year in order to get a title, that means to me he had mad girlfriends in prison that he had that same
most
rule
likely
with. So that's why he has the audacity to be out here in the world and be like, well, you got to be around for a year to get that. That is, I'm learning something new. I have never seen anything like this before. So
he said it. He got a good thing going. It's come in for a year of meet-to-meet trials, and at the end of said meet-to-meet year, he'll let you know whether or not you move on to the next stage of this, or if he just gonna kick you back out into the wilderness. Which one you think gonna happen?
So here we go. I mean, Prison Bay. All right. I mean, Serge, I see. What did you think? We get you in here on the final word. This guy that did 15 years in prison. All right. He claiming he a hot commodity on the streets. How could that be possible?
I mean, first and foremost, he is. People love bad boys. I mean, the girls love bad boys. You know what I mean? So he has that for him. He don't have no kids. There's a lot of men that are in jail that have a whole bunch of kids. So he has that going for him. He seems to be in shape. He has that going for him. And he doesn't have a victim mindset, it seems like. It seems like he has a very strong leadership mentality to where you can't falter his confidence. It seems like he set his own value. Now, whether people are going to bite on that or not, it seems like a lot of women like that. I don't know. I don't know his background. I don't know his history. I can only judge off of what was told.
He went to prison for kidnapping.
Yeah, I heard that part. But he also mentioned that he was a part of that street life, that drug game. So that comes with the consequences. I understand. Like, when you live in that lifestyle, or you're familiar with that lifestyle, then there's certain things and certain actions and activities that you look past when other people commit them, especially 15 years ago. You can't say that he's the same person. He also probably has a lot of resources from being in jail, because you end up with a lot of resources. You come across a lot of people that know a lot of people that know a lot of people in high power. You might not be able to do shit because you ain't got no freedom while you're on the inside, but once you get out, you get a lot of, not everybody that gets out. But if you was in that street life like he seems to be, then you normally come out to generosity in a bag from other people.
It's possible. Yeah, that's how it should go. I would say that's more rare nowadays, where there's actually a code that's upheld. But yeah, I don't know, sir.
It's true. The guy, like I said, we definitely wish anybody coming home definitely the best of luck, Godspeed, especially if you're trying to do right, for sure.
Yes.
We caught up on the point where he's saying he's the prize. Now he's competing with all men, free men, all walks of life. So words mean things, and I think that's he's just as delusional as the women that come up on the show. We just got to call it how it is.
And that's delusional. This is delusional prison bay. He just was free for 3 months, and it's he don't have no resources to his name. And like Sir said, whatever resources he may have, most likely they come from a shady source, questionable. Ain't too many paper trails, all right? And he said he the prize with all this madness. Probably ain't got no driver's license. Y'all know how this go. Come on, man. And he the prize. Wonder why he think he the prize?
Yeah, he ain't the prize.
Wonder why he think he the prize? Because like Kendra said, physically you meet the criteria, and that's all today's modern woman is looking for. They just won't. Can you clash my meats the way I need, prison bay? If so, then you be the prize. Just clash.
That's what I was about to hit on. Hence why do modern women love toxic relationships? So go ahead, ladies. Y'all can close this one out. What you got, Lamb?
I was just gonna say that, okay, he may be the prize, but whatever women deem for him to be the prize, they're not suitable for any other man anyway. So y'all shouldn't feel like all the good men shouldn't be like, oh, okay, like all the women want them. You don't want them anyway. So let them have them.
I agree. You are who you attract. That's true. That's true. But that is true. But my point, like I was saying to Meek, it's the software. But man, how in the world can a woman, go out here, educate herself, get a PhD, whatever, and find herself so hard up that she's like, I know I've got all this stuff. I got a house, I got a car, I got 401k, retirement, life insurance, and I'm gonna go ahead and mess with a prison bay just because I know he gonna make me feel good. Even though I got to go to the apartments, just to get in, I got to make it past 10 hoodlums that's gonna be grabbing at me, but I'm still gonna do that. Like,
well, I'm sorry. I mean, like that may be true. Like they have all these accolades and been successful, but that doesn't mean they're not damaged people. Like just because you have a degree and you have all of these things doesn't mean that you are good with knowing what a good man is and not being toxic. And I hate that word, but I just said it. And finding someone that is suitable for you, like that doesn't mean anything. Like there's differences. So congratulations on your monetary success, but you're crazy. So that doesn't matter.
Yeah. What you got, Meek? What you got?
So ultimately, what I would say is, you know, we all need some healing. So regardless, like I said, a woman of value and her mindset. I compare women dealing with Pookies and Ray Rays the same as I do as a woman who prefers to deal with a younger man. It's like a control mechanism. She know where that man at all times. She know what he doing. You know, if somebody slide over there, it's as easy as getting a Ring camera. So it's just like, if she selects a man like that, it's usually because she wants to control something. And a woman who's looking to be led just wouldn't attach herself to that type because he's limited. Like, it's not too much that he can listen to you. He can be a shoulder for you to lean on, but he can't go out into the world and make something happen for you. So, I mean, I would tread lightly, but
why can't he?
He'll build a boo.
Why can't he?
Go ahead, Serge. What you got?
I'm wondering why he can't. We're assuming that he can't go out and
he said he could.
I guess make income.
He said he can only go to work and come home. He only limited to that.
Oh, assignment. I missed that part. Oh, all right. I missed that part. My apologies.
Like there is no time for him to sign.
He on house. He got a whole ankle monitor on. And, yeah.
He can't go buy her a sandwich unless.
Oh, see, yeah, I missed a lot of context. I see. Y'all ain't say that part. Y'all ignorant.
It's a lot. It's a lot. So
I feel set up.
That's all because you come in. You just come in uninformed, throwing grenades. You know how you do, Serge. Shout out to my guy G Honda. What'd he say? He says, Pig Meek, you say you don't have any Pookies on your roster, but you don't have a husband. Your math ain't math, and boo, humble yourself. I love you for life. Okay.
That's the math do math. Because if men in value are coming across the internet collectively saying that they don't want to be with a single mom and I'm a single mom and I refuse to date a Pookie, that literally means that I have the option to be single. I keep telling y'all that men don't want me, but y'all refuse to listen to that. The math ain't math because y'all don't want it to math.
Me.
Okay.
No. There's single moms that get married all the time. I mean,
I do not meet them men. I do not meet them men. It's like I will meet this man, and I don't care. Like you've been in jail, and I just don't want my son to have that example. So if it's I take the man who did the 15-year bid, or I get no man at all, I will take a loan.
Okay. So Miss Locks Smile come through. She says, Pig Meek, you may not spend money on men, but keep in mind that writing poems, giving massages, making meals takes a lot more energy. Money cannot compare. Okay, Mrs. Locks to Smile.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Real Bravado come back through. He says, Lamb is rejecting high value men. That light skin privilege is real. Time to go, sis. Bring back the bounty.
What do you mean? Who am I rejecting? Who am I rejecting?
You rejected him.
Want to fly you out. That man want to fly you out to show.
Oh, I have a man. I'm not.
There you go.
Out nowhere. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you make that clear.
Lamb ain't available. She ain't available, fellas.
Taken. Guys, we got to put that scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Lamb is taken. All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, got to say a PSA every 5 minutes for y'all.
My bad.
So here we go. Shout out. Here you go. You ain't lying. You ain't got like he said. It's all good, Lamb. Meek, are you interested in coming to Charlotte?
Yeah.
Holy hell. Oh, wow.
So sorry.
Oh boy.
That's a no, Craig. No.
Also,
Craig.
double C come through. He says Jailbird has privilege. That narrative is right. He says women are saying one thing and doing another.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, he proving it right on camera. And he gonna keep proving it. They gonna keep hunching Nug-Nug. That show never stop.
And Ezra says, there is nothing good about this dude. Only low-level women are interested in this guy. Absolutely. Mostly. I'll say mostly. You'll be surprised what happens in the dark.
Right. See, and that was my point. Like they, you know what? Yeah, whether they got a PhD or not, they still are considered low level or bottom of the barrel. But man, if the PhDs and boss chicks is doing that, golly, who do these single brothers got to pick from?
Man, and Buddy Rowe come through. He says women all across the spectrum will want them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's what we just said. So Joker Nutty Nate, appreciate the super chat, brother. He says, Pig Meek move. Yo, King ain't in Cleveland. LeBron already married. Okay. So there we go. We're going to get back into it here. Where we at? Y'all on Pig Meek tonight. Pig Meek, would you advise
they on you.
your future six-figure son to pursue single mother?
She said no. Pig Meek Ben said no.
Mm-hmm. I tell my son every day he can't bring no woman here with no baby. I tell him that. I tell him, I be like, I get that you would want to feel like you could play that role for somebody else because you didn't have it. Like he's 12 and never had a stepfather. It's been me and him his whole life. So he's like, it would have been great to have a dad. And I get that, but it's like, don't be no stepfather. Start your own family, begin your legacy, and carry it on. You don't have to worry about what other issues those people have. You don't have to worry about teaching somebody else's child, and you don't have to worry about the drama that comes with it. So yes. So if I believe what I preach, I might have to accept that no man is never coming.
That's true. Hey, you can't be mad at accountability. There you go, Pig Meek.
Here we go. We'll get back into it. I see my girl Mo. Hey Mo, we'd love to have you up here, Mo. What you doing, Mo? Come on, Mo. We'll drop the link for you. We'll drop the link for you, Mo.
Here. Yeah, come up here, Shy Mo. And I hope you responded to that one brother that was on your tail via our Cash App. I can't remember his name, but shout out to that brother.
Andrew. My man Andrew.
Yeah. Have you responded to Andrew, Mo? If you have not responded to Andrew, you getting timed out. How about that?
Mo said no, she done so. All right, Mo. We'll let you slide this time. Yeah, make sure you respond to that brother, Mo. All right. But here we go. We'll get back into the show. We'll be dropping the link here momentarily, y'all. I'm gonna bring this next story up. This is some wild stuff here, and we'll get back into it. Where we at? See Razor Blades and lemon juice. What you got? I gotta start proofreading y'all super chats now.
Hey, seriously.
Yeah, y'all put me on the hook. When it's coming out my mouth, they feel like I'm saying it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I need to address that one though.
What, this latest one?
Yeah, razor blades.
Go ahead. Somebody want to read it? Go ahead. Who got it? Go ahead. Go ahead, ma'am.
A lot of broads got a male, not a man. That's why they move like single broads. My broad not online debating single married dudes, period. A lot of fronting.
Okay. So that's because you have a broad, but I actually discussed this with my man, and I told him, I asked his opinion, what he thought of it, and he said, what are you guys going to be discussing? And I told him like what the channel was about, and I told him I was giving a perspective that's different than what's what's shown or what have you. So anyways, I told him, and he was like, all right, cool, if that's what you want to do, go ahead and do it. Like, me and him are good.
There you go, J-Doe. Put the lemon juice away.
Oh, there we go. Y'all got questions? The ladies got answers. Go ahead, Meek.
I would say, well, yeah, because you got a broad, like she said. I carry on that point, but that's one thing I hate about this space, because I don't care. It's always some men who come on here who try to like put us in our place and like try to belittle us, and my woman wouldn't, my woman wouldn't. But it's either you want the women to have the conversation, you want more women to come to the forefront to talk about it, or you want us to sit back and be quiet. So I mean, no, you wouldn't select your woman to do it, but some of us want to see a change. And in order for me to do what I feel God wants me to do, I have to come out and I have to speak. So casual sex led me to be a single mom, and I don't want more women to follow in my footsteps. So ladies, make better decisions, because it affects the men that select you. Simple as that.
Perfectly put, me. Perfectly put. Perfectly put.
Hey, so there y'all go. Like I said, y'all got questions, they got answers. So I'm gonna pull this video up and we're gonna keep minding the question: why do women love toxic relationships? That's the theme of tonight. Here we go.
It's about Pookies and Ray Rays and attracting beautiful women that have so much to live for. But Pookies, possessive Pookies, do just that. Some Pookies change their ways and find the Lord and find something else, but then some just continue on to destroy everything they come across, especially the young women that they marry or date. And this is going on with this New Orleans rapper by the name of Mad Music Cali. His real name is Justin Lewis. And unfortunately, he is now arrested for doing this to his pregnant ex-girlfriend, Raisha Hurd.
The family of a pregnant mother killed in her parents' driveway says they're relieved that police have made an arrest now. They say that while the suspect was on the run, he was posting on social media and even responding to their posts. Channel 2's Tom Jones live at DeKalb County, where the family says this isn't the first time they've lost a loved one to gun violence.
And Justin, Raisha Hurd was killed right here in her parents' driveway. The family says a year ago they lost another family member to gun violence. They say Raisha helped them deal with that death, and now she's gone.
Our family is devastated. Devastated.
The Hurd family is crushed after a gunman shot 31-year-old Raisha Hurd 7 times in her parents' driveway, killing the pregnant mother of 2. Police have charged Justin Lewis, a rapper who goes by the name Mad Music Cali, with her murder. Raisha's family says she had broken off their relationship because he was abusive.
This is a person who has mistreated her for years.
The family says Raisha was shot in front of her 9-year-old son. They are relieved Lewis is in custody.
I'm just happy that Justin is captured because we don't want anybody else to experience this. No other family.
The family says this isn't their first brush with gun violence.
We just buried my brother last year for gun violence.
Raisha was the glue that held everyone together.
That was my rock. She was really helping.
There we go. Raisha, this post sister. All right. This story gonna take another twist. We ain't done with it. We're just gonna get y'all word on it real quick. You know, she shot 7 times. We try to keep the language YouTube friendly. She's been deleted. All right. So what you got, Meek or Lamb? Who you want to come in here, Lamb? You ever seen something like this?
Have I ever seen, like,
heard
where
about,
I live?
you know?
No. But I've seen it on the news, and every time I see it, I'm like, this is something that's probably completely preventable. Like, this never has to happen, but it's sad. I don't know.
Unfortunately, here we get about 2 of these a month at minimum. We just had one last week. So
where Nug-Nug,
Cleveland, DV situation. This man had a record of DV. Other women letting her know. She got him fresh out. She owned a hair salon in a nice suburb in Cleveland, and he fired at her 5 times. 5 times. And actually, he's getting away with self-defense because she had a knife in her hand. So
holy cow, the toxicity, baby.
Wow.
Listen, I oh my goodness. I've been talking about this. I gotta get my that's crazy. So these happen twice a month. Where you at in Cleveland?
Twice a month, at least. And it's just like
Nug-Nug
it's
is
sad.
unstable. Nothing is more unstable than a Nug-Nug. You get these D-boy Nug-Nugs that got access to tools, firearms, and sharp objects. Ain't no different from Bonquisha getting hurt and want to smash the windows out your car and do all that stuff. Well, now this a man with pistols and things. He acting like a big kid. You done broke his dark little heart. You giving it away to the ops. He gonna act like a big kid with a firearm, and it's extremely unfortunate. But this is happening way too often. Nug-Nug out here taking them out. How do you stop it? How do you stop it? Don't
stop
deal with
single mom households.
That's getting more towards the root of it.
Okay.
But yeah, that's getting towards the root of it. But to stop it now, stop dealing with these nugs. Stop being impressed by his false display of masculinity. That's how I'm gonna word it. False display of masculinity, and stop giving him the cheeks. Because now, just like women get emotionally involved, once y'all go meet the meat, same thing with Nug-Nug. Now he emotional. He emotional about that coup de cata. Don't give it away.
And like I said, that's easier said than done. A lot of this is just proximity. A lot of these people growing up in the hood, this is inevitable. This guy's a rapper. Women are into this toxic madness. And I get you in here, Lamb. This woman was pregnant. So we can go on the limb and say, maybe, she done told his brother this ain't your kid or something along them lines. What you got, Lamb?
I was just gonna say, you said proximity, like from what you guys have said, you guys grew up in not so favorable conditions, and I'm assuming you guys moved out. And so for me, I don't understand why, if there's such a high crime rate of where you live, why people don't just move. Like, I live in LA County, but I live in like a suburb of LA. So even though it's LA, like the crime rate over here is not murder. I'm sorry, deletions.
I'm about to say, I got one word for you, Lamb.
Money.
Yeah, because I was like,
no, it's not. Look. I know someone that lives in San Diego County, and they live in a very nice, like white neighborhood, and it's Section 8. And so there's ways where you can get into a nice neighborhood and have low income housing. So it's there. I've seen it with my own live in a nicer place than I do. And I'm like, how did you get this? Like, so I feel like maybe people are just so stuck with where they are that they don't know that it's possible for you to get out and still, be able to afford it, essentially. I don't know.
It honestly doesn't matter, Lamb, because as soon as, and that's something we say here, as soon as the city accepts Section 8, it falls to hell. You cannot take people who do not have the mindset to appreciate and value their community and put them in the suburbs and expect things to work. So they just take that chaotic mindset that they had in the hood, destruction, not keeping the neighborhoods clean, and ruining the school district, badass children, parents not caring. All that does is all they do is go to the suburbs. So like now, I'll use my city as an example. Euclid, Ohio. Euclid, Ohio used to be a predominantly Black suburban area. Granted, it's still predominantly Black. They started accepting Section 8 in the early 2000s. Their school district is at the bottom. And now they do not even allow children to come to basketball games because they have become so violent. There was a child that got stabbed at a game a couple weeks ago. So nobody's allowed to come. This is a suburb. That's not the inner city of Cleveland. These people taxes is real high. So it's like you paying all this money to send your kid out there, but it's still dangerous.
Well, I'm just saying that what you're saying is true. You can't let everybody come, but it will be like a limited number of slots, right? So there are people that are that have low income housing or Section 8, and they're good people. They just don't know how to, make more money to be able to live outside of that. And so they can go into a commute, like into an area and live and not destroy property. Like there are people that are like that. So I'm just saying the ones that are like good people, solid ones, like it's possible for them to go somewhere to a nicer neighborhood and not destroy it. Like that's all I'm saying. But it's not everyone.
Sucks. I'm like, do you know any landlords? Because predominantly, if you are on Section 8, you usually don't value much. So if you went and applied,
I'm just saying I've seen it. I know people in them. I know people that live.
But that's a small minority that treats the property well, that makes it worth renting too. Because it's a whole lady I started following on Instagram where she show us how her Section 8 tenants treat her houses. Like these people are leaving with a minimum of $3,000 that she has to come out her pocket to repair to get it ready for the next tenant. Every single one of them are Section 8 tenants. And it's like, well, shoot, I see why they don't want to rent to them.
I agree. That's true. There's people that do that. That's very true.
So, I mean, it's hard. It's just harder to find them.
It matters where you raising these. It's 2023. They got the internet. They got Instagram. And I think a lot of these women it reminds me of like Nug-Nug on the movie ATL. That's like the greatest illustrations. Like the dude said, why you want to be ghetto? And so it don't matter where these girls are growing up at. If they get exposed to this culture, it's like my man Nipsey said. Nipsey said the culture is contagious. So if you get exposed to this, it's highly contagious. And if the parents ain't overseeing what's going on, these girls, look at the tennis chick, the Naomi Osaka. She's some tennis girl. Her dad raised her, some Haitian brother, and she pregnant right now by some drill rapper. And she a baby mama now by a drill rapper. This is what's going on, man. So they love this toxic stuff.
What? That tennis girl?
Yeah, she had Corday baby. You know Corday?
I don't know. Some dude, he a rapper of some sort, and he knocked her up and threw her to the side of the road.
Did you just say Corday was a drill rapper, bro?
I don't know if he drill.
I don't know.
Corday is not
we
a
get
drill
technical,
rapper,
Serge. I don't know what he is. I just know he's rap.
Is he a rapper?
Yeah, but he's very conscious. He's very lyrical. So
how conscious is he? He ain't married her. He left her. We got it. He don't get no excuse because he's selling conscious records to make money. We don't know what that brother. So we don't know where he would have married that woman before he knocked her up if he was so damn conscious.
So I'm specifically speaking on the stigma and the difference and the comparison between a drill rapper and a conscious rapper.
What we saying is it ain't much. It ain't much.
But bro,
ain't no responsible man gonna see a sister like that and go up and say, I'm gonna impregnate you and leave you to say you a whole marvel of a woman, and I'm just gonna knock you up and shut you.
No, but hold on.
But to say a drill rapper and a drill rapper is somebody that sits there and promotes violence nonstop. A conscious rapper doesn't. So
that's true. Like
that's all I'm speaking on. That's all I want.
I just told you.
That's all I was speaking on.
Let's not go down this rabbit hole. I said I didn't know him. He's a rapper.
But that was a heavy accusation.
Not really. Because me personally, I wouldn't want my daughter marrying no rapper, conscience, drill. I don't give a damn what kind of rapping you do. We all men. They all the same kind of men. Stop the cap. You don't want your daughter with none of them kind of men.
What's wrong with a rapper?
Serge, I know you rap, Serge. I wouldn't want my daughter with you either, Serge. It is what it is.
What's wrong?
I didn't know Serge was
wrong with a rapper.
You done hit dog right now, Serge. I get it.
Serge, we love you, Serge.
Look, bro, there is a stigma specifically on drill rappers. Like that's saying that he's a gangbanger, and he isn't.
Not really, because now it's all lyrical. It's just what they doing in the.
There's nothing lyrical about drill. There's nothing lyrical about drill.
This lifestyle, we got to stop. Not the guys that are mainstream. They're not living that life.
I want to make a point off of Mr. Walker because y'all about to go down the rabbit hole. It don't matter. Mr. Walker said that a woman of such prestiginess, and he tossed her to the side. Men will only treat us how we allow them to treat us. So, Miss Naomi should have been requiring marriage before she allowed her eggs to be fertilized. So, it's true. Still a choice of hers.
And that was getting my point is y'all kept saying. Real quick, y'all kept saying, raise this woman here, raise her there. It don't matter. The most like Mr. Walker said, these women could be lawyers. They gonna sleep with Nug-Nug some way, somehow. We can't overlook that.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know if Corday is a Nug-Nug. He gives me for me, he gives me like.
We gotta stop though. You can't. Why he married this woman? You gotta
exactly
go.
Why I was exactly.
Hold on.
There we go, Nick. Go ahead, Nick. Speak. Because go ahead and prove my point.
We ain't familiar with this brother's music. So y'all know that. All we going off is people's character. Y'all can't judge somebody by a goddamn album.
Yes.
I'm going off your character and what are you doing in real life? It ain't got nothing to do with. I could put out an album and tell y'all I love Jesus and I ain't never been to church in my life. Stop listening to people. What are they
actually doing? Corday was big in his community and stuff. He was
and he don't understand. Dev keep downplaying. Dev keep downplaying people because of a title. And that's wrong, bro. That's
his actions.
actions.
He rap, but he not out here like bow pow shoot them all. He
like you act like he out here like Nick Cannon. You act like he out here like Nick Cannon.
He can sing country music. He can sing country music. It don't matter. He did what it's his actions. He did what he did.
Well, he had a kid. He has the finances to have a kid.
Some saint. Y'all saying he a saint and he ain't.
No, but but you trying to crucify him when he has the finances to have a kid. He has the finances to have one, realistically, bro. So his situation isn't the same as everybody else's.
How he makes such a poor decision? This smart, wealthy man.
He has the finances to do it.
No, not make poor decisions. None of us got the option to be making poor decisions like that.
A poor decision, bro. If you got the finances to have a kid, you got the finances to have a kid, whether you're married or not. I'm not saying that every man should be out here just busting nuts and having kids. But not every man is in a tax bracket that he's in. So we can't compare.
You don't know his tax bracket, sir. He's
rich.
You don't know how much money this brother got.
All right, you're right. So
here we go. So now that he got money, he got resources, so he can have kids. Here's my question: the way he's moving, is that best for that child? Is that best for the kid? That's what's best for the group search?
The way he's moving, I don't know how they're moving. I'm not up on their relationship.
Well, you just told us all this. Now you don't know. You just told us his whole damn.
No, I'm not up on their relationship. I'm judging off of what I hear right now. That's it. And what I hear right now ain't enough to just sit there and crucify my man. We don't know. Is he still present in that child's life? Is he still present? Is he even present in that girl's life?
She's pregnant right now as we speak. He left her pregnant.
No, she had the baby.
Okay, well, she recently had the kid.
The baby was born.
Well, they split up.
But
we ain't going down that rabbit hole. We'll bring that up maybe next week.
I would say she had the baby to keep him because.
Listen, y'all getting off the point. I don't even care about this brother, to be honest. We talk about modern women like in toxic men, and y'all trying to convince us that he ain't toxic. I'm not trying to hear it.
So, I don't see how he's toxic.
We're gonna get back into this video.
I don't see how he's toxic because she chose to have a kid with him. That's all.
Everyone together.
That was my rock. She was really helping me heal.
Now she is gone. The family couldn't believe it when they saw Lewis on social media after the shooting, like nothing had happened.
I actually posted that he was wanted and that we were going to find him, and he liked it. He liked the status.
They are now urging people to recognize signs of trouble early in relationships and get out before you become too attached.
Don't fall in love to find out that, your hands are not for hitting, they're for hugging.
The family says they're on a mission.
We're going to definitely seek justice for Raisha.
And the Hurd say Lewis was the father of Raisha's unborn child. He is now in the DeKalb County Jail facing a malice murder charge. Raisha will be laid to rest on Monday. We're live in DeKalb County. Tom Jones, Channel 2 Action News.
Now, this guy, it's not his first time having a situation like this. According to the Shade Room, his ex-wife, Sydney Dalcour, he was responsible for her death. She was found shot to death outside of her car in New Orleans. Check this out.
So that was your current girlfriend?
I ain't got no girlfriend at all. You feel me? Only thing is my wife. That's the only girl, you feel me, that ever, my wife.
But Lewis didn't go into detail about his wife because she's also dead. 25-year-old Sydney Dalcour, who was also a rapper that went by China Doll. This is her sister, Tracy.
So she was married to Justin for 5 years. He was really abusive to her. He fought her a lot. Like, he gave her black eyes. He put her in the hospital. She had to have staplers in her head. Like, say if she get, like, pretty and stuff, he a fighter for that.
As a family, did y'all ever talk about getting her away from him? I mean, seeing her with bruises, black eyes, all of that?
All the time.
Her cousin, Mariah Dyer.
She loved him so much. I think she had hope and dreams that he would change his ways, and he never did.
And it went too far. May 18, 2017, Dalcour was found shot to death in her car outside an apartment complex in New Orleans. Police back then said that she was parked between two buildings with the engine still running. Her family says she had just gotten off work as a waitress.
We all instantly knew he had something to do with it because, like my cousin said, she had no problems with nobody. She was loved. She was adored by everybody.
He was never charged for the murder against his ex-wife, but it happened in a very similar fashion to this young lady who was pregnant with his child, already had 2 kids. And I'm not trying to be insensitive to anybody's family, so this is not what I'm trying to do, or the young lady. But my question has to be, what is it that a woman sees in general in a man like this? Like, listen to what he raps about. If you were to listen to what he raps about, you know, so a man thinketh, so is he. Shout out to Sinful to Pete, right? And that is in the scriptures. So then when you see these young ladies out here in Black America, they are even thinking about even dealing with a man like this. They fall in love with a man like this. My question has to be, where are some of these ladies' minds at? You know,
That's a good question, O'Shea. Where they minds at, Meek, Lamb? Where they minds at?
I'll go. Honestly, the lady, she hit on it. She said that she felt like she could change him. I think that women put too much focus on trying to change people, and we need to put more focus on accepting people for who they are. It's like it's like the nurturer and the nurturing woman in us wants to help a man get to where he needs to be. And it's like, okay, he's short in this area, so let's build him up. But sometimes we need to see that some things just can't be fixed. And beating me is one of them. Like, I'm not sticking around to see if you're going to grow out of that. I'm not getting knocked out a bunch of times to see if you're going to change. No. You going to jail.
Okay. So real quick, shout out to my guy Squeegee Key. I didn't mean to say it. Fair use. Shout out to my guy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to O'Shea's channel. O'Shea be cooking up. This is one of his videos. Definitely fair use. Shout out to the big dog O'Shea. But what you got here, Lamb? So this brother, he deleted his first wife. He deleted a woman. You know, he wasn't charged. He went and knocked some other woman up. Then now he allegedly deleted her too.
I'm assuming that she didn't know that happened with the other wife. I think because if she knew and she stayed with him, then I don't understand it. But I think that the issue is that whole lifestyle is just super glamorized. Like, it's like fun and cool, and like that's what the young kids are doing, and that's what everybody's doing, and that's unfortunately how things have always been. Like, there's always been people like that, but because of the way that the world is now, just on such a grand scale, that was just taken over. And it's sad when you hear stuff like that. Like I said before, like none of that ever has to happen, you know? And I think when I think it was a sister, I don't know who it was, that said that she never had any problems with anybody, but I'm looking at all of them, and it seems as if like maybe they can't identify like what an actual issues are, because they're just so in it that they just think it's normal or something. Like, I don't know, because from the outside looking in, you're like, this is crazy, but they were saying, oh no, everything was fine with us. But I find that hard to believe, you know? So I think they're just stuck in a bubble that they can't seem to get out of, and it's just like the cycle just keeps on going.
Is it safe to say that money has something to do with the acceptance of this madness?
Oh, of course.
It's
a lifestyle. It's a glamorization of it. Money, like the things, like the fame, like the bragging rights. It's all of that. It's all of it. They want to flex on other people, other women, or whatever. Like, that's what I think. I don't know. I keep losing my train of thought. I'm sorry.
It's the camera.
Right? It's under the lights in my face. It's like, and it's small. I'm like,
we all keep saying the same thing, like Duke O'Shea Jackson saying, and I feel sorry for some brothers, man. You know, the sisters seem to give their attention to the thug a-hole, and it's unfortunate for these good brothers. And that's why, you know, I like Kevin Samuel's movement, Glory to the Godfather. And overall, his movement was revenge, you know, of the nerds, for lack of a better term. Revenge of the smart kids. And that, to me, is dope. You know, I was just stereotypical jock, but I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd at heart. And I get it. Like, traveling the journey I've traveled, I've seen the women go for the thug guys over the good, wholesome men, simply because they like that rah energy. And it don't seem to even go away with age. I'm talking about college, but even as adults in our 30s and 40s, is still an allure that today's modern woman can't seem to resist. And it's crazy.
My daddy said it's a condition for being in the hood. We literally just had this conversation yesterday, and I'm gonna steal something he said. He said, if you throw a belt on a brother, it's a repellent against sisters. I was like, you funny. He's like, if his butt ain't hanging out, women will look past him, especially his own women. And I'm like, that's so sad, but it's true, you know, like it's just what happens when you're in the hood. It's like I just think it's like control. Women know, like, okay, if I get Pookie off the block and if he get tied up, I know he gonna be in jail. But little nerdy Ricardo, I don't know what he gonna pan out to be, and I don't know what that's gonna look like. And then if for real he takes off and ends up in that world, that Mr. Six-Figure world, that heightens up the competition. And those women that choose the Pookie and the Ray Rays are not looking to compete. Like they're not looking to maintain themselves. So it's just like the work is harder. So it's like, I'm gonna go down here where it's easier.
Okay. I'm buying that. So Bonquisha, like, I'm gonna pick Nug-Nug because he giving me this instant gratification with the meat clashing, and I don't plan on competing. I know he ain't practicing monogamy because of simply who he is. Yeah. So I ain't even worried about competing. I'm just gonna play my part and
like people, and they take the path of least resistance. So if they're not going to expect anything, they don't have any standards for a woman, and other men do, then they're going to go with the one that's the easiest for them. Like Meek was saying, it's easy. Everyone's going to do what's easiest. The people that succeed and do better are the ones that go in opposition to that. Like they do what's hard. And I'm sorry, like the modern women and the men, they're lazy. Like they just want what's the easiest and the fastest and the quickest. And that's the detriment to us all.
Yes. I agree. That's what's destroying us, that instant gratification. The internet has ruined us.
Okay, I'll pull this video up real quick. I know Lamb been saying she don't know what the hood is. So you keep saying you don't know.
I didn't grow up there. I see it on TV.
She's not ignorant on the internet. You're not missing nothing, girl. All right, you want me to see some
Listen,
pictures?
my parents met in Inglewood, California, and when they decided to have kids, they drove 45 minutes east, and they're like, "We're leaving here. We're not doing this," and so they raised us somewhere else.
Good. You know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that. And I'm tired of people, because I used to be one of them. Yeah. I'm tired of people from the hood trying to put down people that had good households. Stop. Ain't nothing wrong with having good parents. That's what we all strive to be. Ain't nothing wrong with having good parents that kept you out the hood. Good for your parents, Lamb.
Want to raise your kids in the hood, something wrong with you. Ain't no way you want to raise your kids in the hood.
Because they wanted to raise us here. They literally made the plan to keep us here so we could be humbled.
That's a gamble. That's a gamble.
It's a big gamble.
It's tough. You know what? We can't be hypocrites. And I think me and Gavin was having this conversation. Growing up in the hood and raising kids and knowing how we did benefit from some of our experiences in the hood, you kind of want to give your kids some of that street smarts so they don't go out here and get duped. At the same time, it's like trying to figure out how much to expose them to and how much not to. It's a tough balance, especially, coming from us.
Here we go. I'm trying to get this video to pull up. What you got, Serge? What you got?
Hey, Gavin, I'm still on you trying to compare Corday to drill rappers, man.
I just told you I don't know Corday from. I don't know Corday from.
My man Corday having his first child. He rich enough to have his first child. And you want to sit there and
take up for it. We don't even know this dude.
No, I'm just. Y'all ain't gonna sit here and say my man toxic like that, man. I'm sorry. I gotta stand up for the rapper, man, for the conscious rappers.
So there you go. You somebody who know this guy, me and Mr. Walker, two people who don't know him at all, and we are judging him objectively, not from a fan or anything like that. So shout out to my guy Trey in the building. How you feeling tonight, Trey? So here we go. Where we at here? I see. Let me catch up on these super chats real quick. That's because we backed up. Where we at? Did we get this one? Jailbirds, women all across the spectrum.
Proofread.
If you're not a wife or under a pops, you a broad. Oh boy! Shout out to J Doe. Buddy Rowe come through. He says y'all women need to reprogram the younger generation. It's too late for y'all. Pick Me Your Son is programmed to bring you home. Order 66. So, all right. Yeah. Two things are true. The older women do need to give game to the younger women if they ever want to stop this cycle. So I mean, it's a lot of stuff they got to do, but that's definitely a big part of it. Don't just keep lying to them and not telling them. Don't tell them how wonderful your life is because you just came back from Miami. Tell them you just came back from Miami and your lights is off and your kids is hungry. Tell them the whole story.
There you go. There you go.
Now, here we go. Shout out to Nisi G. She says somebody knows a lot about Section 8. Where you from?
She's talking about Pick Me. We're talking about Section 8 from Cleveland. Yeah,
Cleveland, and I know a bunch of landlords. That's why I asked her, do you know landlords? Like, I know people, they literally just passed a law in Cleveland demanding that Cleveland landlords take Section 8 because they refuse to do so. That's how people ended up in the suburbs. So, Section 8 doesn't like to pay people because any government entity, Medicaid, them all, they don't like cutting checks. So it's a lot of people don't like accepting it. So you get your property tore up and then you got to wait 3 years to be paid out for rent.
Whoa, can't afford that, baby.
I would suggest talking to people that's in the real estate market. That's why a lot of y'all keeping up with this. They talking about it's about to become a renter's market, and most of these houses are going to be owned by banks and large corporations.
Too late already, don't we?
Right.
Seeing it. You muted,
I'll say y'all already late for that. Real quick, shout out to Project Leroy. He says Naomi already getting passed up by Coco Golf. I don't know who that is. Shout out. I don't know. Listen, y'all got to understand one thing. Heavy disclaimer. Like say, me and Mr. Walker, we don't watch TVs. And all that type of stuff. I don't even listen to music. I know Mr. Walker, he got his select music. I don't listen, sir. So I get what you're saying, but I'm extremely ignorant to pop culture. I know what goes on YouTube. That'd be about it, man. So shout out to J Doe. He said they get no empathy from me. Satan gives them hell. All right. He said, I'm saying it traditional. Don't respect modern-ish. So appreciate you, J Doe. How you feeling tonight? Real Leo in the building.
Yo,
brother?
Leo. Good, brothers. How y'all doing? Ladies,
good,
how y'all
doing?
Hi.
So here we are. What y'all got? Y'all got anything y'all want to say about what's been going on? Come on, Trey. Come on in before we get to the next topic. I know it's been a lot.
Hey, Trey got the floor for the next 15 minutes. Go ahead.
No. I hope I don't take that long. Before I get started, I'm gonna give some humor. And I was thinking when I was watching y'all earlier, I was thinking like both of y'all's occupations, if y'all wasn't doing this or y'all wasn't doing the occupations that y'all were. Mr. Walker, comedian all day. Brother Gavin, you seem like you would be a good coach or a good drill sergeant. You just have that demeanor, like,
I used to coach, man. I coached football for years. That's where all this. My wife even say that I yell around the house. I can't help it. So
no, it's not that. It's that you're very direct in your statements, and when you speak from a place of logic and not based off feelings. And this is what we see a lot in these spaces. And
I like that.
A lot of these young adults' lives. I'm an older guy. You know what I'm saying, but. This is a new phenomenon for the last 35 years. A lot of y'all were not born or just children when that dope hit these streets and took y'all mothers out the house. Mamas out there, now y'all had to survive and raise since all y'all know. And now we at a place where the young men and the young women who should be at least having and creating relationships and families are totally at opposite ends of the spectrum. Everybody just is throwing garbage on each other, but you all came from the same parents, the same home, the same brokenness. And nobody's going to say, you know what, I did come from that environment, and how do I do better? This is a great space to get new information. We listen to the messenger without getting the message. And that's all you got to do is practice some of these things and see what the outcome would be once you put in the work. We put in, I saw today, they put in a list of all the places sisters won't go eat. They now you done created that list. You should have been writing down a list of things in your life that you could change for the better. And that's just where we are. And it's sad because, listen, I'm too old to fight, but I can cook you a meal. I can load your ammo, get your weapon ready, but you young folk are in the prime position because y'all see what's happening.
Yes, sir.
And a lot of sisters, y'all missing the ball. A lot of single sisters, they missing the ball. It was a video they showed today. Women had 5 or 6 kids. Man, they cutting welfare. How she gonna go to school? How she gonna get a job and work a job to support 5 or 6 children? And see, y'all women, and listen, when I say y'all, it's not all of y'all, but y'all don't. It's like y'all put yourselves in these positions in your 20s, and you say you're young, but you're 27. A brother's 27 talking about he young. Guys go call him a bum. Let him know. We gonna hold him accountable like, dude, you're a bum. Get away. But now you see it's so toxic, and there's so many levels to this now, because once they start really cutting these programs, and that's why it's a good space for a lot of guys right now to start building who you are. If you 25 and 30, let's just go 21. You can go anywhere in the world. You ain't got to be restricted. You can move out of mama's house. You know what I'm saying? Finally get out of your twin size bed. Go buy your full size. Start getting your little apartment together, your little dishes, take mama's old dishes. Mama go look out for you, but you got to get out and stand independently and start thinking for yourself. Especially a man, because to me, a man walks with his shoulders up, head held high. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got his little sissy feet. He got his feet turned straight. He got a belt on. But that's me though. But that's the way I grew up. And understand, I'm the baby daddy generation. My peers and myself, we created a lot of this mess because one, y'all mamas was out there giving it up. Like
that part.
That part right there.
You ain't have to go to dinner. I can take you to the park, give you a little conversation, have a little, and next thing you know, you looking like me. You know what I'm saying? But it's so chaotic right now that women, listen, you hear it on these spaces. Men are simple, but the guys that like a lot of y'all brothers are these guys that we talking about. A lot of y'all cousins are these Nug-Nugs and all. Y'all go to the family get together. He over drunk, smoking all in front of your kids. Then the women
all that, boy.
The kid got their breath. You got your breasts out in front of your nephew who's 13, who finally going through puberty. He over with a wedgie looking at his auntie, and you got your daughters dressing like 35-year-old women, and she's 10, and you got you done tore all the nutrients out of her, and you got her showing a little, but
they gotta hate you, Trey. You speaking too much truth. You can't have too many friends.
Dropping them bars, boy.
But I'm just trying to give it because we got to get the garbage out of our system and throw it into the fire so we can move forward in the millennium. I don't know. I don't understand the generations and this and that and that. But I'm just saying that the younger folk today, these 24s, 25, especially the men, this is a great time to start building who you are. You can't take my space in the world because I don't put in too many hours. I don't work too hard with my hands. But they're not even putting in that time. And at some point, you're going to age out where you can start building a brand. This brother that y'all just showed, he is millions of brothers just like him trying to figure that wave out. And if he's focusing on a female, but I listened to what his thing was about. He got to lay with somebody. He might have been used to that while he was inside. Big John,
Yeah, basically, that's what I was thinking.
but again, now he's back, and look, a lot of what his behavior did caused a lot of this problem right here. It put a lot of y'all mothers out on the street. A lot of y'all sisters, a lot of y'all brothers was killed behind this drug that was in our neighborhood. A lot of y'all good, and it's a lot of good brothers that lost their life that could have been protecting y'all sisters. Y'all don't even have big brothers no more. Y'all big brother, he about as sleazy as everybody you know. He's about as sleazy as your boyfriend. But here's the way, it's not a one fix all, but when you come to these spaces and like Brother Walker and Brother Gavin, they speaking from a place of truth and righteousness. So you gotta, go cry in your pillow, especially a man. You shouldn't be caught up in your feelings about, I don't care about your damn feelings. You don't matter. You're a man, get over your feelings. But you take some of this information in between today and next Friday, practice some of these things. Hold yourself accountable. Pull back. You know what I'm saying? And then when you see the movement, because a lot of y'all been eating garbage since y'all can remember. Y'all can go back and recount all the trauma. But if you practice it it might take 4 or 5 years for you to get that breakthrough. And it's a difference when you're 22 and you're struggling. But then when you get to 27, 28, and that light opened up, you're a little more seasoned, you're a little more determined. You done gave up Nug-Nug, you done gave up Saprita, you got one kid, you still got a chance, but you gotta start doing the work, especially brothers. Ain't nobody saving us. Ain't nobody, if you ain't trying to get something under your belt. Just I'm on curve, like the dude doing floors, yes. Okay, he can do that, but at some point you need to be trying to get him a buffer and a weed whack second hand and create it for himself. Because if not, we're always going to be at the expense of those that are in power. And we got the ability, we just got to believe in it and do it. I don't care if everybody don't like me. I got a big bald head and I will round my head if I need to. But my objective is to get home without touching nothing, safe, because I want everybody to be in a safe place. But we just gotta. It's good that we getting the garbage out, but when we throw the garbage out, we can't go back and touch it and say I want something different. But we keep holding on to the garbage. This is a great time to declutter everything and stop buying all this knockoff stuff. Women, y'all spend $1,000 a month on y'all body. Why? Why would you throw away the kids' college fund who was smarter than you? A lot of y'all got kids smarter than y'all, but y'all don't want to admit it. And women, older women, guess what, younger women? Y'all in competition with them. That's why they let y'all go outside looking the food and acting the food. They don't say nothing. Go ahead, girl. Be strong, be independent, because you're going to be here like me in 10 years, 15 years. And guess what she going to do? Guess what she going to do when your man goes to the club? Hey, Ray. Yeah. I've been looking at you. I've been wanting some of that little strong back you got over there. So if you move different, you can save everything. You can save everything.
Not Ray with the strong back.
So there we go. What you got, Richai? We'll let y'all get here. J Papa, let you and Richai get here. What y'all got? I'm not Richai. Why I keep calling for Real Leo? I don't know why I keep saying Richai. My apologies, brother. My God, a Real Leo. We let Real Leo and J Papa get in here. And I'm in here looking at super chats, and we'll let y'all go. What y'all got?
Oh, you go first, brother. You go ahead first. All right. I'll take last. You go.
All right. Well, I want to talk about the brother that was on Kendra G show, because they say we don't get on brothers enough, which like I see a lot of men, well, me personally, and like I see men going on each other all the time. It's like we reprimand each other and we correct each other all the time. But I guess not a lot of women are around a lot of men a whole lot, so they don't really see that. But yeah, brothers get flack all the time. But anyway, with that brother, he did 15 years, and he come home and he said he don't like sleeping alone. It's like, first of all, that's not his friend. That chick is not his friend. He's sleeping in the bed with. And he say that it's like he don't like sleeping alone. I'm like, okay, so when you wasn't getting 3 cots in the hot, you wasn't in your cot sleeping alone that whole time.
And, so yeah, he had to correct that. He said, I don't like sleeping alone because I slept alone for 15 years. All right.
I don't know. That's a whole nother issue. But anyway, but with women, I feel that women are naturally chaotic. They're just naturally dysfunctional. So when they see a man that is chaotic and dysfunctional himself, they say that they want to correct him or they try to want to fix him. But if you don't know how to fix yourself, if you don't know how to fix anything yourself, and you're not a problem solver yourself, how you going to try to fix another person? How you going to try to control that chaos and functionalize that dysfunction when that's your nature? That's the reason why you're attracted to him. That's the reason why y'all connect. So that's BS and that's hogwash and nonsense. But however, I don't ever get that. That confuses me because it's like that doesn't make, it's like 2 + 2 don't equal 5 with that. And anyway, it's like with sisters, a lot of sisters, even like the doctors, the lawyers, the women that have degrees, that got PhDs and all that, they're attracted to that because a lot of them know that they can't live up to the expectations and the standards of decent men. The decent men, the responsible guys, they know that they're going to have expectations. They're going to have standards of those women, and those women don't want to be correct, especially the modern women. They don't want to be corrected. They don't want to have to live up to anything with structure and stability. And they don't want to take a man's lead for real. So if a man is off a path, if he doesn't have any structure, or he doesn't have good leadership qualities, then she could take him as a project. And so that's what leads to a lot of women choosing these men. And then when they're irresponsible, they could just blame it on the man. It's like, well, the man was irresponsible. He was a cheater. He did this. He did that. When that absolves them from the decisions that they made and picking that man and choosing that man and also having children with that man. And that always gets me. It's like they choose the guy. These women choose the guys to sleep with. They choose the guys to go to bed with, and they choose to carry these babies to term. But then they want to trash the man once the baby comes out, and they like, oh, he not doing anything for it. Well, you knew he wasn't going to do anything for it. Yes. And shit, it was like, I see that all the time. And like, maybe it's me, anecdotal experiences. A lot of these chicks won't try to sleep with me. They won't try to give me the opportunity or the chance. But then they see Nug-Nug, Pookie Ray Ray, or the street dude over there, and they give him all the attention. They give him all the glory, and they all on him. And I guess I'm the nerd. I guess I'm the responsible dude. So I don't get no play. But yet you gave him a baby, and you gave him all the validation, and now you want to blame him for your bad decisions when you knew what he was. He already told you who he was.
And
so
when it
that's all I'm gonna say about
down, and when it all come crashing down after they done gave Nug-Nug the freshest squeeze. And they
all the best,
with two tree chillings. Now they coming to you. Hey, big head with 2 arms, baby. Hey, didn't you used to like to dip me? Huh? You still like me?
I always thought you was cute. I always used to like you. I had a crush on you. Like, you wasn't paying no attention to me.
Let me get in here real quick, and then we let Leo go.
Go ahead, Pete.
Or you?
Go ahead, Pete.
Yeah, Meek, go ahead real quick. What you got?
Oh, Meek. Oh, okay. Oh, so I wanted to comment on that. Okay, so women do like to. It's gonna sound like I'm advocating, and I'm not advocating, but we do have to point out facts. So this is why it's important to learn a female's nature. Women are damsel in distresses. We are looking to be saved, and some of us control our narrative to in terrible position where we have babies by men that we know can't take care of them because somebody's gonna come and save the day. Now, realistically speaking, people have the tendency to go save those women who make more bad choices than they do the ones who learn from their mistakes. Like, they don't care about those women. They care more about the women who keep continuously doing it. Like, there's more aid for them. You know, if you keep having more babies on welfare, you get more welfare money. But then if you have one kid, as soon as you make $1 too much, you and your kid gotta starve. So it's just like, it seems to be more rewarded to be a damsel in distress. It seems like they get more benefits when they're that way, because again, if men don't like baby mamas, how the hell do so many women be having 5 baby dads? You know, so it's like, you get the men that show up over there, but it's not always the ones that's gonna stay. But then it's like, it's a lot. So then that's why I would say, ask a woman how she feels about things. You know, are you a woman that's willing to have a baby outside of a marriage? Are you a woman who values having a 2-parent household, or are you okay with the family being broken up? Do you think being a weekend dad is good enough to raise a child? And then if she's fine with all that stuff, we know, like, okay, this ideally isn't a woman I would want to raise a baby with.
But do y'all women here believe that more than 60% of men are single and childless?
I believe yes.
I mean, maybe you want to.
That little 30-something% is winning with all the babies.
Mm-hmm.
How can y'all be? And if it's 2 million more women than men, how can women be so disconnected to getting a man?
That's because here it is. That's because some, not all, but some women are looking for tingle, man. They're not looking for the normal guy, as the normal man, as we will call it, is a boring man. They want that excitement. And it's sad, but that's what's in our community right now. That's the popularization. That's what they polarize, and they put in Front Street. So that's why you got all these, these King Nug-Nugs and Pookies running around here, being championed for the dumb shit that they do, versus a regular 9-to-5 guy that goes to work and he's just trying to do what he got to do. Like, being a man that makes 40 to 50,000 is not even cool anymore. It's like, you got to be making 70, and then you trying to make, and then if you're not making 70, which is the new 100K, those guys right there are, that's not a whole, ain't a whole lot of us that are in that position. It's like the 1%, as they call it. So you already know, if they making 100K 9 times out of 10 and they in the hood, you know what they doing. So, women are actually looking for, some women are looking for that tingle. They're not looking for that structure. You know what I mean? That it's like a virus to them in a way. It's boring, as they call it. And it's sad, but that's what they look at as boring. I don't know how, but it's boring.
Tingle.
Yeah, it's for the tingle, man.
Being protected whilst being surrounded by danger is more exciting than being fully away from danger altogether.
Right.
How is that protection? If you're surrounded by danger, how are you protected? See, feeling protected while you're in the surroundings of danger. Being able to be around a man that can protect you while you're going through the most dangerous shit is exciting to a woman. Knowing that she feels safe, not she is safe, her feeling safe and feeling protected is exciting to her and fulfilling to her. Rather than her living outside of the hood, away from these dangerous areas.
Listen, getting out. I feel like getting out of your environment is not a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm originally from New York City, and it was horrible where I lived. It was like the hood. And I always said to myself, I got to get the fuck up out of here, because there's no fucking way my son is going. Like, when I had my first child, which is my son, I did not want him to. I didn't want to be in that environment where I felt it's going to be a consistent circle of bullshit, and then he has to grow up and in that environment, and then how he's going to look at me if I don't become successful. I didn't want that for my child. So I feel like you have to change your environment, technique, and get out there, go to other places. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna find people. I'm telling you, you got G Honda right there. He just showed up. Let me stop messing with y'all, man. I'm always pushing that narrative, right? I just wanted to put that disclaimer in there. All right, y'all. There you go.
Let's get Lamb in here. What you got, Lamb?
Well, I was just gonna. Trey had asked how could so many women be drawn to that, and all I was gonna say is that to me it's environmental. Like if you are around and you observe something from childhood or what have you, and that's just what you've been around, then that's what you know. And so like it's hard to see outside of that and see that there are different people. I'm a byproduct of a different environment. I'm just saying, like I feel like, I don't know, the hood stuff it's not me, but I'm saying I'm the byproduct of a mom and a dad that we were together. They were together for 40 years, my whole life. I grew up in the same house my whole entire life. They moved out to where we were going to have the best shot. And because of that, I've never, even if I were to go to a place that's maybe not as, say, safe as where I am now, I know to look out for danger and know what's acceptable and what is not, because I wasn't in that environment. And so all I'm going to say is that, like Mr. Walker and Gavin, if they grew up in a situation that wasn't good and now they're married and they're raising their children are going to have a better shot. They're going to live different lives. So I'm saying it's possible. It's unfortunate that so many of our people didn't have the experience that I had. To be completely honest with you, I didn't even know. I'm so sorry. I didn't even know that I was fortunate to have my dad and see him every single day. My parents being there. I didn't even know that.
Word up.
You know, and so now that all you men here, you guys seem like great dudes. Like you guys are literally setting your children up to be able to have the life that is ideal. And I see that happening. And so it's sad that most people aren't. It's not like that now. But you guys are setting the seeds for that to happen. So I think there's hope for us. I just think that there's going to be a mass amount that aren't gonna succeed the way that they want to. But you guys and the people that really want it, and move out, like you were saying, Leo, they're like, it's going to be fine because it's been done before and it can be done again. And there's always going to be people that strive to do better and push better against all odds. And so you guys are all proof of that. So that's all.
You called it, and you said it. You said it right. There's going to be a lot of people not going to be as successful as they want to be. But I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be a lot of casualties.
Yeah.
Facts. Oh yeah.
I was trying to be nice.
It's a lot, man. It's family members you're gonna see. It's friends you're gonna see them, and it's bad because when you go, you have people there that you go back to and you visit from time to time. It's not, we in a stage of our lives right now. Like I can't even go back to I don't even want to go back to New York, to be honest with you. I got family there. It's just the environment is just so like. And then now we got inflation. We got people losing jobs. It's gonna get. We might have to purge, y'all. I don't even think y'all understand. It might go down for real.
Listen. Hey, just what you understand. Hey, we Don G the biggest joker. What's going on, dog?
Talk that long, Mr. Gavin. How was she able to talk How was she able to talk that long? And
Here
she
you
go. She didn't say nothing. She talked for. Man, come on, man.
What are you talking about?
What didn't I say?
We make so much money, and we gonna listen to this. I'm not gonna call out a name.
We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that tonight, Don. Don, we ain't doing that. Shout out to Sir. I can't say the rest of that. He says we have to quit idolizing drill hood scammers and all that mess, especially black women giving scammers and pookies more attention than smart brothers. That's what Jay Papa just hit on that. So what do you say? We wonder why we're behind our other minority groups, i.e. Asians. So
yes, the good nerds, we don't get enough love and admiration. The pookies get lusted after.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And also J Doe, he says, fam, they love what he says, hyperbole, false bravado, and sweet lies. Yeah.
I think now that we came into an era where a lot of men are being more transparent, You know, there's no more in the you know, we in the locker room or we in the barbershop talking about how, or we talking amongst each other like, yo, my wife, she blah, 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 or my girl. Like, they actually are able to tell the woman how they feel. It's becoming a crash effect, like it's a culture shock for women now. So, but this is where it should be if we're going to be moving forward. We can't move forward with telling women lies and just making them feel good.
There you go.
Nah, we can't do that. This is not, we don't got time for that. Like, the next we projected in the next 5 to 10 years to be dissolved completely as a people. So if we don't start being honest with each other and telling, and I mean, like, now it is more so now than ever. We got to be more honest with each other. If we don't do that now, I'm telling you, we're doomed. We're really doomed for real. All jokes aside.
You're right. So here we go. I was gonna pull this video up because Lamb said she never been to the hood, and we'll get back into it here.
I've
So,
driven through it.
all right, well, we all about to get a taste of it right here. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Kids out here. Fuck outside.
I'm not. His kids out here. You say his kids don't come. Go ahead. You already know. You already know.
Why did she come out here?
Look at this.
This is like, come on.
Look at this.
Dogs. Everybody want to see people fight. Some of the hood, it get to the everybody's a go ahead, Mr. Walker. This is crazy.
Mr. Walker, Mr. Walker, Gavin X, what we doing? What we doing? Big Bone Quisha, can you unbig your back? Unbig your back. What are you talking about? Can
What's
we
going
get
on in this picture, Don? What's the breakdown in
water?
this picture, Don? What's the breakdown in this picture? What's going on, Don?
Hey, Mr. Walker, look. Hey, hold on. Let me walk it down slow. You know that's my thing. Let me walk it down slow. This is an Alabama fiasco. Alabama meet Mississippi fiasco, big dog. Hold on, wait a minute. Mr. Gavin, mute me, running back one more time. Running back one more time.
We go. We're gonna keep
Running back
going.
one
We're
more
gonna keep going. Here we go. That was her mom that grabbed her. Her mom said his kids out here.
Keep going.
Mom Quisha said, I don't care.
Keep going.
Here we go.
Let's really dissect it. Keep going.
Here we go. Hit the like button if y'all just coming in. Here we go.
They better hit the like button. Big bad.
Over there. Because if they don't, it's gonna keep going on. It's gonna keep going on.
It's definitely Alabama.
Yeah. Twins, that's good. She ain't got no damn good. She ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. What mama do? My mama strap. Yeah, this her daughter. Mimi, that's a problem.
Hold on, real quick.
God damn.
What are we saying about this grown man? What's up with this grown man standing here? What is going on?
That's Nug-Nug. That's Nug-Nug.
He the ring leader.
He the referee.
He got no authority. That ninja got
zero.
Gavin, a successful man with his shit together supposed to have a hard dick to stick up in this goddamn mule. That's a mule, bro. Did you not see her? And then she gonna come on Kendra G and say, I want a man that got this and got that. Bitch, you gonna get your ass in the landfill. And where you belong at, the landfill. And then people say to them, Don Jeter, you wrong. No, bitch. You belong in the landfill. I stand on that. I'm an affluent person. It is what it is. I stand on that because I can prove it. But it's just so crazy. It's just so crazy, bro. When y'all give perfect content, in order for decent people to see the fucking flawness of our community. It's not y'all being flawed as a community. It's you just showing the fucking reality of what people want to do, because Kendra do the same thing, and guess what she don't do? She don't get no fucking pushback on it. None.
Nope. Zero.
None. Kendra be like,
Zero.
ooh, I see that booty. I see that booty. Bitch, fuck that booty. That booty got STDs in it. Kendra don't ask, ma'am, do you have STDs?
Oh, God.
Ma'am, is your baby daddy a killer? Is he in prison for murder? Kendra don't do none of that shit. None of that shit.
Nah, she don't do no real pushback.
Oh, here we go. I want to get my man Serge in here. Serge, you've been quiet. What we seeing here, Serge? What you got to say about this grown man that's he's inciting this fight. He ain't trying to break it up.
Serge, you better tell the get on your ass too. You better
every day in the hood.
Get on your ass too.
Understood. But what do we say about these type of men? Like Mr. Walker say, are they good for the group?
He in the hood for a reason, bro. He's stuck in the hood for a reason, bro.
Hell yeah.
I mean, that's where he came out in his army fatigue bubble coat.
What's that? Barclays he got on?
Yeah,
he got on something. The air.
He got some
up
tempos.
Y'all were just
Scottie
before.
up tempos.
Y'all was saying, why don't these women in the hood pick better men? Where are they gonna start picking these men from? Somebody please let me know. This is all they come in contact with.
See, this is the y'all gotta come to the reality and the grasp of why pick the lower part of the middle class when you can get the higher part of the lower class. That's the mentality they have.
Whoa!
That's the mentality they have.
Say that again.
Be royalty over the lower class,
okay,
or be a peasant in the middle class.
Roger that. Big fish in little pond.
Correct.
Gotcha. There you go. Yeah, that's pathetic, but it's true. It's true, Serge. These ninjas stay in the hood. They start selling some dime bags, making twos and fews, impressing Bonquisha, and they stay there. All facts.
So what you got? I see AD come in. What you got, AD?
What's up? What's up?
How you feeling tonight, brother?
Oh, nothing much, man. I've been listening, man. I was watching the game and stuff, but I just came in late here. So I'm just getting in where I fit in for right now. I might speak a little later, but I say that he definitely the Nug-Nug. He instigating. He look at the reaction on his face. He giving all the instigation there. Look at it. He just looking to the side. He like, yeah, he got a disgusting looking face and stuff.
He enticing that whole thing, man.
But he got the Nug-Nug uniform on too.
And then you got the men like, hold on, no, let them fight. Like, what are we doing?
Nah, it's sad, man. The kids are there, man. Like, there's some kids there. They crying. It's just a madhouse. This is all trauma. You know that? Like, this is trauma at its finest with these kids, and
yes, sir.
They're gonna grow up with
The
that
kids
inside of them,
was fighting
PTSD. All that is gonna happen with them.
Real Leo, did you see when the video showed the kids was in the back by that tree, and they be fighting too. So the adults start fighting, and then the kids will see that energy and they will start fighting too for no reason. The niggas.
Hey, listen. They move in.
Oh,
good.
My bad.
No, I was gonna say real quick. They move in. They move in. They you know how they say they moving furniture. They moving them cars because there's a bunch of linebackers over there. If y'all paying attention, a lot of big. They're about to move some shit around for real.
A lot of offensive tackles.
So I'm gonna let this video keep playing, and I want to bring you in, Trey. We want to get your word. Let me let this play for a second.
They didn't have no guns, bro. We always have guns.
They up in the pole.
Justin, you making shit where shut the fuck up. Now look at your cousin. I instigate. Wait, back up, man. Back up.
She beat you the first time.
Well, go ahead. You better get your ass beat this time.
Here we go. Oh, Oh, whoa, time's
We gotta
out.
stop it.
Uh-oh.
YouTube, shout out to YouTube. We can't.
Yeah.
I can't let y'all see this.
I was about to say, yeah,
damn.
She said,
YouTube won't allow
you
it.
bet not get your butt whooped this time. This is sick.
Look at this,
Okay, like you
man.
did back in November.
Prize fighters.
Look,
about to start rolling around, man.
Look at everybody's face. This is the moment they all been waiting for. Everybody's interest is peaked. Endorphins is high. I'm trying to tell y'all something, black folks. Listen here, man. Our fight is not in the physical. It takes place in the spiritual realm. I see things differently. All I see is ghouls and goblins all around. That's all I see.
Yeah.
Did you
see his face? Did you see his face, Walker? Mr. Walker, you saw his face when replay that again, Gav. Look at his face when he backed up. He had that look of 10 demons in his eyes, man. Look at it.
Yeah.
You should
Like
saw how
eyes
he
wide
backed
shut.
up.
My mama strap, yeah, this her daughter's hers. Mimi, that's a problem. She ain't gonna shoot you. We'll shoot over here. Daddy, Cal.
Said my mama got a strap. Don't worry about it. She ain't gonna shoot. This is how they.
God
mama
damn,
got a
boy.
strap.
Mama got a strap, bro.
What we talking about?
Like she
Man.
ready.
This is about as bad as it gets. Lamb, this is as bad as it gets, Lamb. FYI.
It's a lot of anger.
Yeah. There you go. A lot of anger. But let's touch on that. Anger. What is anger? Anger is a secondary emotion. It is impossible to be angry without first being sad. So all that anger is camouflage sadness. All these ninjas is depressed and sad. And they just trying to spread that sadness and depression amongst their peers. And this is how they do it. Straight fisticuffs.
There we go. Check his face out real quick.
They ain't had no guns, bro. We always have guns. And you always got a dick in your mouth.
So you making shit wear shut the fuck up. Look at your cousin. I instigate.
Wait, back up, man. Back up.
Beat you in the first time.
And well, go ahead. You better get your ass beat this time.
Man, all your energy is coming from your calves, your thighs, and Bonquisha dip. They both drop low and they coming up with punches that ready to knock each other completely out.
Yo, for real. Like a professional bout.
Bonquisha know how to fight better than most men. Y'all got real talk.
Man.
Bonquisha in the hood can fight better than most men because they got so much practice. They fighting all the time. To now when they bring the good men, they beating up men anymore.
Did you hear the insults? She said, Trick, you always keep a D in your mouth.
Yep, I heard that.
What you got, Trey? Like, where's this coming from? Was the hood always like this, Trey, back in the day, man?
Listen. I'm gonna say this, and I grew up in right below the Mason-Dixon line, and that time I would just say go from 14 to 18. The time I was in high school, there were times where there could be a fight, but it would be two males fighting that finally had to come head to head. It wasn't a lot of us letting females fight unless, you had to get your sister to come and, take care of somebody who was just being disrespectful. It was just a different type of guy because guys pretty much stayed in their lane and we didn't really mix with the females unless we was trying to party and dance with you and get you over and all that. We wasn't out in the streets instigating you and Shaprita's conversation about what somebody said or didn't say. Guys were just different. We guys hung together, and you've seen the ramifications of the last 30 years of what's happening. Everybody's mixed up. There's no separation anymore. The children see it. Every age group sees this chaos in the streets today. Every age group. You go over some families, they smoking, they drinking, the kids is right there, they getting contact high, they sit. Some of y'all uncles and y'all brothers that don't like your baby daddies sliding your kids some drink and some syrup and some lean and all that. And while your kid is flexed up, but your brother, you look at your cousin, the one who it's just a lot of mess. But this is a lot of trauma. This is a lot of. I don't think this is in the South. It's probably no telling where this is because this is all over the country right now. The generation of these, and listen, those two women could probably make good women in the military or in some type of security, but instead, a lot of women they're going to waste these years in those communities where it's all programmed to keep you under $20,000-$30,000. You're not making over $25,000 living in these type of neighborhoods. And one of my biggest things I try to tell a young man and the young women is that when you get into that age where you get ready to get out of high school, and the brother already mentioned, it's best most boys get away from what's comfortable to them. Get away 2 or 3 hours any direction. Go find a town or something where the women don't know you, the men don't know you. You can sort of clear your head. You start thinking through things, and you'll come to your age of reason to where if you want to be a man on purpose, you can start putting those things into place. You can't say you're a baller at 25 unless you can jump 46 inches and you can dunk a basketball 40. Not no regular brother. It just don't happen like that. It may be 1 or 2 get lucky. Somebody left them some money, but it's not going to be that way. And you got to put in the years. Unfortunately, a lot of sisters, they get caught up in these narratives in their mind. It all starts in their mind. They dream about this stuff. They wake up. All the shows are saying, girl, get out here and spend all your money on makeup and all your money on her. Here it is. Brother Walker probably washes her a couple times a week and put very little in it, and his grad growing root to root. The sisters, they burning their hair up by the time, and they burning their kids' hair up by the time they 12 years old.
I hate seeing that. I hate seeing that.
But again, we see the dysfunction what crack caused because the boy, the man that's in that picture, I call him a boy because he's the Nug-Nug uniform, the do-rag, the hoodie, he's probably smell like a bag of chitlins that's been in the sun for 2 days.
Or black and mild.
And
black and
this
mild,
is just
right.
this is the product of that era. And a lot of you all are adults now, and that's why it's important. I'm telling you, and I'm going to say this every time I get a chance. The Ukrainians are coming. The people South America, they coming. That's why they all gathering, because when Biden gets out of office, I'm telling you sisters, what's her name? The 2 ladies here.
Lamb and Pick Me.
The young lady that's in a relationship, go and get married. You ain't got nothing to lose. Look, if y'all break up, at least you get half. Y'all can get half. If he leaves you after 5 years, you're going to be brokenhearted. You're going to be talking about, man, ain't that, and that one guy. But I guarantee you, if you keep yourself level, and if something happens, and you have children in your marriage, a man who's about his purpose, he's going to be like, all right, man, she was married. He going to know you wasn't out here riding the carousel.
There you go.
And listen, y'all see the garbage. We see it. It don't matter where you go. It's a lot going on. But if you want that life for yourself to be better, this is the greatest time to just start that process. You got to put in 5 to 7 years of work nonstop. Why chase a woman and spend $600-$700 a month trying to chase a tail when you can pocket that money, and then in 5 or 6 years, you going out, the women notice you, they're gonna be on you like white on rice. You done got your buy you a couple of suits, learn how to wash your clothes, buy you some sheets, but it's a lot of brothers still struggling with that. It's a lot of brothers still struggling with life skills. But if you can pick up on those things early, your life will be 10-fold by the time you get 35, fellas. Y'all too strong to be
I tell y'all what. Hey, I just watched this fight back here behind the scenes. The level of aggression, I'm trying to tell y'all, I ain't seen men fight like this. They trying to hurt each other. We can't show this on YouTube. They fighting.
When these sisters fight, we didn't see they out to scar and maim. Man, I know sisters in the hood, classmates that done took razor blades to the face. Like, wow, man. Yeah, when these women fight, they all but literally go for the jugular.
Yeah, we can't show the rest of that on YouTube, unfortunately. I would love to, but yeah, they
gonna
slamming each other's heads off the cars and pop, everybody cheering like these is gladiators
Straight
in the
violence.
arena. This is
Yeah, I knew they was gonna use their environment. I knew they was gonna use those cars for something.
I told you.
Say use their environment.
Real. It's straight trauma though, man. You know, I really feel for the children, man, because there's children there seeing this whole thing. That's what I'm really feeling for right now. My heart goes out to them. Them other people right there. I don't know, man. Some of these people gotta go, man. What Dr. Umar said one time? Some of these niggas gotta go for good or some shit like that. He said. He said some shit. That it's a famous meme. I know you know, Mr. Walker. It's a famous meme that he did. And Gavin, I know y'all know.
And it's true. Some of them gotta go. Like Lamb was saying, there's gonna be casualties.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
just what it is. And she ain't from the hood. There you go. There's a non-hood perspective. She see it. She says it's gonna be casualties.
Yeah, she right.
It's prophesized. It's over.
But them kids, is gonna get older and grow up into that though. That's the thing that I think about too.
Yeah, man.
It's like those kids, they see that and they're like, oh, they just kids, they innocent. Right? That's right now. That's right now. In 10, 15 years, they're gonna be those same people. So you got to think about that as well.
Generational curse.
All right, so I want to play this next video. I'm gonna get the ladies in here. We're gonna switch gears a little bit. All right, we back into the madness. Y'all know Sexy Red had her little tape come out a few weeks ago. She was getting clowned because at first she was saying something was pink, something was brown, but now they saying everything is brown. All right, so I'm gonna play this video, and I want to get the ladies' take on it first. Here we go. God. Sexy Red got a message to y'all. Y'all think y'all clowning her. Here we go.
See, them ass little kids talk about my coochie not pink. What now? I'm brown. Why would the outside of my coochie be pink? Can you make it make sense? That's how I know y'all don't get no ass, nothing. Why would the fuck the outside of my coochie be pink? Not that y'all was thinking that that's sick. No, the outside is not pink, dumbass. If you get some coochie and you see what the fuck going on, you're gonna see what I'm saying. Common sense. Now, next question, Tamika. Next question, Tamika.
So that's her. All right. Sexy Red said, I don't know. I didn't see the tape, but apparently it didn't look good. So she's now pregnant, though. She is pregnant. All right.
Somebody shot up the club, bro. Oh God.
Of course they did. Of course Nug-Nug shot up the club. Who else gonna shoot up the club?
Facts,
so what you got, Lamb? What you got on this woman here?
I mean, what is there to say? Like, I mean, I guess her song is what it is. I've never actually listened to it except for whatever memes you guys be playing on it. But the fact that she's even talking about that on a lot, like in general, like it's obscene. It's so vulgar and obscene. Like I'm lost for it. I don't know how people get to that point. I really don't. Even if you are from the hood, like not everyone from the hood goes online and talks like this. So like this is an extreme case. I don't get it.
Connect that dot. We just showed you the hood.
Oh, okay,
that is a product of it. That's a product of what we just showed you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell y'all that dot,
she's very real.
That dot connects directly. It's a direct connection. What you got, Meek? We get Meek in here.
I mean, I get her point because her hoo-ha was the internet. So the comparison that people would be making would be it's just like those lips are to the lips that's on our face and they can color, right? You know, everybody don't look like. So I feel like that was the point that she was trying to make. But again, because she is this classless one, she's happy.
There you go.
Genuinely, the only person you should be discussing what look like the person that's experiencing it. All got to. That's what I'm talking about.
Man, she's so hollow inside. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. I was gonna say something here. I was gonna say, well, at one point in time, I was gonna say once the point. Nah. I'm gonna say once upon a. I've had some hood moments. Now you don't want me to tell you about my. You don't
Man
want
said,
to hear about
woo.
that, man.
Whatever. Ric Flair.
Man, oh man, you don't want to hear about that.
Give us one of them
My
AD
G.
plane rides. Let's go on this journey.
Oh no, I done had a lot of. Hey, listen, I might be a nice guy here, but man, I ain't too nice in these streets like that.
Right.
I'm a little reformed, you know. But I was gonna say, at once upon a time, though, in our community, we did have people like somebody like you, Mr. Walker, and Mr. Gavin X, or Mr. Trey, or Real Leo, somebody who had some experience or knew something. Might have been a truck driver, not a truck driver, but like a bus driver. People who were active in the community that it was known, and the women overrun our communities now. So those men that had a face in the community would tell them, hey, don't act like that. You know, people knew each other in certain places and they knew their kids. And what I'm trying to say is the women told them they couldn't tell their children nothing. So those who didn't have fathers or didn't have the proper guidance in their everyday life couldn't receive that from them, because if they did, the mother and the or father, they had already been known that couldn't nobody tell them nothing but their mama and daddy, because people didn't trust each other no more. And in our community, we don't trust each other anymore. So that is a big aspect that's missing. And even we experience it with our platforms here, even what we call the manosphere or whatever we consider ourselves being. Women do not like this. They hate it. They hate it with passion. They were to the point of not wanting to be considered they won't be considered involved with you. So you gotta understand, like, some things have changed over time. People have changed, times haven't changed, but people have changed. But in other communities, it is like in religion, the belief and stuff, it has remained the same. They well informed in it. In our community churches, certain things are not being retained. It's being preached in a way, but it's not being retained.
But the message,
it's
the true
message, but they omitting stuff too.
The true message,
the true message has been taken out of the churches. You understand? Like, the churches is the places where you're supposed to go and hash out our issues and what we need to do as a party, because there literally should not be just a Democratic and a Republican party. There should be a black party, because we have just as much rights in this country as everybody else. But the churches do not do that. I feel like the government actually makes sure that they don't talk about politics in the churches. And this is something that needs to be discussed.
The government funds a lot of these churches. That's why you go to these communities now, and they done took a lot of these community resources and gave them to the church. Now, who can pimp the black people the best without even putting them on the street? The church.
Go ahead, tell them.
But what does it take for get a woman to get in line? You have to give her something to believe in, and that's where it works too.
But believe in it's a false message of hope to believe in, because
that's all it takes, though.
But that's why we losing. We know
women are based on feelings and emotions.
So
church,
it's a lot of
especially if you go in this church of God in Christ. If you play that music, it's like the club in there. Everybody get to jumping up and gyrate. You see all kinds of funny looking dances going on.
Hey,
they
he
think
ain't
it's the club up in there.
You Dr. Feel Good. That's what the preacher is.
And guess what? The preacher got all of them lined up.
Hey, I like to go churching.
She gonna be more submissive to him
because
he gonna feed into her ego. She gonna be more submissive to him than she is to
her own man. Yeah, that happens for real.
She gonna give $400-500 tithes a month to that preacher, and she'll let her car note go bad. She'll be dodging the repo man. This is going on. That's why you don't see as many young.
That's real.
Especially y'all younger brothers. Y'all ain't even looking at church. You're like, man, I ain't even with all that. Because
but that's because also too, to add to what you're saying, brother, a lot of the churches too, them brothers in there, it used to be heavily saturated with brothers in the churches at one point in time, right? But when what happened is now a lot of ego clashing has taken place in the churches with men, and there's no order anymore. So one man feel he the top dog, and he can get all the women in there, and it became like a total madhouse. And that's why you hear that famous saying of like the freaks or you can find the real freaks in churches, because it done turned upside down. It's like a madhouse. So if you go in church now, you see more women in churches than you see men in churches. Women marvel off of that more than men do. And it shouldn't be that way. In all honesty, there should be more men in there, because guess what? The word does come from men too. It doesn't just it's not just a product of just one man talking. It's all men. If we all talking in unison, it would be a different story in the situation. But when you have all women in the church, honestly, is a more matriarch than a patriarch going on in there.
There you go. And that's true.
Hold women accountable. If they're gonna give up, they gonna give me $20,000 a month.
Yeah, man.
Y'all can do whatever y'all want to.
And they got the bread. They got the money. They got the money. Women do have the money. Yo, let me tell you real quick. I just want to say this real quick, right? Look. Go ahead, bro.
No,
I'm just saying, go ahead. No, go ahead. You got it.
Look at all that money that could be used to help the community. And not saying women have to give their money because as long as they could take care of their own self, their children, put your income to half your income tax away for your children. Put it away, because you got a smart son, a smart daughter. You kill her dreams soon as she start coming on that people. You ain't nothing. You look just like your daddy. And she gonna hear that for 15 years. Now you buying her shirts with the breasts out. You going shopping for your son and not even buying him a belt, but his jeans is tight. A boy's kahunas need to hang and swing. We putting so much backwards living into our community. It used to be a community. Then it was a neighborhood. Now it's just a hood. Everybody's covered up. Nobody sees nothing until it's affecting their own self. We have to be accountable. Maybe I'm dreaming. Maybe I'm in a delusional world. Maybe I'm delusional, because I know in working with the younger youth, they sometimes a lot of times they get they clicks, but it may take me a year or two to get them to click. A lot of times these 35 and 40-year-olds, they so beaten up, they ain't giving nobody no grace. They don't want no grace. And that's what I'm saying. We made to be with each other, but we just got to stop saying you, and what they did and somebody else's did, and just say, look, if I want it, let me put in this work. Let me reap what I sow. Let me listen to what the Bible says. Let me reap what I sowed together. A lot of women can't even sew a hole and fix a hole on a shirt, put a button on. A lot of women send their kids out with zippers broken. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And a lot of men are still moving along. You're still getting slapped, but you're still getting up. You're getting concussions. You're still getting up. You're still working. And at some point, when you get, and it happens, you're about 35, you start looking to look. Most men look a look. You feel different when you get that. You wake up and one day you're just like, damn, this shit ain't working. That's why it's best now, if you're young, to get away from your community for a year or two. Just go any direction, 4 years or any, 4 hours away. And the one thing that a lot of brothers are slipping on today, because I asked y'all this question, most Americans are loyal to America. All y'all women, y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all go vacation and come right on back to your job. If a war, and we had this conversation earlier, if something was to break out in America, how many of y'all gonna go fight? And you can say you don't want to, but guess what Uncle Sam gonna say? I want you, you coming. And if you don't, you get nothing. So So in order for us to survive that, we got to be together. Because I think my little brother AD, you look like you young enough to get out there and get your 50-pound rucksack and an M16 and get out there and do 12 miles a day looking for that. But see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go AWOL. He's somewhere lost.
Listen.
The
Let's
warrior
say-
class.
Also,
But those
Hussein
opportunities
somewhere.
could set a young brother up in his early 20s to be. Man, you can go in the military and become a fireman and get $40,000 bonus outside your pay. Why would you not want to set yourself up in that position? And I'm not saying it's not for everybody, because people ain't going to college, people ain't going to military, people ain't doing nothing, but everybody got something to say. If you want it, put in the work. I'm telling you.
There you go.
Put in the work.
That's it. That's all you gotta do, man. And listen, man, you're not delusional, brother. I'm telling you right now, you're coming from a place of love. It's a place of love. It ain't. You ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? That's all it's coming from. And I'm gonna tell you something. Listen, AD, trust me, the military is not a bad idea in most cases. If you down for it. Now,
I thought about going. I got out of college. I thought about it, but I didn't feel like I was my mentality at the time was really built for that. So I was really trying to do a career thing. So
yeah, no, it's all good.
I
It's to each his
understand the
own.
benefits of it. It got benefits that come with it.
Yeah, a lot. It's to each his own. But what I want to know is, what if they do have something? What if we get into a G-Dub 3? You know what I mean? Like a World War 3. What if we get into one of those? If we get into one of those, is draft going to come in? And if draft come in, are women getting drafted? Like, it's all these things people don't talk about.
I'll tell you what, we going down the rabbit hole right now.
I know, right?
I'll
leave that alone. I'll leave that alone.
Yeah, we can finish that maybe on the back end of the show. Let me get back into it real quick. I see we got some super chats piling up here. Did we get? I don't know where we left off at. We got this one. My man J Doe. Yeah, we got that one. Yeah, I want to pull this video up. This is the latest video to go viral on the internet. Shout out to JB. He says, my father continues to say in the black community, the worst of us continue to outbreed most of us. Yeah, shout out my guy Angry Man's be saying that. Shout out to Angry Man. So that's a fact. He come back, he says, 60 years ago, the black community had the marriage rate of what Asians have today. Marry before you carry. Yeah. It's a cultural thing.
Yeah.
So, you know,
we gotta make that a culture.
Yeah, we practice the worst behaviors in our community. So shout out to Sir. I told you I can't. What y'all got? How you say his last name?
Artorius. Sir Artorius.
Okay. Sir Artorius. He says the major difference in the black community is that intelligence and creativity isn't praised.
That part.
Yeah, but what do you say? Ostracized from the whole group who have to prioritize intelligence and reward it from a young age. So
yes,
we so into, you know, telling people when they play good football, basketball, you can jump high, you can run fast, but you know, if you could read a book, we don't care too much.
There you go. Yeah, we gotta do better with that.
And then we don't teach our own children either. A lot of us, if you look at Indians, if you look at Asians, if you look at other cultures, they teach their own children stuff. We don't teach our own children stuff. We rely on the government. We rely on public schools who don't give a damn about us to teach our children. So that plays a contributor.
Before busing all the elementary schools and like pre-K and all that, 95% of those were taught by people that look just like you. The lady that went to church with your grandmama was your school teacher. And believe me, they had a one button line to say, hey, Timmy is acting up. Come over here. And when you get home, grandmama, mama, daddy, mama done called daddy. She had her assistant to call daddy, come over and slam you through the floor. And when daddy came, you was, no, daddy. But see, since we gotten into that, we lost a few things since we gotten away from that community, because you used to be able to go to school walking. You used to be able to walk to school. And you know what I'm saying? It was a little different. Now, since crack came in, man, I'm telling you, man, it's wild out there. I feel sorry for y'all, man. I hope y'all can save yourself. Save yourself.
And just like Niecy G, we appreciate you. She says, we come from a different era, Trey. So That's for sure. And J Doe,
Yeah.
he says they'll marry brides dressed like strippers. Yeah. Gospel
it
singers.
Yeah.
And my guy, Sir Sir, appreciate you. He says, I spent 5 years in the Marines for 10 years. And growing up poor, it was the best decision of my life. I heavily recommend it.
There you go.
Facts.
Yeah, after high school, my options were college or the Marines. And I was engaged when I met with the Marine recruiter, so football it was.
So here we go. I want to pull this up real quick. I want to get the ladies in first. This woman here, I don't know if y'all seen this. She's giving advice. I'm a fast forward it a little bit. She's claiming that she met some guy on a dating app. Long story short, the first date is she needed some furniture put together at her house. And I'm gonna let her tell this story. Here we go.
Can't hear it. Can't hear it, Gav.
You say y'all can't hear it?
Correct.
Oh man. All right. Give me a second here. All right. Wonder why not.
You didn't have no sound coming through. I couldn't hear it. Couldn't anybody else hear it?
No.
Guess I was the only one.
I couldn't hear it neither.
Okay. Let me try to pull this back up. She was cooking too. Yeah, she invited this guy over her house and it got wonky. So
that was the first date.
Ladies, would you invite somebody over your house on the first date to put furniture together?
I'm not inviting no man on first date to come over my house ever. Like, I don't know you. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Great answer.
Yeah, great. Yeah, for real.
Can I ask a question? What does it mean if you were slick enough to get over for the first date at your house? What does that mean, ladies? What does that really mean?
If he was slick enough, or the woman slick to get him to put the furniture together, who's slick?
Like if a guy was able to get a chick to come over or whatever first time, and he's slick enough to do that, and she consider herself to be of stature or something, whatever. A classy lady, a presentable, respectable woman. What does that mean?
Sure. Yeah, that's just, like Lamb said. It don't make no sense.
I'm asking Neil, Mr. Walker. I'm asking Neil, Lamb, and I'm asking Pick Me. What does that mean?
I don't think I understand.
I mean, I'll answer it. If a man invites you over to his house on the first date, or you're inviting him to your house the first date, it typically means that you are going to be looked at for one thing: recreational use only. If that's something that you want to do, go for it. Go over there. Go to that man's house. Basically speaking, first date, you have not learned enough about me to know whether or not you should be playing in my playground. So, you don't really like me if you invite me to your house. So I'm usually offended if you invite me over first.
And
So
I also,
okay.
I'm sorry. I also think that if the woman is asking the man to come over and fix some furniture and he agrees to do so, I think she's trying to punk you. Like, she's just trying to see like what she can get from you. Like, well, how far will you go for her? And if you're willing to do all that on a first date, then you a sucker, and that's what she wants. So that's what I'm saying.
There you go.
But does she truly want a sucker? Or she just
why would
playing
she
the
expect?
field?
Why would she expect some stranger to do something like that for her?
Because simping is real out here.
Yeah, she wants you to be a simp. Yeah, that's what it is. And if you do that, she's like, I can get him to do this for me. Like, and she will keep trying to push. Like, what can I get from him? So if you fall into that trap and you're a man, then you were looking for something when you went over there, not just to fix some furniture. So you thought you were trying to get something out the deal, and y'all playing each other. So
there you go. Yep. And yeah, Those are husband behaviors, putting together furniture, cutting the kids' hair. And that's what he's doing. And that's why you think what happened? That's
that
why
remind me of somebody.
He ain't trying to pay nobody to do it.
See,
And the daughter here.
Hold on.
Entitlement. It is some entitlement in there. I say some women they be like, well, if you can't do nothing for me, boy, if you can't do nothing, what happened? If you can't do nothing for me, then ain't nothing going on over here, but the rent and this and woo that, all that good stuff, They like to do that too. So I'm just asking, like, what does it mean if you do? Because some women be having their own bread, and they ain't really looking for no man to do nothing for them. So take them, but they don't need to be taken out. They just might want they plumbing fixed over there,
Well, we could honestly say this girl does not look like Diamond. All right, Diamond.
No, these ain't Diamond looking girls. Now, trust me.
Diamond had somebody come over.
I'm asking for my
cut
own
hair.
experience.
He left his drawers. Yeah.
Large size drawers.
I'm gonna say I've experienced this myself. I'm gonna say I experienced this myself.
Let me see if y'all can hear this real quick. Let me know.
No.
Nah.
No, nothing.
Nope.
Nah.
What in God's name? All right.
Is there a volume button that's muted or something?
Are you on Instagram?
No, I'm on.
Are you on is that an Instagram video?
No, this is just a video we're pulling up. We have it downloaded. That's wild. All right. Maybe I'll have to go to Instagram because it's
probably
on Instagram.
Really a stupid video, and we're not supposed to watch it.
Well, it is on Instagram, so I'll go to Instagram see if we can pull it up here.
See,
StreamYard been StreamYarding, man.
Yeah, we push the StreamYard to the max. StreamYard can only take 10 people up, and we done had 11 people. So yeah, we push the StreamYard to the max.
Or just the company in general. There's so many people on this platform anymore. They keep trying to get new servers and stuff, but there's a lot of people.
We need to jump on Kendra's satellites for her app. See, ask Kendra, can we borrow some of her signal?
We need to get some stock in StreamYard.
Man,
that'd be a good idea.
Come on, Don Jeter. Buy some StreamYard stock, Don Jeter.
Look, I'm gonna see if I can play this straight from here. Let me know what we got.
But I swear, when I think about it, I can hear it. To Atlanta, I didn't know anybody, and I joined Bumble and matched with this guy. Right, we had been talking, I think, for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I got a good vibe. So anyway, I had asked him if he knew any handy people because I had a lot of like furniture coming into my apartment, and I needed help putting it together. Although I did not know him well enough, I trusted him enough to come to my apartment. Now, in hindsight, that was probably a bad idea, but it is what I did. So before he came to my apartment, I had a conversation with him about payment because I didn't want for him to come and I didn't like him. And then he felt like he got. So we talked about payment and I told him I'd give him a certain amount for him putting together like 2 pieces of furniture. Well, he put together a bed and a desk. So I don't remember exactly how much we agreed on, but I did say I was going to sell him the money. So when he came over like early the Saturday morning, and he ended up like starting right away. He was definitely somebody that I could see myself talking to on the long haul. So it was cool. Like we were getting to know each other. We were talking about family. We were talking about life, all this kind of stuff. So around lunchtime, I ordered us something to eat. And as we were eating, we were like really talking, right? It was good. So when he was done, he kind of like chilled for like another couple of hours just to like rest. And we were really vibing. And he was like, I would really like to see you again. And I was like, cool. When he's ready to go, we go outside and he gives me a hug. And then he was like, okay, so I'm going to text you my Zelle information so you can send the payment. And I'm like, okay. In the moment, I was just a little shocked, but I didn't like let it on. I was just like, okay, just text it to me. So the next day I sent the Zelle payment and I was just like, oh, thank you for coming over. I really appreciate it. And then I didn't say anything else. And he was texting me and I did not respond. And he wasn't used to that because obviously we have been like texting all day long, you know, talking throughout the day. It was good at that time. But then I just decided that the fact of him asking me for money after like we had a good day, and I do understand that we agreed upon it, but I just thought it would be different since we were going to start dating. So finally he asked me like, what's up? And I was just like, honestly, I know we decided that I would pay you for that, but I really thought it was tacky that you actually asked me for the money afterwards and you took it. So I did end up cutting it off and we didn't talk again. But when I told my cousin about it, she was like, you guys agreed on it. Like, I don't understand what the problem was. And honestly, like, if I'm gonna date you and you know you put together some furniture for me, you're gonna charge me? I don't know, like, what do you guys think?
Oh, there we go. It was a mouthful. I want to get the ladies in first. Was he out of pocket, Lamb?
No. I mean, I'm not a man. Y'all probably feel differently. You're like, man, we probably shouldn't charge her. But like, she was assuming a lot and expecting a lot, and she shouldn't have. And so that's her bad. You know, like, I don't like, especially if you're gonna have an agreement. If you agree to do something, then do it. And if you really liked him, you would honor the agreement and then continue to date the man. Like, just because he's not calling your bluff, but he's holding you accountable to what you said and you didn't like that. Okay. That's all.
What you got, Meek? Meek, would you be offended if that happened?
No. As a businesswoman, I agree with collecting my money. If you tell me you're gonna pay me, you're gonna pay me. I just don't believe in that. So as someone who's dated other business people, like if I date a mechanic and he just so happens to work on my car, I'm not expecting my experience with him as a woman to get my costs knocked down. Like, you really got to be like, you my woman for me to be expecting a discount. And even then I probably would still pay because your conversation doesn't account for the time it took to do that work. That labor isn't done. So that man sat up there and built that furniture. He deserves to be paid for that furniture. Like, if you claim that you admire him and you value his time, you should be a woman and stand on your word. You said you was gonna pay him. You would have never agreed to pay. I would have never talked about money. If I didn't want to pay for it, I just shut up. Like, okay, I'm for a man to offer it. Like, no, boo, I got you. But if you ain't offering it and I know I don't want to pay, I'm not gonna mention exchanging money because she literally did. She knew she didn't want to pay. Now he wants to be paid and now she feels the way.
Okay. So
women's
I
silly.
see that
I'm
comment
sorry,
Mr.
y'all.
Walker
We
just
just
brought up. I see your mic. You got a little lag going, Meek. But I see Corey come through, and Corey says they saying this is tacky. She says she fed him, and he sat there for hours. He's tacky. I see Velvet. She says yes. She says I was thinking the same thing, Corey. That's a turn off. So I don't know. It's different. Y'all saying one thing, ladies in the chat saying differently. So
I gotta ask you, Mr. Gavin. So I'm gonna make sure I heard what I'm hearing. She actually fed him?
Probably a slice of pizza. Y'all act like they went to y'all act like they went
to Cheesecake Factory.
Popeyes chicken don't count. Popeyes and churches don't count. Popeyes, churches, that don't count.
She took him to Cheesecake Factory.
What is the sliding scale for a woman?
He needed to eat too.
Paying for a first date versus a man doing it. Because I mean, we got the psychology. The psychology for women is different from a man. I don't know. What do you think now? I mean,
listen,
come on.
Listen here.
AD, even in that perspective, he still built something. So she covered dinner. She didn't cover the building. He still built something. So he got to be rewarded for that too. And
I would love to see this guy.
So she got to feed him a lunch break too. So she basically gave him gave a lunch break, and then she said, "Well, I gave you a little of my time too." He was acting like he was liking me.
Yeah.
So that
they were dating
to that handiwork.
Were they dating?
No.
I mean,
no.
I
that was their first date.
She known him 3 weeks. They met on the date app. She known him 3 weeks. And I see Corey says men in her circle wouldn't even accept payment. So she said that's
crazy,
that's
because
dusty behavior. She said that's dusty behavior.
I got a question.
You know how much
Y'all know how Bumble works? Do anybody know how Bumble works?
No.
Bumble?
Nah, I've never been on Bumble.
From my understanding, from what I've heard, is Bumble works only when the women like you.
That's false.
It does not. The man don't approach the women on Bumble. The women
false,
have
bro.
to approach the man on Bumble.
That's false. I have Bumble.
Okay, so how does it work, sir?
It's whoever buzzes that one person, they have 24 hours to respond. If you like somebody, they have 24 hours to respond to you.
So do you have to have the premium package, or is that the very basic package?
That's the basic package, bro.
Premium package. Hey,
I'm not
I
paying,
want
bro.
about Bumble. Bumble got to bring some money over here before we start advertising.
So Corey, hold on. Corey said that any guy that would accept payment for what transpired there with that goofy woman is dusty. Here's my thing. Now, a real man, a resourceful man, his time is valuable. What that means is, what I mean by that, I'm gonna get granular with y'all. What that means is, instead of being there building your damn IKEA bed with that little Allen wrench, tearing his fingertips up, his time would have been more valuable somewhere else. Making some money. So the fact that he said, you know what, a real man said, I'm gonna clear my schedule. We dating whatever we met on Bumble. I'm gonna come put together this bid. You talking about payment? Now this is the Me Too generation. He cannot assume that I'm gonna put this bid together. We having a good time, and now we in a relationship. That's weird. She should have said. She should have said it. She said I didn't say nothing. She should have said, hey, we go together now, baby. Can you still want this payment?
But Willie, not just that though, bro.
I'll get you in her stories real quick. We live in a time where women are putting men in their phone as lunch and dinner. So men, you got to take that payment because you don't know they will finesse you quickly. So what you got, sir?
It's not even just that, man. Do you know how much it costs to order those services? You're talking north of $100 for a piece of furniture to be put together.
Yep.
Yeah, man, he put 2 pieces together.
Listen, all right. Can I say something?
Yeah, I want how much you paid.
It's just listen to me. So wait, hold. They were on a date. How long have they been talking? 2 weeks, 4 weeks? You said 2 weeks.
She said they had talked for 3 weeks. They talked on 3 weeks on the app, and then she decided to invite him over to fix furniture.
That's a tough line right there.
Good man, come on.
She
didn't like her.
She baited him. No, she baited him in anyway. She baited him in.
Yeah, he probably felt like he was being used.
Wait,
to be honest with you,
but not only that, though,
not just to put together furniture, put together my bed.
Yeah, one of the biggest pieces of furniture.
Yeah, come on.
And Corey, everything is a
Like,
transaction, Corey.
like to me-
Everything is a transaction.
Like to me, if they were dating,
the fact that he built the furniture was a transaction.
look,
Exactly.
to me, if they let's say something like that did happen, he came over there putting together furniture or whatever, and on her side of the fence, obviously she should be catering to help him out or whatever the case may be, as far as like if she's gonna make a meal or some, like it got to be some kind of a fair ground in that, not just him just coming over while she's just there and he just
a reimbursement.
Yeah,
a reimbursement is what he's looking for.
To make it not look like, yo, I just invited you over here to put furniture together.
Yeah,
to be my
That's gonna be a turn
sucker.
off. That's gonna
Like
be a
Lamb
turn off.
said, to be my
He put
sucker.
together. He's supposed to put together a bid that he ain't getting no buns on for free.
Right? Talk that shit.
That is insane.
You gotta look at that bed you just made. You just put
The
together. You
proper
get no
looks
puns.
like him being paid.
Sad.
You put together a bid, you ain't getting no
Compensation
buns
looks like
on,
him being
bruh.
paid. I don't think there's no trade-off. I don't think she could have offered him anything. I don't think a meal would have been equivalent to putting a bed together. I don't think a conversation.
No, hold on. Now, hold on.
I owe you the bun.
I got pushed back, Meek. I got pushed back. Listen, listen, Meek. Listen. It's not just the meal. It's the fact that if you're helping as well, you know what I mean. It's not like you, oh, miss, I can't do anything. This is your bed. You can help out as well. I don't mean you got to lift a heavy load, but shit, at least read the damn instructions. At least read the instructions. Because you know most men build stuff, and we don't. Well, I know me. When I'm building something, half of the time especially an IKEA instruction, I do not read it at all. I'm sorry, but just make me believe you're doing that.
Women do that,
huh?
But how many women do that? How many
do
women
what?
in real life have done that? Sat there and read instructions while you built. Well, you married. But anybody that's actually been outside and dating, how many women are actually doing that? Like they're usually.
I think they should. Find some way to help out. Find some way to show that you here.
That could have been a team building.
Y'all think women helping? Y'all think women helping?
Yes.
Women helping?
I'm not saying lifting the heavy load. I'm just saying. Pass me the IKEA wrench. At least pass me the IKEA wrench. At least pass that. You know what I mean?
You reveal
it's
something.
the effort and the ability to say.
You reveal something that a lot of women can't read. That's all it is. They say they can't read, and they
just has pictures. They don't even have words though.
That's
true. That's cool. I need comprehension. Hey, where does A sick? A go to 1B, right? Or something.
Let me say this, AD and the rest of the fellas. If you went in here and if you truly thought that this could be your potential wife, would you charge her, or would you? How would you go about this?
I'm sorry, first date. I'm charging. This is the first time we
we ever met.
Next,
the business I'm hitting.
He's single. AD, what you doing, AD? You been?
I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to GTD. I'm trying to get the draws.
He gonna build it to get them draws.
I'm trying to get the draws. Hey, look, I'm trying to. Hey, you got. Do we need to go? Do you got the bed, the mattress and everything? You got some fresh sheets. Let me make the bed up for you too. Let me make this bed for you to lay in.
Hey, AD. He gave her that option though. He didn't ask for payment until the end. She had all the time in the world to give him the cheeks.
Man, she was just fronting. No, she was just fronting. He should have been GTD, man. He was out of order. He should have knew off the street on that. He should have known.
Yeah, he should have known.
He didn't ask for payment until he didn't get the check.
Listen, hold on. Real quick. AD, I said the question was, if y'all been talking to this woman, you think she's a potential wife if you're somebody looking for a wife, obviously. And all right, you done left, like she said, the date went well. So at that point, you're gonna be like, don't even worry about it. Or are you gonna take it? You gonna give it maybe cash out for the next morning, get the money back, and say I was just testing you.
It went well in whose eyes?
I don't think no dude's going in like that. That just ain't the mind frame of most dudes. We going in CTD until it give. Yeah, that would be kind of weird to go in.
Ain't no invoice. You ain't charging her.
Nah, I ain't charging. I'm trying to get them draws.
Okay.
Because if she was wifeable, I'd be trying to get them draws for sure. I'm just saying, you got to get the draws first. Before you think about wife,
for the wife,
before you pick up a wrench.
Stand on your word.
Listen. The whole situation is FUBAR. It's messed up from the beginning.
Yes.
On the first date, you can't make sense out of this. The first date, come put my bed together. It's weird and awkward because it's like, whoa, okay, I can do that, but this is the first date and we're going straight to your crib. And like we got interest in each other, talking about paying me. It's just awkward. It's too much room for confusion. That's what you got. Yeah, it's weird. If a dude coming to put together your bed, he anticipating using that bed that day. And if you don't, then use a sucker. I'm sorry. Yeah, if they playing these modern day games, come put together my bed, need to be getting smashed on that bed. And if you
he should have been planning that. He didn't have no plan. He didn't have no good plan, Mr. Walker. I don't think he had a good plan. That's why he was successful. He didn't hit the buns because he didn't go in with a solid plan. That should have been off the top.
He most likely built the bid for another dude to beat on. That's that black pill stuff I don't agree with. He most likely put that bid together, and somebody else gonna come smash on it and say, "Hey, you did a good job put that bid together."
He don't care. He got paid. Willie, he got paid. He don't care.
He got his bread. He was like, "Bump
He
it."
mad about it. He did.
But the sad thing about it, let's just say she was going to offer him $60 to $100. Let's just give that right. Now, she stated that if it's somebody that she's dating, one, they were not dating, they were getting to know each other. He took the time out to get over her and, like I said, fix the stuff. He put together 2 items. Now, let's just say they decide at that point that they're going to date. And she gave him the money. More than likely, he's going to spend double that on a date. She's going to get that back in a sense. But then she also puts it in his head. And most guys, we sort of egotistical. She gave him the money. He would probably walk away that night feeling like, you know what? She's all right. I can see myself investing in her. But he can actually take her to court. He could actually take her to court, whether if some women say it's dusty or not. No, it's not dusty. She agreed to something. He didn't say, pay me and I'll fix it. I'll give you money if you fix it. Now you put it out there that you intended to make a transaction. He could have put that together and left. She held him there, talked to him, bought the man a 2-piece special on Tuesday from Church's. Greasy chicken, and then he just like, okay, at least get here, baby. Here's gas money. Go on, get some gas in your car. Okay, cool. He'd have walked away happy with $25. But again, it just goes to show the selfishness because now she just, like Brother Walker said, she didn't even give him an explanation. She just stopped responding.
She set herself up. Like, she didn't have any intention of paying that man. She thought, she was like, okay, yeah, I'll pay you. And then when he actually asked for it, she wasn't expecting that because she actually had no intention of doing that. So like, she was expecting something that she shouldn't have, and then she got mad that he asked. Like, that's how men get taken advantage of all the time. You want to be a man, and you're like, I'm a man, so I'm gonna not charge her, even though she said she would. But you're like, I'm a man, I'm not gonna do it, and I like her, and you get yourself played. Like, that's just what happens.
Yeah,
like salts in the water.
That man.
You set up a pattern.
Yeah. And you know what? You know what she could have did? Here we go. I'm trying to make this goofy stuff make sense. She could have said, look, instead of paying you, come back over tomorrow. I'm gonna make you dinner instead of this funky pizza. I'm gonna make you dinner, and we'll talk about this payment, and then need to go use that new bed. There you go. That's how you make this goofy stuff make sense. Say, hold up on the payment, baby. I got you tomorrow. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I
no, we need to start asking people their expectation. I'm sorry. Y'all hear me? I'm
still me personally. Once she said something, man, I want her to stand on that, dog. Like, that's why I'm making her pay. I'm sorry.
Nah, you can't do that, Kimpo. That ain't gonna work. You gonna lose.
Then she better not say it. If you
they ain't gonna act right with that, Kimpo. Because you out of line for going over there. If you didn't have no plan. No, because you out of line. When you go over there, you already need to have the plan understood. Say, okay, don't worry. Even though she offered the money, say,
no. I don't need to do that.
You know what? How about
I don't need to do that.
Sir, you gotta have a plan.
I have a plan. It's to collect my money. It's to collect my money that we originally agreed on before I went over there. That's how I even got over there.
Jungle, swinging from branch to branch with them. And when you go, you step into a jungle when you do that.
I plan on doing that too.
You gotta have a plan. When you go in, you say, okay, if either I'm gonna stick to the business,
or
I'm a GTD.
I base my plan off of experience, bro.
That's the only option, Kimpo.
I base my plan off of experience, bro.
So
you ain't got no experience with this woman. This is the first time you ever met this woman. You don't know how this woman gonna react. You don't know nothing about this woman other than what you know off of the website that she done fed you, the information she fed you off of a website. So when you get over there, yeah, bro, I'm collecting my money because like bro said, we are not dating, we are meeting. We are meeting. We ain't even friends. We are trying to figure out if we have interest in each other. Yes, I felt.
But she
I
done
felt
threw the
like we had a
pins at
great
you,
vibe.
though.
I felt like we had a great vibe. Yes. However, I spent my time, and I spent my hands and hard work building you something, and I ain't benefit nothing in the end. And then you mean to tell me I got to go around two? And try and convince you to get the buns again, bro? Nah, bro. Especially when the only reason why I even went over there is because you offered to pay me.
But like I said, you still got to come with a plan.
That's
Either
my plan.
you gonna go in business or you gonna get the bun. But the best solution for you, if you met her dating wise,
bro. When I leave out this house, and I'm on my way over there, this is my mentality. The worst that can happen is I'm gonna get paid.
The worst. But everybody ain't.
He said that's the worst, yo.
The worst that can happen is I'm gonna get paid.
Look, if you gotta worry about getting paid off that one little lick, man. Look,
No,
you don't need to be trying to date nobody. You don't show nothing. No, man, that's a broke. No,
bro, I gotta fix furniture to get to know a woman. Bro, I gotta fix furniture to get to know a woman.
Hey, sir, there's many ways to know a woman, man, and fixing furniture is one of them.
Yeah.
Not on the first so low to the ground. If you gotta get,
I'm trolling, man. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Come on. This is worse than a coffee.
Potential sex out of this woman,
bro.
This is worse than a coffee day. He invited.
This is worse than a coffee day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
it's bad.
He could have won. She put him in perfect position to get to third base fast.
So the next time in perfect position to get no hit.
So
the next time, he could have went over there, built the furniture. She had a great time, and he left for free.
He in a room, maybe. Who knows?
Then what?
And then she called the other guy over.
Exactly.
He up in there chilling. He
the other dude came over later.
She built it for the other dude.
He could have put that thing on the other side of the room and said, hey, can you reach in there real deep and find that monkey wrench in there? And then he be looking right up over there at that monkey right there. Dang, I got, girl. She got a butt.
Hey,
she got a butt.
You been watching too much porn, bro.
Y'all see Corey come back around here.
I can't with this girl, man.
Hey, real quick, Corey says, I wish I would offer a man anything of payment to do something for me. Queen Corey. Get him, Corey. Get him, Corey.
Pretty privileged. Pretty privileged.
But she did say she shouldn't have done it anyways. She did say she shouldn't have done it anyways.
Everything is an incentive. Everything is
absolutely.
It's not necessarily finances, but there's still some type of payment.
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this is my thought. I'm gonna say my thought, but I really want to say my feeling because it's anecdotal. But every time I allow the female to pay for something, it didn't really go right, man. And sometimes I'll take that L if I ain't really even caring too much about it. Like they'll try to offer to pay. Let's go to a movie. How about we go to a movie? No, I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? I guess I ain't got nothing else to do. But you know, every time that's happened, it didn't go too well after that, man. You gotta be 100% guy. And if you 100% and you get the draws, you in there really good. That means she's wooed by you. And you don't want to be the guy that after if she pay to play with you, then you good. But you got to get the draws first, sir.
So if you build some furniture and get the draws, and then she need her living room set put together, but you ain't build that, did that mean that she gave the draws up again?
Oh yeah. She gonna really have that skirt high.
See, You gonna be putting together a whole house for some pussy
I
that you
sure
just could
will.
have got if you would have just met. Y'all would have just got together, bro.
I tell her have me some beers. I tell her have me some
God,
beers there. Can you have some beers in the refrigerator for me while I'm working?
Bro,
Can you
I'm
go and
not
get me
putting
a few
together a
beers
whole
out
house
there
that
while
I'm not
working?
living in hopes that I get some buns.
Hey, there's been some simps that did that before.
Yeah,
Bro.
but you gotta know how to plan it. You gotta be like, hey,
Ain't got nothing. Got
you
nothing.
have me some beers in there too?
So-
Do you got anything to drink in there?
Hey,
You know?
They don't even get that. Not even a beer.
It
Not
don't
even a
matter.
beer.
And then when
AP,
it comes
you don't
down,
get it.
and then when it
AP,
comes
you don't
down
get
time
it.
for the get down, then what?
I can
No
get it.
mean no.
I don't get it.
No.
No mean
I don't
no.
get it.
Because
changed my
here's the
mind.
thing.
Then what?
Just like what Corey was saying, like if you don't hold a chick accountable to what they say, then you're never going to, because you're trying to justify whatever. And so you allow that to happen. She's not going to view you as a strong man. You're weak because you're not holding her accountable. Period. So
I get that point, but I'm saying you get the draws, then you get there. The point is get the draws
that's not the
first.
scenario.
Then you get her
No.
to be accountable.
Bro.
You can't get no woman held no accountable. You ain't put no
That's
weekend.
not true.
I'm sorry,
That's
Bro,
not true at all.
It's just not working.
Pussy come and go, bro. My integrity is my integrity, bro.
The
You're not
goal
about
gotta
to
be
say
to get the
something to
draws
me.
first.
You're not about to say something to me, bro, and then
Brother,
backtrack on it, and then me be okay with it. Oh no,
Well,
it's all
I
right.
think most of us can agree.
It's okay.
Then we
I had
not
a
trying to
great
get the
time.
draws first, man.
I had a great time.
You young,
Enjoy that
You
beer that I put together.
You young, man.
I get it. I don't do that though. I don't do
Wait,
that often.
I hear you, AD. AD gonna put that bed together. Listen, hold on, man.
Hey, and I'm gonna be clapping it.
That's all she care about. Cannon pump and pump. Cannon pump and pump.
Y'all foolish.
Oh, goodness.
I rock with you, dog. I hear you, AD. I know. That's what you gonna be doing.
I'm gonna be right over there clapping them cheeks on that brand new bed you put together, bro.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
I'm in that chilling. No, AD. No, AD. No. I will not let you violate yourself like that. No, brother. You cannot intentionally violate yourself. Now I understand you young. Listen, and the way and you leading with your body and not with your brain. Any man on his purpose, you know, for one, for you to gather your tools up, because a lot of us don't have a whole of a big tool case. You done gathered the little screwdrivers, the little wrenches, whatever. Probably came with one of them old little Allen wrenches that hurt your hand when you try to tighten up the screen. They won't really work. So he done came over, spent at least an 8-hour workday over there. An 8-hour workday. Put together your little IKEA furniture, whatever. Okay, you know, granted, this is where women got to understand where they need us men. Because she could have put it together herself, but she didn't have the ability. Because if y'all can do all this, it don't take nothing to tighten that little stuff up. You get your little screwdriver, whatever. Now, the thing is, going forward, for guys who don't want to be in this situation, this is a good learning tool. Because if some woman come over and say, put together my furniture, you put on your combat boots, put your thick, your big old sweat socks up to your knee, put on your little, what's that, Village People boxer shorts, and you put your tube belt on and your tank top t-shirt, and you show up at the door like, I'm ready to put everything together tonight.
Everything. Everything getting put together.
Other than that, keep it moving. Keep it moving.
No stuff getting
He
broke.
took
So
an L.
put some stuff together. We're gonna break some stuff. Come on.
He took an L. He took an L. Now,
Well, I tell you what, I see my guy Tag come through. Tag says, what he says? Tag says, what are we, 18? Y'all thinking too much about draws. You should be looking for a wife. Oh, get him, Tag. Get him, Tag.
I said it once before and I'm gonna say it again. I said it once before and I'm gonna say it again. Some men have a long-term goal of marriage. Every man has a short-term goal of sex. I don't care what the hell you say, bro.
Okay, from the school of Sergio.
Every man you come across has a short-term goal of sex. He's gonna do whatever it takes to get them buns.
I was about to say, every man that's honest with himself, at least.
Yeah.
So I was still wrong, Miss Lamb. He just said in the short term goals to get them buns. So I was in there, but by any means, I was getting them draws. And look, after that, then I can take you to the Cheesecake Factory. Is that okay with you, Miss Lamb? Miss Pick Me? Pick me over there. What's up? You ain't saying nothing, Pick Me. Pick me.
I mean, I don't agree that a man should be at your house making furniture. I don't think the scenario is wrong altogether. Like, I don't think it should be happening. I personally build my furniture. Well, I wouldn't be asking no random for Bumble to pull up on me after 3 weeks of conversing to come fix something at my house. That's weird. That's not your husband.
Why
He's
not?
Fixing
furniture is like
to break the ice.
We still getting to know each other.
Fixing furniture is very intimate.
Here's the thing. Before y'all keep saying that building this furniture is okay, how many of you ninjas done put together some furniture?
Hey, yo, that shit hard as fuck.
That takes a lot of effort.
It's the truth, kid.
I actually got experience doing this.
IKEA furniture is the truth.
I actually got experience doing this situation.
No, if you put,
I've actually been in this situation before.
It's not hard until you do IKEA furniture. That's when you're gonna understand it's hard. I don't care what anybody say. It's undefeated. That shit takes hours.
I pay for setup.
You pay for setup?
Like the setup people be hours. I pay for setup when I get delivery. So that's just something that I pay for additional. I would rather those strangers do it than some man off a Bumble.
That's why it's easier to you, because you pay for it.
Exactly, a stranger.
you pay for it.
Christian trying to save some money though.
If you get furniture from somewhere, they give you the option for setup and delivery. So why not pay extra money to get your stuff put together?
It ain't nothing but about $50 to $100.
What happens if you're moving, Meek? What happens if you're moving and you had to disassemble this furniture to get it out of your house? And then you got to reassemble it to put it back in the new house.
Pay for that too.
And I would ask my cousin.
No. I agree.
Or I would ask somebody else.
You can, but not everybody.
Call your cousins. Call your brother. Call somebody in your family. Not some random man you don't know.
Hey, look, I'm not against y'all, man. I think putting together furniture is very intimate. Like, real quick.
Yes, when you know somebody.
Do it for the free, yeah, it is.
That's for first dates.
Man, that's a golden opportunity to me, man. That's a golden opportunity. I'm getting in the DTP.
No, I'll be happy with either. So I'm pretty biased, no. Because you learn people. You do learn people and their mindset fast enough where what if she was really the leader and that was how she got people in the house, like the Craigslist people. Bring you over,
there you go.
Build this furniture, then all of a sudden your family don't see you no more. No, I just don't agree. I don't. Sorry, not sorry.
There you go. That's why you shouldn't be just trying to get draws all the time. What can say?
I would tell him.
We need to stop trying to prove our manhood through our weenies. Gotta stop that.
It's the principle. It's the principle behind it. You just get the draws so then you can get past.
How is that principle?
It's all I'm trying to do. It ain't got nothing to do with my manhood. I'm just trying
principle, bro.
Break her down. You know what I'm saying? It's a principle behind it.
Here we go. Let me get to these people.
This is exactly why they don't think y'all want to be married.
They don't.
I do want to be married.
No, you already had that.
That's why they don't
It's a risky business, man.
I took this girl to the ring shop just to see what she'd do. And she looked at me like I was damn crazy.
Why would you take her to the ring shop?
Yeah, exactly. I look at you crazy too.
I want to go in here and look at some stuff.
Stop playing with games with these women, man.
I don't think AD understands women. I think AD, I don't understand.
They gonna cut your gold tee off, bro.
You don't take a woman to no ring shop if you're not
about
to.
I'm not trying to ring shop. I just wanted to see what she was gonna look at. She didn't go. She didn't look at nothing.
But you ain't that one.
That's
common sense.
What? Was she
You
your
ain't that
girlfriend?
one. You the one she done have fun with.
I think a woman ought to go over there. And she at certain age in life, you ought to be trying to move. Look, hold up. Look at that ring over there. That looks
You
nice.
playing games. You playing games. And
You
that's
don't need
not
to be
cool.
looking at a ring. You need to be looking at what gets you a ring.
No.
Well, y'all don't even know if these guys are marriage minded.
They're gonna think if she liked you, they're gonna think that you're gonna want to marry her.
Looking
And
at
you
a
just
ring don't
playing.
determine if she marriage minded.
Hey, D, you
dude.
building furniture and taking women ring shopping without
I've been around a
window
lot of
ring
married
shopping. My
women.
bad.
Hey, D, man, what's going on, brother?
I got a mother. She'll perpetual for it. She like the big diamond on the finger. I ain't playing, man. She ain't playing about that ring. I tell you, when you go somewhere like that, and we was out, I seen it with my own stepfather. And she said, "Oh, I like that. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, she did a whole lot of ad-libbing and capping on it. You know what I'm saying? So you guys to understand that if you ain't putting that on that man, if you ain't applying that type of pressure to a man, he's not gonna feel obligated to it. A lot of y'all are not doing that. Y'all not pushing for marriage. Your game is just to have experiences. You're not trying to get married for a
You was
purpose.
just trying to get the draws from putting furniture together.
bro.
What are you talking about?
But I get it. I get it.
Calling you out.
I get that.
Come on, man.
But
Hey,
this
bro.
is how the game goes. It
Hey,
ain't
bro.
meant to be.
That is not how the game goes.
Hey,
No,
bro.
it's not. No, it's
Everybody
not.
want to play the game.
Not for a wife. Not for a wife. It's not.
I'm one of them.
Don't
I'm one
play
of
no
them
games
people
with
where
me.
So you ain't never smashed the dude you've been seeing.
What are you talking about?
You ain't never smashed the dude you've been seeing.
That's not what we were discussing right now.
No, see, you said he can't be trying to get the
I'm
draw.
saying,
He was trying to get the draw. That's how he exactly got the draws.
Huh?
That's how he got the draws. He was trying to get the draws.
Let me
You
get in here
don't
real
get the
quick.
draws unless you
Real quick,
AD.
AD, we
can't get those draws.
I
You gotta have
don't
those draws.
understand what you're asking.
Yo, there's a lot of draws talking.
Real quick, hold on,
fellas.
Hold on, let me get here real quick. Let me get to these super chats because there's a lot. All right. Do anybody want to volunteer to read the super chats? That'd be wonderful. Yeah. Anybody read? But shout out to my guy Don. Don, the bounties, everything's scrolling at the bottom of the screen, Don, and everybody else in the chat. It's been scrolling. It's
We
been
all
scrolling.
in the sub.
Yeah, if they want
Everybody.
I see everybody talk, go ahead. It's been scrolling. Come on now.
Put me in there. I'm trying to find some of them freaky creatures down there.
Don Jeter notorious for pump faking with these bounties. Don Jeter, you've been pump faking for the last couple shows, dog.
Do it, Don. Do it, Don. Get me out of here.
Get him, Lamb. Get him, Lamb.
Come on, man. Stop playing games, Don.
Yeah.
Wait in the chat room.
Get us to Lamb.
Hey, J Papa. God, man. Why y'all messing with Don? Y'all know how he get all wound up like Chucky.
You better
I'm trying to help
wait
y'all out.
in the
In
chat
the
room.
chat room,
Wait in the chat room. Donnie, wait in the chat room.
You always got look. Lamb with the smoke, Don. Real quick, shout out to Ripside. He says you have to make it cool and sexy if you don't know who the highest GPA black male is, but you know the starting quarterback. Mama and daddy weren't in your ear enough. Yeah, if you don't know the difference between who going to Yale and who going straight to the corner, your parents failed you. All right.
There you go.
And where we at? Shout
What if
out
they're the
to
same
Jay
person?
Joe. Say what?
What? You know I had to be an asshole. What if they're the same person?
Here we go. Here we go. Holy hell. A true search fashion. I don't expect nothing less, Serge. I promise you. Here we go. Shout out to J Doe. He says, fam, I'm out. He says, I'd rather pay hobby though. So y'all be killing me, man. Y'all be all caps, y'all grammar. I'm already halfway this way. I be trying. Here we go. He says to get off then debate rebellious jump offs who are the least desired of all females. I'm not Christ. Kick rock. Y'all own one. I appreciate you,
Mick,
J-Dub.
J-Dub been
I
going
mean,
off all
in
night.
this community trying to insult somebody.
Hey, Mr. Walker, I got a
Who
question
makes
for
him
you.
think I'm a jump off?
What you got, though? What you got?
I lose my.
Don't let it stick to you.
Never mind that,
Don't let
Meek.
it stick to you, Pick Meek. Don't let it stick to
Never
you.
mind that, Meek. You don't get that,
I
right?
don't.
Right.
I just don't. I don't. That's one thing I don't like about the space.
She be trying to get her drawers on.
Hey, Mick. I heard you was a jump off.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Exactly, right?
She trying to get somebody to go over there sniff her penny. Sniff her penny.
All right, Sir says if it was the other way around, where we at? If it was the other way around and he paid her to clean his house and they started dating, she would expect payment still. Guess genders matter. Yeah.
I had to agree.
There we go.
Of course.
I mean, me personally, I don't come from
Of course.
men and women ain't equal. I don't come from that school of thought.
That's a great question. How many women are gonna go over and clean a man's house on the first date?
Good question, gentlemen.
I can't see it.
Listen, the
If
first
she really
date
like
is
you,
what
she
the
will.
issue is. The first date
You had
is
to
what
hit
the
first.
issue is. If it was I knew you for longer, we went on several ones, then that's a different situation. But the first date, no. But if I'm serious about you,
No, I'm not doing
you're
nothing
serious
the
about
first
me, then maybe.
Then maybe. At least you on.
A lot of chicks,
least you on
they
it, Lamb.
when they young, they'll do stuff
have
like
cleaned
that. The older
houses.
women get, the more they think the price is high.
I've cleaned houses.
You clean houses?
You clean
on the first date?
I have. Like
Not
my
first date.
My
Not a
ex-boyfriend
first
had
date.
rental properties.
See?
Not on the
Mick,
first date. My
on the first date?
My ex-boyfriend. He was my man, and he asked me to clean his
He
house,
was
and then
my
I cleaned
man.
it. And then he was like, "Well, here's some money for cleaning it." And I was like, "Yay, money!" But no, not a first. I'm not doing the first date. That's weird, y'all.
Here we go.
That whole situation is weird.
Go ahead. What you got, Lamb?
No, I was just saying the whole situation is just wrong. Like Mr. Walker said, she set herself up. If you ask a guy to fix some furniture for you and he wants to charge you for it, then you should have known he really ain't that interested in you, but you went along with it and that was an issue. Like it should have never happened. Like there's a way to make that happen, but she just didn't play it right. So
there you go.
So her
it was an
intentions
icebreaker,
was to pay
man.
him if
All
the
he had
date
to do
went
is
bad.
go in there and GTD.
But she offered, though. She offered. That's the worst thing about it.
What it sounds like is her intention was to pay him if the date went bad, not to pay him just in general. And because the date didn't go bad, in her opinion, she thought she didn't have to pay him. Meanwhile, if she would have just said, if she had just seen if the date went bad or not, and then said, all right, you know what? I ain't feeling this. I'm going to offer to pay you. At the end of it, it would have probably went a lot better. He probably would have said, you know what? Keep your money and left. But no. And that's because the reason why he went over there is because she said she was going to pay him.
Yeah.
And he must have been in that. That's the brother she don't
No.
need then. Because
Brother
he
AD.
must be that damn broke, man.
Brother AD.
He must be
Brother-
that damn broke, man.
Brother
I know
AD.
I ain't finna put that
Hold
brother
on.
in that situation,
Brother
man,
AD.
with that one black pistol like that. No,
Brother AD. Brother AD.
Not fair to
call
do,
me broke,
AD.
just pay me.
That's
Hold
not
on.
fair.
Brother AD.
Call
I
me
got
broke
a
and
house
pay
full of furniture. I got a house full of furniture that needs putting together. I'll pay you if you come over and put it together. Now, you come over here, and I've already put that out there to you. When you come over and you finish putting that stuff together, are you just gonna say, thanks, bro? I appreciate you invite me over. I'll holler at you next week. Man, you'll be like, all right, man, you got that?
Yeah, but I'm a sick. But she met him on a date now. That
was a perfect plan to set him up.
See, there's a way this can work. It can be a lot of ways. Look, and you can say this. You can say I agree with you on that. But every woman, it does not apply to. She thinks she's some pressure and she extra. and she gonna say, "I don't think I need to pay for that. My time is just worth it." She has the right to reserve herself to.
You shouldn't date me if that's my mindset.
So you're saying that
you shouldn't date me if that's my mindset.
Beauty should
because
allow
you
her
should be
to
fully prepared to be mistreated. You
So
should be
right.
with that mindset because she's gonna mistreat you. So I don't. That's that philosophy.
Because you got
you willing to get verbally and emotionally abused by a beautiful woman.
That's why you got to get the draws and then keep them moving. Then you go do what you supposed to be doing. But you need to be on your purpose before you even approaching these women for anything serious. If not, just
A
get
man
the
on his
draws and keep
purpose
it
not
moving.
coming to build no furniture the first day.
She should. If she. Well, that's all he had. He was on Bumble. He tried to find something he can get off on. Look, you can't blame him. You can't ask a man to be something that he not. If he not a husband, he ain't got no business trying to be no husband because he can't afford it. A woman is an expense.
Be your husband day one.
Okay, no. He needs to be trying to get the draws, and that's all. If he's that damn broke, he needs to be getting the draws. Maybe a year later, after he built himself up and she's still there, and she's still being loyal and supporting him and helping him get to where he needs to be, and they putting a plan together in that time period, then yeah, we can start talking about being a husband. But at this point, he's scratching. He ain't got no money if he was still begging for money. He had
Obviously, he got some type of money if he got over to her house, bro.
Don't make scenarios. This is true life.
He found transportation to get to her. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Hold on, bro.
Women don't think this way. They think their attention and their time equivalates to money. You doing things for them. They don't think, well, his time is worth his money. They expect you to come as that man that's already have your stuff together. That's what they asking for. That's why we say
if y'all dating, yes, bro. They're not dating. There's no titles, bro. There's no entitlement. You have no entitlement because there's no titles.
One last thing before you say that.
There's no title
they're entitled to. They control the market. Women
there's
control
no title.
The dating market.
There is.
They tell who the man who can penetrate.
There is yet to be a title established. You're
No,
giving her entitlement to something that she's not even entitled to. She ain't even got a title yet, bro.
Women only control the sex. Women only control the sex. The man control the dating. They can only control the sex. The man control the dating.
They don't control relationships.
If she would have gave you something at night, she would have never saw you again. Come on, man.
Women that control the dating market, they can tell you.
They control the sex. They control the sex. You have to date her. She don't control
we only
the dating
control
market.
sex, AD.
That's the problem.
We don't get to choose whether or
dating
not
in relationships and marriage is
that
two
simple, I
different
would have
things.
went and got one.
That's three. But
Women don't choose relationships either because you have to choose to make me your woman. If you don't make me your woman, I'm a single woman. I'm just roaming the
Well, I'm
streets
gonna ask
without a
this,
man.
Mr. Walker
So,
and Mr. Gavin. Let me ask you this: is dating in relationships and marriage, is that a separate thing or not? I mean, I'm just, that's my point in case I'm trying to make. Separate things from the point of where you should just be trying to get sex and then building into a relationship and marriage. That's what I'm trying to separate things. I know I'm playing a lot, but I'm being serious. You cannot ask all that up front. You cannot be thinking all that. You just need to be taking one step at a time. You cannot be rushing in like this. Unless you prepare as a, but Kev said all the time, guys, if you're not making this money, the women are saying they are not trying to be with these men. They're not trying to marry. You're not marriage material to the women. They still control that.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced.
That be cap most of the time.
That's what they
let her run over.
No, bro, no.
I'm convinced if a woman is pretty enough, bro, you'll let her run over you.
No, it's not.
Yes, he will,
brother.
Let me get in here, AD.
Yes, he will.
If a woman's pretty enough, you'll let her run over you, bro.
Listen,
by the choice of words you use.
real quick. Hold on.
To the basketball game. Talking about shopping.
I hear what you're saying, AD. the problem is, you know, just like a lot of these women come up here delusional. Most men these days, y'all out kicking y'all coverage. Y'all going after women y'all don't qualify for. So y'all so worried about being served up a black pill or how you don't qualify. So y'all just want to beat, and I get it. So you got that leg up on her. If you get sex, you got the leg up. It's just that simple. So that's what men want first, so you get all the leverage. If she don't give you sex, she got the leverage. And that's just the dating game. So, I mean, in a nutshell.
There you go.
Yeah, bro. I can't. I'm not worried about, because you said if she's pressured, then see, I don't care if you pressure or not. If you tell me you gonna pay me, stand on them words. I don't care if you Beyonce. Beyonce, bring your bag, bring your purse, baby. Bring your purse.
Kelly
We can talk about a second real date after. I'll pay for it. But bring your purse, baby. I need paid for this furniture I put together.
Yo, shout out to Real Bravado, the show sponsor. He put AD in timeout for 15 minutes.
I'm still waiting to go, Don.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Again, Don talking about we giving them prices just to time people out for minutes. Don, Mr. Black Passport, read all of the scroll. All of the prices is there, Mr. Big Badass. Go ahead and do so.
I said it ain't worth it. I see his latest chat. He said it ain't worth it. So there you go.
Hey, Don.
There we go.
That's fine. Your nickname is Pump Faking Don. Pump Faking Don. Thank you.
So there, we got some more super chats here. Where we at? Do we get Sir? He says, imagine. I get this. Imagine if it was the other way around. Yeah, I got that one. Rip side, putting together another person's furniture is not a date. Absolutely not.
Man, at all.
Shout out to J Doe. He says, if she was wifey, I smash in the first night, fam. Okay. I don't know the context, but I hear you.
That's what AD kept saying. AD kept saying that. That's what was annoying, because that's not true.
Oh, okay. Yeah. AD in the gulag, he back there chilling. He'll be back here in a moment. Shout out to Real Bravado. Ripside says, if she gives you a retwist and a wash, she's getting paid.
Yeah.
Man, if I bake a cake, I want to get. I just had this conversation with a man. He's like, you don't ever bake men, you date cakes. I was like, no, I've never been in that position. I've had men who purchase cakes just to date me. So I can't imagine me just being like, well, here's a cake, random stranger. I usually charge people for this, but for you, it's free because you look good. Get the hell out of here.
That's true. Get him. All right. So here we go. Shout out to Niecy G. She said the man that put my bed together is still in it. Woo.
Okay. And
it should be no other way. Y'all are really crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ripside come through, says hope is not a strategy, AD. All right.
Now let me touch on something. Because remember when I said that there are more men who don't like women like me? It's a lot of ADs out here, and how AD talk, it's a lot of him. Childless, and they think because they childless, they got a lot, they think they know a lot. But I wouldn't want to be on his program of only getting my draws and not learning much about me, just knowing I know how to shop and I look good. It's like, if that's what's out there on the market, why do y'all think women want to attach themselves to that? Get out of here.
Because like the women say, he young and he don't know what he doing, and he was young. Y'all can be young together.
Yeah.
Because a lot of women are still having babies at a young age, and then when they get that wall at 24 with 3, I was young, and then he's young too, so he's still learning too. So why not grow with him?
Hey, D will leave the house just for the bunch, guys.
But if you talk to AD, AD don't talk to you like he's a young man. He talks to you like he knows a lot.
Real quick, my guy Project Leroy just came through the cash out with a 50 ball. He says put Lamb in timeout with AD for a minute. Appreciate it, Project Leroy.
Was Project Leroy the one trying to put her in timeout?
No, that was Don, but Project Leroy came back. He said, "Go." What he say? Lamb got a joint AD for her mess. By the way, he says, Don. Yeah. So there you go. He says, by the way, he put the deuces up for Don. So Project Leroy, him and Don be tag teaming. So he said, I got your back, Don. I got your back. So he threw her in the gulag. All right. Shout out to J Doe. He says, we keeping it a buck. Hard meat and bubble gum. I got you. All right.
All he give a chick.
And Nisi G, she gifted another membership. We appreciate you, Nisi.
Money.
Where we at? J Doe, he says, respectfully, BI's not online debating at 12 a.m. And he says, my 23-year-old daughter got no kids with her man. So appreciate you, J Doe.
That's fantastic. I'm sure her being with her man will make the community better, but she's not here to have the conversation. So
should be wedding.
And respectfully, she shouldn't be because only broads do this.
That's why she ain't here, because it's after 12 o'clock.
Exactly. Only broads do this. So
I want to pull this next subject up real quick. I know a lot of y'all have seen this thing with Michael Irvin and his son. But I want to play this.
Okay.
We'll touch on it. We'll touch on this.
Tarantino.
I got a son. He raps. His rap name is Cut Tarantino. If you ever listen to some of his raps, I'm like, oh my God, where does this come from, son? You grew up in a gated community your whole life, but he's rapping my life because we romanticize and fantasize about that old thug life, ghetto life, and all of that stuff. When we used to work to get away from it, now we've gotten to a place somehow we're running back towards it in the music and everything.
I'll say this: we were talking about it earlier, and we said no matter where you raise your kids at. I was talking about the whole new and all of that. And it's like, what's the right way? I mean, obviously, Michael Irvin ain't the father of the year, all right? But at the same time, he has resources and was able to put his kid in a good position, probably private schools and stuff. So how do your kids end up like this, man?
Can I start before y'all start? Can I start? Can I give like my little mama, my mama opinion? Somebody touched on it earlier. We don't teach our children enough. So we're not controlling our culture, nor the narrative or the message that we're putting out in any capacity. We don't control what they're being educated as far as through the school. We're not teaching them the values that they need to carry within their life. And we're not teaching them the importance of what a secured lifestyle could get you. We're just telling our kids to go out and have fun and enjoy life because you're an individual and things will pan out at some point, instead of telling them to be more strategic, planning, and just to think about the important things in life. It just starts with us. We all need to be teaching. We're not teaching enough. We just throwing our kids in front of phones because we all working too hard and too busy.
That's true.
I think also his profession, as well as the era that his son had grew up in, wasn't as electronically sound as it is now. So there wasn't as much communication back then. So when he left for games, he would be away and he'd be out of his house probably for weeks at a time. He probably wasn't in his house, and he probably didn't have the means to communicate like they do now, FaceTime or Facebook Messenger or this, that, and the third. So his presence wasn't probably as impactful as a NFL player of today's stature. Not trying to make any excuses, because he did have the financial resources, like you said he did, and therefore he thought that should be enough to where it should shelter his child from this lifestyle. Not realizing that having money actually makes it easier for your child to get in that lifestyle, because it's easier to be accepted in that lifestyle if you have money.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's no different from like a B-Rad or anything like that. Like he comes from the son comes from like a good background, like any other. Like let's say if it was a white kid, he'd probably be doing the same thing with the gun in the hand and acting like he thuggish and all that. But you know, he really ain't. So and it's bad because that's what the popularity is. That's what they call pop culture in a way. You know what I mean? It's popular, and to it's messed up that he's pedaling backwards instead of forward. He should be trying to get on with his pops or something, working, you know, his pops a commentator, trying to get in that arena somewhere, doing something, playing football, something to a degree that's more progressive than going backwards into trying to be a thug and he's not a thug. You know, I mean, it's not a popular thing, man. I don't know how that's attractive. It really is.
I mean, it's alluring to the young people though, because like Serge was saying, like with the era that we in, it's so electronic. So he on Instagram, he on Twitter or X, he on Snapchat, and then with the drill music, which is very influential, just like gangster rap music was influential in the 90s. Like, the trap rap was very influential in the 2000s and 2010s. Like, this is very instrumental, the drill type of stuff. So even though he don't come from that environment, even though he experienced this through his headphones behind a gated community in a 4,000 square foot home or whatever, like that's still alluring to him because that's what was popping, that's what was hot, that's what all the kids was listening to, that's what all the girls like, the gangsters, like the thugs, like the dudes that go to jail, like the dysfunction. So he sees that and it's like, hey, I could bank off of this, even though I'm not from here, even though I got banked myself, I could talk about this life and fund my music behind it, and it could pop off of this, and this could make me more popular and more attractive and alluring to kids that's influenced by this stuff, or that people that like to listen to this type of stuff. So that's what I get from I don't know his real name, but Tut Tarantino. But that's what I get from Michael Irvin's son, is just a persona. You know, that's not really him, or that kind of could be him, but from our perspective, that's not him. You didn't come from that.
I think he's trying to be him until he get into the hood, and he run up on, or somebody run up on him. You know what I mean? At an award or something, or in the street or something like that to test his order.
This is bound to happen. We all know it. All of us from the hood all know people like that. That's like, oh, he think he that way. All right, I'm gonna test his gangster. I'm gonna approach him.
Mm-hmm. And that playing gangster. Go ahead, Serge.
He's not in those environments for his gangster to be tested, so he's going to get away with this.
I mean, gangbangers know how to travel.
Huh?
Gangbangers know how to travel.
No, bro. Don't get me wrong, bro. Danger is everywhere, bro. But at the same time, when you have this money already, you don't have to be in
he ain't got no money. He ain't got no money. That's his daddy's money. Yeah, he's using his daddy's privilege, but what he's really doing, this is, tell me if I'm wrong. It's a young man who is probably 90%. He could be in a position 90% better than 90% of us, just based off the fact that his daddy has gone through some things himself, reinvented himself, and got himself to a place where his daddy can live a luxurious life throughout the rest of his life. And I'm sure that in the son, because this is where I sort of struggle with the young men. It's a young man. He's probably struggled with self-esteem because I can see that and I can understand him finding a place through his music. I can understand that, but the fact that he is in that light, because now that propels him to be in a different type of light. Because a lot of those Nug-Nugs and Pookies whose family didn't have that opportunity set up for them, they're going to look at him as, you're not one of us, dude. Mm-hmm. So at some point, another boy, man, that's trying to be in that same time. And you see it in all the rappers today. All of them, they come out together. At some point, they have some type of beef, and you don't even know how they got the beef. They live on two different sides of the country, but they beefing. So when the guy that don't have those resources that he has and opportunities, he's going to get challenged by those guys. Then that's going to put him in a position where he's not protecting his family. Because if he do something to put himself in jail or get himself, taken off the earth, then you're still going to be taking resources away from the family. And now I can understand Michael Irvin's position because he's had to put in those hours. He's had to overcome a lot. And now here you are, can take this generational wealth that I've set up and propel it to your grandchildren, his son's grandchildren.
Yep.
And and this is where men sometimes our level of thinking struggles, because you're going to throw all that away just to get out here and understand this. You're going to fall right into the trap that they set for you, because once you start getting tattoos all over your face and neck, you ain't even workable. You ain't even employable no more.
Right.
Regardless of the way we feel about it, that's the way the system's set up, because y'all see all these independent entrepreneurs, they ain't hiring none of y'all. They ain't bringing y'all in for 6 figures and 70,000 and 60,000. No. So you got to look at the big picture then. And I feel sorry. And I don't feel sorry for him, but it's sad that here it is, a brother that's in a better position. His father made more money than all of us put on this panel together over the course of his lifetime. And you're ready to throw that away at such a young age. And this is where a lot of brothers do. Like the brother that was on here earlier in the video, he threw his white life away at a young age. And now it's going to take, you'll never recover from that. And if he has a child, his child is going to suffer from that, because he's going to be living a life that says destruction. It's not the fact that they rapping about their pain, but now that's all you hear is everybody after me, don't nobody like me, ain't nobody da, 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 da. It's all self-destructive. And at some point, when you get to a certain age, you have to sort of transition out of that, or you will be poor, fellas. Ain't no doubt about it. You ain't coming out of it. You can talk to me all you want, but you will be poor. Because one thing about us folk, we'll listen and we'll talk, but man, ain't nobody gonna pay you for that mess, man. You think you're gonna be rapping about that stuff? That's why a lot of rappers, they transition when they get about 40 years old. They're like, it's rapping, I'm doing business. Snoop Dogg is making Skechers commercials.
Ice Cube got the big 3.
But you have to but see, the rappers are the vocal point. We recognize the rapper. That's the thing. Now the brother could have went on and been a physical therapist or a doctor or something, because he has the resources. You know what I'm saying? We just go about it the wrong way. And I think it's a crucial time for y'all young dudes that's really trying to find your way. Stop listening to the 40-year-old guy that's depressed and mad about his woman and he threw away his dreams. Go create your own dreams so you can create your own destiny. That's life right there. You can come back and tell the stories about what you did, about what you can't do, and how forget it. We all came in the mud. We still got our feet in the mud 100 and some years later. We worse off than they were in the 60s. We worse off than they were in the 70s, because we ain't working together. Everybody, I got to get mine. Get your what? Get your new shoes, your new knockoff Jordans, your new knockoff this and that to take away from your kids. Come on, man. We got to get better, man. That's all I'm saying.
Let me get in here real quick. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all been rambunctious.
Man.
Shout out to my guy, J Doe. So we got Lamb and AD out the gulag. J Doe. I see J Doe got banned or something. J Doe, I see, like I said, y'all, we let y'all rock in the chat, but we expect all of us to be adults and to, you know what I mean, keep this respectful as possible, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We can't sit up here and say we got wives and daughters and stuff and act the way we act sometimes. Because I wouldn't expect nobody to talk to my wife or my daughter like this, or it'd be problems. So
yeah. That's it. Yeah, every other word. Hey, yeah, J Doe, much love, brother, and respect. But every other word can't be bish and like have mercy. Here's the thing. Ultimately, it's counterproductive. It's counterproductive. If you want to get any of us, I'm not isolating nobody. We want to get our point across as men. Insults, we cannot lower ourselves to low vibrations like insults. My goodness. You want to get through to a real woman, be calm and stern and just give simple instruction and let it be. You don't have to raise your tone in the slightest. Just all that cussing here.
just simply attack the arguments. There are talking points and stuff.
There we go.
We don't have to make everything personal. That's just the bottom line. Like attack what somebody said, attack the argument, but that's just what we gotta leave it.
I mean, he could come on. I mean, he don't have to be typing all this stuff. He can come on and get up here.
I just find it odd. He seems like he's an older gentleman and like maybe about my dad's age before he passed, but he would never talk to any female like that. So I don't know where he's from.
Yeah, we gotta, as like I said, as men, it comes across as hurt, man, and insecurity. So it's counterproductive. That's all. Men are not here to be counterproductive, so don't do counterproductive-ish.
It's honestly this whole experience is about raising awareness, and it's raising awareness to women. But
yes,
at the
sir.
same time, I think you got some brothers that are in these spaces, and they come and they could be they got other intent, man, and it's a lot deeper and darker. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that they feel safe in this space to say whatever the hell they want, but you got to be able to have awareness with it. You can't just chop a block down and don't build back up. You chop something down, you got to build it back up, especially in the situation dealing with our women. Because at the end of the day, the same people you're talking about are our women. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can't be talking crazy and ripping off the mouth like that, and then. I mean, at least come on. That way we could see who's behind the keyboard.
That's all, because at the end of the day, like you said, we host 2 different shows up here, and we know with the single by choices, it gets carried away. And a lot of times, I'm not even aware of the chat. We do so much, trying to keep the show going. Mm-hmm. And I know that y'all can get away with some stuff during that show, but when there's people up here, if you ain't gonna come up here and say it to their face while you on camera, don't say it in the chat. It's one thing to say something about a Kendra contestant, but we ain't, you know what I mean? This is a different thing. So
there you go.
Wait. Go ahead, sis.
I was gonna say the only I like your guys' channel because it's the message is put out there in a respectful way. Like you, Mr. Walker and Gavin, like you are respectful people. And so if I saw like a podcast with Homeboy and the way some people talk in the chat, I wouldn't be like, let me get on your panel. Like there's no way I would do that because I'm not that woman. I'm not some ratchet, I'm not disrespectful, I'm none of that. I'm actually a good representation, at least I think. And so if you don't have discernment on how to speak to someone like me or Meek, like then I don't know what you're doing here. It is counterproductive, like you guys said.
Thank you. And I agree because I'm sorry to cut you off, but because it's like it's not like I'm here perpetuating a bad cycle, agreeing with these women, not holding them accountable. We're trying to be voices, women to do better. So I don't understand what the pushback. Either you want us in space or you don't. So if you want more to speak out, please don't try to affect us when we so.
Yeah, or if you want women that do better and act better, and then you have one on screen and you still treat them the same way that some hood rat chick is, then that's craziness. Like you actually don't want better. You actually don't.
I put it to you this way. I don't think that individual want to have Diamond on here talking. Cause then if he's talking like this about y'all, could you imagine? Big Diamond.
A lot of guys get on here joking and playing, but they like to talk about
the episodes.
No, so there's the issue with some men talk about the problems to find a solution, and then there's men that talk about the problems to try and weaponize them. Mm-hmm. And it seems as though he's one of the men that try and weaponize it, and he doesn't want to hear the side of a woman or anything. He just
hold on, Serge. Not to cut you off. So J Doe came through. Appreciate you. He says, "Hey fam." He says, "Y'all be safe." He says, "Y'all poke the bear and then blame him later." See what I'm saying? Shout out to J Doe though, man. We'll be doing single by choices tomorrow. J Doe, come on back up. You know what I mean, man?
He needs to say more than 2 hours at a time.
So
you want to talk all that shit.
I knew that was coming through. Like,
oh my God.
Hey, J Dub. Hey, brother, you might as well cam up next Saturday, big dog.
Hey, y'all need to have Lamb up here a little bit more often. She saying she applying pressure to these little fellas, you know? She applying pressure to them. She said she's gonna poke you with a $2.
She'll be married by next year, so she'll be
Yo.
off the market.
Hey, listen, y'all. Yeah, what y'all showed, I think it was earlier today or the day before or something like that with that girl with 5. She had what? She had 5 baby daddies.
Yeah, 6 for 5.
That was crazy. I was like, what?
Yeah, I ain't get to see that video.
That was bad.
Insane.
That was insane.
And then her
I couldn't
father
believe what I
was
was seeing.
there. Her
Huh?
father was there.
Yeah, that's sad.
Did you see that part? That was crazy.
That's sad, bro. Sad.
Sure.
But when
what y'all
brothers
think
speak
about
like
that one with Kendra though? That one with the fake. What's that? The fake girl. She had like her whole body was like a 200,000 she spent on it. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The one with the fake body that was on Kendra.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we ain't even do it yet. We might bring it out tomorrow.
Wow.
There you go. We was gonna do her the other day, but we got caught up with that diamond madness. I don't know if y'all caught that. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And Rita.
I couldn't believe my eyes.
Oh,
They were bleeding. And my ears.
It was hard. Yeah, it was hard to listen to for real.
Oh goodness.
I'm trying not to relive that.
I take my hat off to you. Y'all guys push through that one because
y'all had that Rita chick up there last show too, and she was getting defensive.
Yeah. So she threw the show off. Yeah, we respect her though. Rita came up. She was extremely combative, but you know.
There you go, J Doe. Go with Rita. Give Rita them razor blades and lemon juice.
But this all proves a point just to show how broken a lot of us are. A lot of our young adults are just in the way that they communicate, the way that they don't have the ability to establish and maintain a relationship, whether it's with female to female or female male to male. It just goes to show where we are, and I think it's very alarming now because this is one of the most critical times that we need to be trying to find solutions. I don't want to be 85 years old and I have to take out one of y'all nieces and nephews because they out here done got worse than what we seeing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want us to be able to all grow old. It'll be a privilege to see all of y'all with that long, young king hair and mane growing to get a beard like mine.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? But it takes a lot of rational thinking. It takes you to always be looking to prepare yourself to be better. Now, and it ain't always about the money, because if y'all, and I'm sure Mr. Gavin, Mr. Walker know, by them being husbands, they have a home to protect. And I'm sure they'll protect their home with their life because they've invested in that. They're going to set the standard and they're going to stand by it from the front gate, not at the door, the front gate. And if you want to be in a position to have those things in your life, now is the time. These guys are going to be 20 years from now, they're going to be in a marriage 25, 30 years down the road. And they're going to be able to just provide so much energy to their small children that their children will be stronger than them, will be taller, will be, they have a greater outlook because they got a balance from mama and daddy. And daddy's going to always give the boy and the girl the truth. He's going to always be able to vet little Nug-Nug and little Pooh because we all came from that environment. But you got to be willing to grow out of that. It doesn't take a long time, fellas. People been on these Instagram. Now they doing, women done went from, what is that? Oh, it's the old one. But now, the Facebook, and then there's one before that.
MySpace.
And now
right.
But now we done evolved into OnlyFans. This is where the young women have evolved to. And it's sad because they're bearing the children, and the children, I could see it, the women, when the child got to an age and they're like, man, this is unwell. All y'all go with y'all daddy. I'm going to drop y'all off with y'all daddy. And because and most men with that responsibility will do better. We'll do better because they're always, at some point, a man is going to always try to make amends for his life. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, but unfortunately, a lot of brothers are X'd out before they get to that point because they don't put in the work, fellas. AD, you're a young brother. Look, keep doing what you do. I'll say this. Put in a little more work and just trying to not be so, I guess, take advantage of the situation all the time. And I guarantee your blessings will come tenfold when you prepare for it. If I gave you $1 million today, you'll go about a whole bunch of stuff that won't be no good to you. But if I showed you how to make it over a course of a time, when you get to that point where you got it, man, you're gonna hold on to it. You're gonna give it to people who deserve it. You're gonna show your kids how to do it. You're gonna show your nieces. You're gonna show everybody. So now you got a whole 5-6 generations of people who have built something. They're gonna value it. Today we just give it to the kid. We just give it to them and say, go cherish this. Man, they don't know how to do it. So they're going to use it up as fast as they can. And now we back still in the hood, still on Section 8, still looking for somebody to come and save ourselves. Man. We those people.
They like that.
Yeah.
So here we go real quick. I see my guy Beans in the building. What's going on, Beans?
Thank you, Terry.
How you make your way over here, brother? How you that stuff? Look what the wind blew in. What's going on tonight?
Shout out to YouTube, man. I've been praying to the YouTube God to put new channels in my life because I'm about tired of the sector that I've been in all this time, man.
I be seeing you over on the Peef and all that. I be seeing you.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy.
I be seeing you.
I done seen him up on Fight Club. I done
that's
seen
what
the brother.
Live from Section 8.
What you got, man? What you got? Obviously, we know you. What you got? You start some trouble
Yeah, that's
tonight?
crazy, man. I definitely appreciate the look. I appreciate the love, man. I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna clip that and brag and tell my girl, see, I told you, baby, I'm nice out here in these YouTube streets.
I'm in these streets.
I hear that, bro.
Respect my gangster.
Dago right.
Yes, sir.
No, but I definitely wanted to send a salute to you, man. Jump on the panel, say salute to you. I watched the first show since I saw the channel the other night. I caught a little bit of that, and now I'm catching this one. I just got through doing my show, and I caught the end. I caught it right now. When y'all were talking about people in the chat, and then the brother Trey started talking, and I was thinking about that because I've recently taken a new stance that I am anti-marriage. And when I was just listening to Trey talk, I was thinking like, man, I wonder if he really believes that marriage is the solution for what we see in our community as Black people specifically, because I definitely don't. I'm jumping on the individualism train at this point, because we don't control the world, right? I think there are powers that be that we don't get to dictate the way the world goes, and so sometimes we try to fight back and push back on certain things, right? Like for a long time, men, it was said that back in the day, a man could provide for his family with a 4th grade education, right? And for a while, we was trying to provide for our families with minimal education. And then it got to a point where we had to realize that ain't gonna work, right? We can't try to hold on to this thing that used to be. We have to jump on the train that's going now. And so after the Cosby Show and the Different World and those different types of things in the media, and y'all remember Teen Summit and all of those different types of shows that used to be on BT, it was a real big push for people, for Black people and particularly Black men to start going to school. And that started happening a lot. Well, guess what? Right now, they're pushing this individualism thing. And I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon. I think the best thing for us to do is to master it, right? And then maybe force them to have to move the goalpost once again. Because that's what they're going to keep doing, no matter what. Anytime Black people get ahead, they're going to move the goalpost to make sure it's that much difficult for us to overcome. So, and not to mention the fact that if I'm just being honest, that the way that our women have been weaponized against us, the amount of money that they're pretentiously saying men have to make in order for them to cooperate, and everything is for sale. They get a box away for free, But then they're gonna sell you cooperation. They're gonna sell you femininity. They're gonna sell you understanding. They're gonna sell you your parental rights. It's it's a bad deal right now. And so with me having an 18-year-old son, and with me knowing that he's built to be a sucker for love like I was, I'm trying so hard to get him away from that, to just get him to focus on himself. Don't worry about no wife. Don't worry about no kids. Don't worry about none of that for right now. You can worry about that later on in life. And just to be fair, I'm saying the same thing to women though, right? I know a bunch of women that's in their 30s and 40s that still look amazing. I'm 46. When I was 14, I was with a woman that was 14. Since I've been over 20, I've been with women of all kind of ages, and the box still be good, the body still be soft, the feet still taste good, all of that. So this narrative that we kind of push that, once a woman is past 28, 30, it's over with for, well, that's only if you're trying to have her for having kids, right? If you're just trying to wait later on in life so you could build something for real, where you wait till the woman get to an age where she understands, okay, let me not try to make all these crazy demands and think that I'm entitled to getting a man at the finish line, but let me get with somebody that I could actually build something with. And when we 60, 70, 80, 90 years old, if we, God willing, if we make it to that, we'll really value and appreciate each other for what we've built together. I think that's okay too. So I probably said a lot. I hope it wasn't confusing. My bad if I overtook the mic.
No, not at all. I think, know what? I don't fault you, brother, on your stance. Me being a married guy, been married for 12 years.
Salute.
And seeing and you're happily married at that. Yeah, no sexless marriage over here. Got a kid on the way.
Yeah, right.
So
another one.
I've seen always having babies.
Don't get it twisted. I've seen the benefits, of a household. But today's narrative is pushing this, as you said, Beans, individualism. And it's pushing it. Like and I believe that movement is coming out of scarcity, just scarcity and fear. Like you said, I ain't trying to be a sucker. Marriage ain't benefit me. I'm gonna get divorced, take all my goods, take the little bit of King's Gold out and acquired.
Yeah,
we get that. I dare people to take a chance. This is how you take down the chances of getting, had or getting your resources took. Simply, as Kev would say, and I feel like it's a point that some men don't want to take, and that's presenting the world with your absolute best self. That's everything from your mental to your physical, everything, and becoming thorough. And that's the toughest thing, actually becoming fully thorough as a man. And you do that, you can remove all that scarcity as far as engaging in a relationship and marriage. At the same time, if we lacking at some points, then you know what? We might be a little cautious in engaging in a unholy matrimony.
Yeah, I mean, did you see that list of restaurants?
Yes, it's sick. Yes,
ridiculous.
And that's the BS. And they pushing that. So all these good dudes is like, these heifers don't want what? they demanding what? And they coming with what? It's understood. And you know what? The culture is just trash. And that's where we at, Beans. Not for you on that perspective. I can't. Because that's the temperature for today. Either take or get had. It's unfortunate.
Right. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm falling on this sword, man, right now for individualism is because, well, if the numbers tell me that the age that I'll be at when I'm actually in a position to provide for a family is 40s, right? Just look at the numbers really quickly, right? So that's the narrative. Men reach their financial potential in their 40s, right? Right now, the average age for a Black woman's first marriage is 30 years old. Average age for a Black man's first marriage is 31, right? Well, if I'm not, but we know that the average marriage lasts 5.5 years, right? So if I'm not going to be able to provide the way you want me to until I'm in my 40s, but you marrying me at 31 and then you only stay for 5 years, I never really had the opportunity to even get to the point where I could provide for you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? You didn't even give me the opportunity. So that's why I'm saying, well, I might as well just wait, because the truth of the matter is, you're still gonna look fine at 30. I don't know about y'all. I follow some women that's in their 30s on Instagram. Woo! Stop playing, bro. Well, my lady, right? So I'm just saying, like, the point is that the numbers to me matter more than our feelings, right? So and with me having a son, I have a 22-year-old daughter and an 18-year-old son, and I have way more fear for him than I do for her. So for him, I'm just like, man, if you could spend your life, you could be like your dad and spend your life trying to love on some woman, and it'll be a waste of time because you won't put enough energy and enough focus into making sure, like you said, Mr. Walker, that you're the best version of yourself that you can be. And the problem is that for a lot of us coming out of the hood, coming out of single mother homes, coming out of absentee father lifestyles, that we're going to be so broken anyway. It's going to be things that we're not even going to be ready to deal with in these relationships, man. You know, I'm 46, bro. I really just figured out that I shouldn't match my woman's energy, right? When she's trying to be angry and I'm upset because she won't be logical. Right? I'm upset because I'm looking at all these, no disrespect to the ladies on these panel, because Pick Meek, I just want to say the hair game, excellent, love it. But all these other women, I just reviewed this video on Just Pearly, and she had these women up there complete dingbats. And so anytime my lady resembles that in the least bit, I am completely upset. Right. And then I heard this guy talking about it. He was like, man, no, that's not how you're supposed to react to that, man. That's feminine energy. And you don't get mad and you say what you say and then you walk away and you leave it at that. I'm just in my 40s figuring this out. So how am I going to expect for some 18, 21, 25, 28-year-old boy coming out of these homes that we know they're coming out of to have this knowledge and understanding, and then at the same time be pushing on them, you need to be trying to get married and have a family? And forget all that, man. Focus on you. Make sure you together. Make sure you doing you right. And then at whatever age you get it together, then go find you a woman that meets you where you at.
Yo, I agree with you 100% on that right there, brother. You got to make sure that child is the best version of himself. A young man especially, because young men have to be men at an early age, man. I mean, and there's no shade to the women, but it's more pressure on the man to become a man at a young age. So, you know, for him to be the best version of himself is going to take some time, because remember, what you're offering to a woman is your resources. You understand? Along with the providing of the protection, all the other good stuff that come with it. Yeah. But that man has to be the best version of himself. And if he's chasing love at an early age, it's not gonna work out too well for him. He's gonna be doing that, and he's gonna miss out on the peak version of himself. Yep. You know what I mean? I agree with you, bro. 100%, man. Because I feel that way with my own son. You know, and I think any man that has a son would know this. I got 2 sons, so I know for a fact I got to be on them more so than I am. I'm not saying I'm not on my daughters, but I'm telling you, with my sons, I don't play, because they're a version of me, and they're gonna be. I want them to be a better version of me. Right. I didn't get this until my 40s either. Yeah. I feel your story too. But I'm not trying to make that happen for him. I want him to get that now in his teens. So now he does listen to some of the jewels that I drop. Even he watches sometimes what y'all be, you know, Gavin and Walker be putting on and stuff like that. But he's getting the tools that I didn't get. So I'm pretty sure the best version of himself is going to come around the time when he's peaking for real, like in his 20s and stuff like that. So I'm hoping for the best, but you know, it is what it is. I know I got the knowledge now to give him what my father didn't give me.
But brother,
that's true. Let me get the ladies in here real quick. I see you had something, Meek, you wanted to say.
Corey's been going off in the chat tonight.
What she say?
It's so much I want to say, but I got a delay.
You don't like
Go ahead. If you want to read the chat, Meek, go ahead. Say what you got to say. If you want to read what she got up here.
It's not whatever age. Men stop being lazy. I wish Corey would came on.
I wish he would have too. I wish he would have too.
I definitely never mind. I'm
Corey,
glad you
next time
You know, you can't talk greasy and then devil come on.
Exactly.
That's all she gonna do.
You know, we gotta see that. It's like it's the Royal Rumble. It's the Regal Rumble for a reason.
Tell her to drop her Instagram.
Lamb been a good run buddy today.
Hey, dude,
I did a good run buddy for you tonight. Lamb, you did a good job so far. You've been real good. I like you. You need to come up with some more.
Thanks, AB.
My question, ladies,
and your hair look nice too.
Real quick,
like
he was
some,
hitting on individualism. Meek. Well, how do you feel about the whole individualism thing?
I have two perspectives about it. I feel like as a community, we have to do away with it. But as a individual, so I'm a bit hypocritical. And not all the way hypocritical. I'm just mindful of my circumstance. So if no man is going to choose me because of my reality, I personally feel like it's my responsibility to make him get to the end of my. So now that looks like me maintaining 3 streams of him, not sleeping, being exhausted, you know, because some men might not come the day for me. So individually, I have to make sure that I'm good because I want to be 60, still trying to work a job because I didn't plan for the future properly.
Yeah.
But for the community, like that has to be extreme cases. It has to be the women who have made the choice that put them in that circumstance. I don't think that needs to be the overall decision for us colored folk because we're stronger together. It's harder to do anything when we're apart.
I got some pushback.
I'm just real quick, real quick. Let Lamb get in here. You can go, brother.
Am I delayed? Can you hear me right now?
No, you're not delayed.
But no, you good.
Not delayed. I was just gonna say I don't understand the individualism. Only because again I'm repeating it for a reason. I watched a whole 40-year marriage, like my whole entire life until my parents passed, and I saw the benefit of it. I could not imagine my mother and my father being separate, even though in the marriage itself, I had the perspective of a child, and it didn't seem like the whole time in the marriage that they were happy, but I saw the tail end of it when it got bad, right? When it got to where they were ill and they had to take care of one another. My dad died first, but before that, my mom physically took care of him, changed his diapers. I did that as well. Like she physically helped him in a way that a whole lot of women wouldn't do that because they built a bond over 40 years. And then in turn, my dad was, the breadwinner. After my dad passed, my mom's life did not change one bit. It was exactly the same because he made sure that he took care of his family. And so she had the benefit of, even though my husband's gone, she was able to live the exact same way. Nothing changed. And so I think that that's what's the most benefit. And then not only that, but the children, me and my brother, we got to see that. We got to have a stable household. And then now we go out into the world in that way as well. So I think in general, especially if you have kids or if you want to have kids, it's better to think of it as a couple group thing because it's just more beneficial, in my opinion. I can't imagine people growing old by themselves and dying alone, especially when you don't even know what's going to happen. You don't know what disease you might get. My dad had Alzheimer's, dementia. My mom had metastatic breast cancer. They were ill people, and they needed each other in order to survive those last few years. But I think that when you're younger, like our ages, you don't even think that far ahead. You think about the financial part, but you don't think about, I'm going to break down. And that's real. You're going to break down. It's going to happen to all of us. And who's going to be there for you? Is it going to be your kids? It might be. It might not be. So the only other person that you have is your spouse, which is right next to you. So that's all. That's my piece.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I say this. I'm not against marriage per se. I'm just against it for younger people. It's right now the numbers suggest that it does not work. We're coming from a bad place. To the comment that Shanika put up there when she said individualism is how we got to where we got to. It's not. Feminism is how we got to where we got to. Right? Individualism.
Yeah.
See, individualism is the practice where the man is saying, I'm gonna be the best version of myself, and the woman is saying, I'm gonna be the best version of myself. We weren't doing that. That's the problem, is that we weren't doing that. We were just battling with each other. The women started battling with us, and then we started battling back, and it's been a competition ever since then. But I'm saying, cut out the competition, focus on yourself. Try to be the best version of yourself that you can be. And then when you actually reach that, then you come together. Here's the thing about it, as the kids go though, right? You can look at kids like a business. This is going to sound crazy. We already having kids out of wedlock. Why not do it the right way? We already doing it, right? So we can come together, work on ourselves, and try to be the best version of ourselves that we can be, right? Then the best way for us to build up a camaraderie, to me, is through business, right? Business and investments. And we can also view the children that same way, right? So we're going to have them anyway. Right now, average age for a Black woman to have her first child, 22 years old. Remember, I said the average age for a Black woman to have her first marriage is at 30, which means in general, we're marrying single mothers, right? So we're already doing it. I'm saying do it the best way, perfect it, right? It's some things we're not going to get away from. All of us going running to the courthouse right now is going to lead to more divorces, more domestic violence, more abandoned children, more parental alienation, more court cases, judges, paternity suits. It's just going to lead to that. So if the thing about individualism is that the primary function of it is that you're focusing on being the best version of yourself. And to me, I believe as Black people, innately, the best version of ourselves, we will be the best version for everybody that's in our circle, whether that's sister, mother, brother, father, cousin, girlfriend, kids, whatever. We will be the best at whatever it is we do, including parenting from different households.
So Brother Benz, I have a question in regards, and let me say this. I'm married, been married now 10 years.
Congratulations.
Like Brother Walker, everything is good over here, from the front door to the backyard to my German Shepherd and my cat. I got all of it. It's all good.
Amen. Right.
I got sons, and I don't, and you to call me 10 years ago talking about married, please. I'm not going to give up this life I was living out here, single man, had my own stuff. I was, and brother, I don't know where you're from. I was living on the south side of Chicago, Pullman, Roseland.
Yeah.
I worked in Orr High School on the west side, because if you're from Chicago,
really?
you know the locations.
Absolutely.
Worked at Parker Elementary. That was my last in CPS, just to give a few. Did foster care on the south side, 71st, all that. So you know, I mean, okay. So
absolutely.
And at that time, I wouldn't have never gave up my lineup I had. It was too easy out here.
Yeah.
Now I'm seeing that generation who I was trying to counsel and mentor in that prime, struggling with that relationship. Let's take marriage out of it. And you're 1,000% correct. And I've been saying this, but then I don't want the men to put themselves in a bind. Say you wait later to get that family. Now you have a small window to groom your son. Because by the time he's 18, you down there 60. You ain't throwing no football. But I'm not saying you, but I'm just saying that's the.
I know, I get the point. Yeah.
Because you as a man, you're going to be working. You're going to be trying to take care of your family. So I'm just looking at, yes, as a young man, and you can probably count on your hand how many fathers are in a position as you of your son's friends. So if you there, you can implement that into his life, into the your family's life. Say this: we have to be better than what we are. I'm going to lead the charge. I'm going to lead you by example, and you're going to get out there, take bits and pieces, apply it to your life as you start building your own. But where we are, this individual thing that they pushing, it's going to confuse the women more and the children more. It's going to confuse them even more, because a man is saying, go do right, because that's how we are. You stand strong, especially a man that's on his purpose, just trying to better his life. You stand strong. You do at least the right thing to keep yourself safe.
Right.
But those that are controlling the narrative are saying, get out here, be individuals, be this, be that. Now you're putting the men and the children in an even more vulnerable position, because now the women are sort of, it's like they're going against their true nature and said, I want a woman to groom my child to be a man. And they just dismiss the females altogether. Females, y'all on your own when it comes to staying with your mama. Y'all gonna have to figure it out. And that's why a lot of them are struggling. So my point is, how can we get to a place where at least we can say, me and you never met, but we understand that we have to be united in some capacity to be stronger.
Yeah.
And how can we get to that point? Because it's from 18 to 40, they separate altogether. And there's no unity in their capacity. And they are our strongest entity to stand together.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm getting to you see, I got my little back thing. My back hurting, man. It happens.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I've been blessed to find somebody that can rub it for me.
Facts.
She wants to, you know what I'm saying? And it takes, I use this analogy. Somebody said, no, it's a bad analogy. To be a baseball Hall of Famer, what does your batting average have to be out of 10? What do you have to bat out of 10? Anybody know that?
Well,
I would
half.
say
Your batting average had to be 300. 3 out of 10 hits. You go to the plate 10 times, you only got to get 3 hits to be in the Hall of Fame. Treat that like your dating life. You better expect 7 women to not like you. You might get 3. Out of those 3, it might come down to 1. And that might happen over a course of 10, 15, 20. You might have to do that 10 years in a row to find that 1. But then when you find that 1, how do you know if she's the right one? You can, and this is where the women get stuck at. They be with these guys for 10 years. They done invested everything, gave them cars and all this. He leaves them. They now stuck in that part of their life forever with nothing. 2 bad kids, slow as doorknobs. Can't, you know. But if you do get married, at least when they leave, you can get half. And if I build with somebody, and I feel like this as a man, it's not for everybody. If my wife say I'm taking everything, 1, I'm gonna make sure I got what I had when I came in. I'm taking it, and I feel like I'm strong enough to build again. And this time, now, I'm out here. I ain't letting nobody in there. You're gonna have to really earn it. And this is where we come into in our society, especially as these things are happening, because they're taking a lot of the resources the women thought that they was gonna have locked in forever. They saying you got to get out here and get the scrapping. A lot of them ain't gonna be prepared for that, so they're gonna be out here looking for 9 to 5s all day. And that's where if you're a man and you can get your stuff together, you can set all the rules like it's the way it is, and get them this. You're gonna take a chance either way. I'm just saying I don't want to see brothers out here going through the prime of their life without somebody that they can grow old with. That's all I'm saying.
But that's the key, prime of their life, right? So you even just said you got married 10 years ago, right?
Yes.
How old were you when you got married?
45.
So you're a living example of what I'm talking about, right? You became the best version of yourself, and an earlier version of yourself probably wouldn't even be the best version for your wife, but she's getting the best of you because you got to the point where you could be the best all around. From mental, physical, spiritual, wisdom wise, everything. You're able to provide exactly what your family needs at this point. We can't expect that from a 28-year-old. It's unfair to ask that of a 25-year-old. You see what I'm saying? Especially when you know the community in the
I
house.
have a question for you though, man. What are these people doing from if you ain't getting some stuff done by yourself on an individual basis in your 20s? And going into your 30s, something going wrong too. There's something wrong. We got to stop. We can't just say that, people, it takes all the way to 40, 45 to get it right. I mean, come on, man. This makes no sense. Why from 18 to 35, you ain't got nothing together. That don't make no sense to me, sir. That just
No,
don't
it
make
takes
sense.
time. No,
This makes no sense.
It takes time, is what he's saying. It just takes time. Listen,
I get what you're saying.
It's not the same for everybody. Yeah.
I was up at 28. I finished with college at 30. I finished college at about before 24. That's 4 years. You should be by 29, 30. A man should be good. A woman, she should already be ready picking a guy out. And I don't understand where we're getting this. Wait till after individualism. If you ask them, that's what women exactly do already.
AD, so that's the thing. I think we all need to give little disclaimers when we talk about what should and shouldn't be. AD, you said we should have our stuff together by 30. I ain't had my ish together to about 2 years ago. To be quite honest, got married at 25 and was broke as a jiznoke. You understand? So that's what I'm saying.
I don't think that's the average correct. I don't think most men are together by.
Yeah, like it
my
took time.
ex-boyfriend was 40 and I was finally falling apart, falling together. So
well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was pretty together.
Can I get in here real quick?
Never had a real serious job. I was still together. If you need to stay at your mama house and your daddy house with them till you get yourself together, stay there if you can. Go somewhere where you can sit and you can pair up with people. Because Kev said it. He already said it. He said that y'all should be at the college. You should be once you do go move to a big city, find somewhere where it's a group of you and y'all split the rent and you save your money up. And this is what we should be doing. This is a smart move. But no, we're trying to do things on an individual basis. We're not getting it. We're walking around like lone wolves. But the women are not. The men are. Women are not doing
Let me get in here real quick, AD. I don't want to cut you off, brother. I'll let you finish cooking. Let me get these super chats. Shout out to Real Bravado. He said they pushing that crap on black folks' individualism. All right, he come back. He says, Beans Little Podcast. Most men in their 40s just figured that out. You are not alone. I mentioned that all the time on my channel. Shout out to the Real Bravado. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. He is the show sponsor tonight. And the bottom line news, my guy, he says marriage is the solution. It makes the community, but the laws in place allow for the dingbats to come in and play. And the women that want marriage get wrapped up in the craziness. So I'll let y'all finish cooking real quick. I see my girl Crystal backstage. So I'm going to go ahead and drop myself down. I'll bring Crystal up. Y'all can finish cooking. Let Crystal get in here respectfully.
Hey, if I could just say this one thing to AD, I'm not sure if you realize this, but you just made the point, right? Is that when you're at this young age, like you said, 28, and still, if you got to still live with your mom or live with your boys, well, what are the women going to be saying about you when you're doing that, right? Are they gonna be saying, "Oh yeah, this is the guy, this is the one"? Or they gonna be saying, "Nigga, you live at home with your mama."
But
right?
You missed what I was saying earlier. All you should be doing is focusing on is just getting the draw DT. What GTD? GTD. Just get the damn draws for now.
But to that point,
you
though,
don't need to be focused on trying to impress these women like that, because they're not going to be impressed unless you are the type of guy, personality-wise, or some, the same line of beliefs and stuff. But you gotta, if you want to get a woman on your page, you need to have some discernment. You need to be wise. You need to know how to structure yourself. You need to be able to give her the job as your woman, and then into becoming your wife. She needs to have an assignment. She needs to have a full-time job. This is what you need. This is what I need you to be an active service to me. I need you to be a proactive service to me. I need you to be nurturing in this way. This is some things that are not going to go on. This is how we're going to raise our children. The same beliefs that you stand on, you got to stand on your square as a man. You can't let women manipulate you. And a lot of guys walk around manipulated because they trying to do what the women wants to do, and that's why the women are in front. You have to go out and be on your purpose first, so she can respect you, and then she can honor you, and then she can admire you. That's the only way it works. It does not work no other way, because that's how the women do it.
But AD, really quickly, I'm gonna just say this, and I know you want to get Crystal in here. Right now, you know how much the average black man makes? $50,000 a year, right?
Yeah.
You know how much the average black woman makes? 45.
39.
Right? So watch this. They're not out front, but they ain't that far behind.
I'm
right?
not meeting these women. I told them already though. I live out here in Dallas.
Just
and I'm
really
not
quickly.
meeting these
Just
women.
really quickly. I
These
just want to
women are
land.
doing very well, man.
Okay, right. That's what I'm saying. I just want to land. But that's the point. The point is, I don't want you to be my helpmeet. I don't want you to be in the house, butt foot, bare naked in the kitchen, and I don't want all that no more. I go to work. You go to work. We go get these index funds. We go get these investment accounts. We build these businesses together. We control these streams of income, right? This what I'm trying to teach my son to do, right? I'm already with my lady. I'm old. I'm out the game. It's over with. My life is done, right? But I'm trying to show my son that it's something more valuable with a woman than just sex. And in the beginning, if we could be focused on that and building on that, then I know you're really the one. I got this video that I like to show. It's a white man and a black woman. They was together since they was 17 years old. She graduated college. He graduated. They was doing their thing. They was together for 8 years before they had a baby. I'm sorry. They was together for 7 years before they got married. 9 years before they had a baby. The problem with us is we meet on Monday, screw on Tuesday, kids on Thursday. We don't take no time to get together, learn each other, or build nothing. So I'm saying, instead of rushing to the altar, rush to the bank. Get some businesses, some accounts, build some things together, business-wise and financially. Build that kind of relationship first. That kind of dependency on each other. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Crystal. I think he wanted to get Crystal in next.
All right, go ahead, Crystal. I'll go after you, babe.
Oh no, I'm good. Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
I got some pushback on that.
Wait, hold up, Serge. We want to get Crystal in here first.
She conceded. Yeah, she conceded her time to Sergio, Mr. Walker.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
ahead, Sergio.
I said it before in a different episode. I'm gonna say it again. Throughout the history of mankind, there has been the tradition of marriage. Throughout the history of written mankind, or at least dated back for some generations. And society was built successfully up until now. So why change it? Also, my second point was individualism is a synonym for independence. And independence it coincides with feminism. Feminism didn't become until independence was being pushed and the narrative of it was being driven. And instead of us being unified, we were being separated. And as well as my third point would be on my pushback would be kids. You're gonna be a very old age if you having kids when you're 40. And I would prefer to have my kids with my wife. You know what I mean? I also don't want the person that I'm marrying to reap the benefits of my prime if they weren't there with me in my basement. That's just me though. So I would prefer to struggle with a woman and build something with her together up. Learn each other's flaws and all. Learn each other from the good and the bad. Because there's going to be times when you're going to go through adversity.
Yeah.
To run from that adversity and to only deal with yourself and to perfect yourself, you're only going to know how to react for self. And it's kind of selfish. You know what I mean? You're always going to be protective of your peace instead of trying to figure out the solution. And sometimes the solution is going to take war. It's not always going to be peaceful. So that would be my pushback on individualism. I do like your points though, but
yeah,
it wouldn't be for me.
No problem. I would only say this. that thing that you were describing, that building part, it's the struggle with the woman. Yeah, they call that struggle love. They not trying to have no parts of that no more.
Yeah, but you want to know.
That's a misconception with women. It's not struggle love if you're building together. It just depends on what time you come in. It's struggle love if one person is holding the weight and it's not balancing out. If you got one woman working 3 jobs while he play PS3 or whatever, PS5 at this point,
PS3.
then it's struggle love. And you ain't washed your booty and your booty stink and you sitting on the couch all day funking up my couch. That's struggle love. And you in and out of the halfway house. But if you are a man who is dedicated
With a
to what it
purpose.
is that you're doing, and you're working just like me, and we're in a position of balancing out when you ain't got it, I got it. That's real love. But most of us miss that in our 20s. And then when we get to our 30s, we want to wise up, but we've already passed up 3 candidates. So I just think, yeah, to your point,
Miss Crystal, you just said you just painted a bad picture there. You just said a bunch of couch Negroes, a bunch of gaming Negroes. What's going on here, man? That's to the extreme, Miss Crystal. I'm sorry. I have to. Cool.
I agree. No, you're not. You're missing.
That's not cool.
You're missing a point.
I think you missed the point, bro.
Different things happening. Yeah, you missed my point, AD. I agree with you. Like, yeah, like you said, to your point, why are you even dating these people? Why are you even giving them a chance? Like, and I think it's 2 different scenarios. You have the one chance who didn't deserve her chance. Then you have another situation of we're just getting older and people just stop trust easily as they did. And so by the time you want to give a person a chance, they don't want to give AD or Sergio, maybe somebody who's actually trying to love them a chance. You want to give this Nug-Nug a chance. I agree with you, AD, and I think that's the issue. Beans, is it Beans? Little podcast?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is it Beans?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I think Beans and AD are kind of talking about 2 different situations of what sometimes happens, because I think everybody wants to make sure that a person is there for genuine reasons, but I think unfortunately we miss those people if we waste too much time. If you're lucky, you find it again later on, but those people have to be open to certain dates, like coffee dates and Cheesecake Factory, and not be trying to frame Black women as being under one certain category of being this or that. They have to be open to understanding that it's different type of people out here.
Well, can I say this about the? Can I say something to you, Miss Crystal? Miss Crystal, what I'm trying to say is actually it's 2 steps here. I'm gonna say the father and the mother, it has a part in this. If you're able to have a father and a mother, these should be the most successful at becoming in nuclear families. They should be already good, ready, plug and play when they get out here on the scene, especially the women. The boys should in a strong nuclear family. If we're going to build these families, we need to have some stipulations in here to say, hey, we're going to make sure he gets to college, has some kind of career field or a trade that's going to be suitable for him to traditionally transition these values on to the next generation, right? We got to start thinking legacy. And stop. The individual is not good for legacy, because I
totally agree. I don't know if I had something that made you. I agree with you. I think
no. I'm talking on to the point. No, I'm talking adding on to the point what you're saying, that basically I'm saying that we gotta hold these parents accountable too. Parents were not accountable, because at many occasions I've known many women that I have talked to that had never had a conversation with their mother, nor their father, nor their grandmother, nor anyone in their church family about how to vet a man. No one is helping them.
Yes.
There's nothing in this process. So this part is missing. It's left for them to figure it out on their own. So this is a strong.
But hold on.
One second.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold up. Lamb and Pygmy, they had their hands up. Pygmy just fell out here. Go ahead, Lamb. You have something to say?
I was just gonna say, kind of to Bean's point and what AD's trying to say is, I actually do see the point of me being older and getting married. My dad when he married my mom. She was 29. And so I always had, and my mom had me when she was like 33. And so I had the oldest parents in school. Like my parents were old compared to everybody else. The benefit of that was they were, you know, calm and they were level-headed, and we had the best type of upbringing because all of the craziness that young people might have or the uncertainty that was kind of out of them. You know, they were grown adults. And so I had the benefit of having a grown adult parents. And there was nothing that was I want to say negative to it, other than the fact that when they got older, you know, I was younger, but I had to like take care of them. But that's okay though, because they did their job very well because they were older. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying there's a benefit to waiting if you need to, getting married in your 40s for the men, and then the women like in the late 20s, like earlier 30s, because your minds change at those ages. And so if you're trying to have the best outcome for children, if you're not in that mindset when you're younger to have kids and you're not mature, then don't do it. If you have to wait until you're 40 and 30s to do it, then do that, because you will probably have a better result as far as how your kids come out if you're mature at that age as well. So
see how I think about it.
Hold on. Let me cut in right quick. We also can't stray away from the fact that even with the woman, there is a time clock with her when we do wait. You understand? Let's put that. Let's pin that for a second. But I would say this though. You know, I started off at, like I told y'all before, I started off when I was 20, going on 21 when I first got married. And I've been with my wife ever since, and we've been together for 22 years, right? But thank you. But I'm gonna tell you that journey. I had to growing. You had to do all that. I had to do everything y'all talk about in that whole span of them years, and it was a lot. It was a journey. I'm gonna tell you like that, and to say the least, is one of those things where, you know, we're looking back and hearing what the brother Beans is saying, and then hearing what AD is saying, what Sergio, even what Trey is saying, even what Mr. Walker is saying, even what the ladies are saying, all of that ties into, you just don't know in the scenario, because some men, they do have to get older because I'm gonna tell you right now, at my age now, in my 40s, if my wife met me at this version of myself, she'd probably be in love with me way more than the person that she knew in her 20s. Because in my 20s, it was like stimulation. I didn't even hit the prime of my years yet. You know what I mean? And I was already in a marriage at that time. So a lot of things went right past me. And I was so focused headstrong on trying to build a family. But that's just me. I came from a traditional background, even though my mother and my father, I was born out of wedlock, but that whole entire family structure I knew about was tied into traditional marriages versus today that is more so overwhelmed by modernism. So I think now in this stage, people are more infatuated with the fallacy of the marriage itself, like getting married. But when you walk into that dimension of being married, it comes with a lot of work and a lot of maturity that goes into it. Not saying that when you get into marriage, you're not going to have some immature ways, but God damn it, it's going to take some maturity, and with that comes age. I do believe that there should be men that, if you're going to meet for a woman, if you're meeting a man, or the man should be at least about, and this is from my traditional background, 10 years older than you. Now, and the reason why I say this is because my stepfather and my mother, he's 10 years older than her. And his mom was already mature enough to deal with my mom. My mom wasn't that easy to deal with, boy. She was a tough cookie. But he knew he had the means, the resources, and the willpower to be able to make that relationship work. And they've been together for over 40-something years. So, you know, and she met him with a child, with two. No, actually met him with one. And then she had one with him. You know what I mean? And I was that person. But listen, I'm telling y'all, it depends on the situation. I'm not going to say every situation is going to work out like mine's, but for some, I do understand where Brother Beans is coming from. I understand where Brother Sergio is coming from, and AD too. Believe it or not, I understand all of y'all, Trey, everybody. But it goes on scenario, because you got to take into consideration our people and our circumstances that we're going through right now with modernism, feminism,
all those things that's tying into also, by the way, is it really worth being married at this point in time, the way the system is designed for us to fail?
Absolutely.
You understand what I'm saying, guys? So, you know, I push marriage. I love to see the black nuclear family because I'm a living example of that.
Pushback on that because what has changed other than the narrative that they're pushing?
What has changed?
What has changed?
There is so much
technology.
There's so much stimulation going on right now that it kind of it pushes back on it.
Wait, what do you mean? What has changed? I want to understand the question. What do you mean? What has changed?
No. Here's the thing, right?
Right. So what I'm saying is,
go ahead. I'm listening.
Breaking up a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
No, I feel you. I think that it's like I said to my first point when I ever came on this platform. Times have changed. 12 years ago is different from 2023. So I think that we are in a modern world that needs heavily traditional values more than anything. But we try to act like there's not going to be some type of realistic swap on one another. And that's what irritates me about the whole dating, romance, marriage scene. Like you said, Leo is right. Like how it was even when he got married and how it was even with Mr. Walker and people have been married to me over 10 plus years. It is a different scene, but we keep trying to add on a old world way of doing things with this new modern world that's changed so drastically within the last 10 years. That's the only pushback I have. I don't think that as humans, we will ever not know how to love another human. A woman will always know how to forget the Instagram models, forget the fake booties, forget, all the distractions that are trying to make you come my way. There's something godly within us that can always take over whatever man tries to push. And all I'm saying is that I think that if we work on ourselves, we can still in 2023 find a way to match up with people that we need to be with. But if we want to keep the stupid, I ain't dating no single mother, or I ain't dating and I ain't trying, I know all y'all gonna attack me, but if you want to keep with the very shallow ways of dating, like a coffee date or a single mother, you're going to have a hard time finding somebody reeling down in 2023 if you want to keep putting everybody in one little box, but everybody ain't no Nug-Nug. That's all I'm saying. And I have an issue.
I don't think we're putting I don't think everybody's being put in a box. There's so many different boxes out there, to be honest with you.
I don't think you are a real Leo. I don't think you are, but I'm saying in general. I'm talking about
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I understand what you're saying, but you got to take into consideration that there is a whole lot of other different circumstances in these situations you're talking about. First of all, with single mothers, we don't have the same type of single mothers that we had at one point in time. Like you said, times has changed. We have a lot more single mothers that don't understand. Yeah, we do, but you got to understand that's like finding a needle in the haystack when you find a good single mother. You ain't too many of them out there. You do know that, right?
It's hard to find good black men, though. That's
right.
like
you got that. That's
wait. Hold on. Say that one more time. Say that one more time, bro. What'd you say?
No, what I'm saying to her.
The last thing you said, just repeat it for me, please. I missed it.
Which part?
I think did you just say something about single mothers?
Finding a good single mother is a needle in a haystack.
Okay, finding a good. Yeah, finding and what? Okay, really quickly, Crystal, what was your response to that? Finding a good.
That's like when black women say there's
it's
hard to find a black man.
Sounds like when black women say it's hard to find a good black man or a marriage-minded man or a, like y'all, like how all of y'all are like good fathers, for example. Like when they try to make all black men like they are deadbeats, and that's not true. Like to me, I get what you're saying. Like we all watch this show of women clowning on here on Kendra, but we're also highlighting one narrative, which I get it. We all have a problem with it. That's why we enjoy watching this show, because it's like, girl, get it together. 5 baby daddies and 17 kids. Like, make the math. Like, we all are confused in this moment. But at the same time, if we constantly keep pushing one narrative when it comes to the marriage piece of it, then people will be discouraged from actually feel love that you and your wife found, which I still think no matter what is possible in 2023.
But see, that's why, and that's specifically why, for me, whenever I'm on anybody else's platform or even on my own, I tell people, I'm not communicating with you about your feelings. I'm going to use the numbers. If you don't like the numbers, I don't know what to tell you, right?
I think we can change I feel, and that's another problem. Have this.
Wait, not even no. Wait, sis.
Meaning to be this much like even a feeling. That's just like saying I think versus I feel. A woman is
no. It's not. It's not. No. It's not. What I'm saying is this. What percentage of black marriages end in divorce?
Talk that, bro.
Right, and
let's bring it into context. Let's talk context.
1 second, y'all, please. 1 second, because don't forget we have an audience, so they might not know. So does anybody know the number?
And like 65
what is it?
70?
No, it's 50%, right? 50%.
I thought it was higher than
that. That's even better.
Okay, 50% of marriages in the black community end in divorce. 80% filed by women. Those are the numbers. I don't got to think about it.
80%.
That's
okay,
not
that's where it is.
right. I don't got to think about it. That's not my feelings, right? So when we having a conversation about marriage, I don't care how great Mr. Walker says his marriage is. I don't care how awesome Real Leo says his marriage is. I don't care how dope Trey says his marriage is. The
right, but do you
say
understand by you doing that, you also minimize science? Do you know how many people like Carl Jung, Freud, different scientists, Einstein, all had a thought that was looked at, or a feeling that was looked at as crazy or out of this world or not possible, and then later on science can back it up 20, 30, 40 years later. So although, like I said last week, statistics are important, it's important and numbers are important, it is something that is a baseline, like Sergio said. It's not an absolute. And sometimes science will still not, science still ain't figured out, to Trey's point, how they got, 120-ton tombs at the top of the pharaoh, because mathematically that didn't make sense, and they didn't even have any tools that made it possible to carry that much weight of like 32
okay, but sis,
of so everything's not going to be logical, and that's the problem we have. We have gotten into a society that wants to make everything a left brain situation when sometimes it's a right brain situation. Then later on, it's proven.
Okay, but respectfully, right? Look how far we had to go away from the actual number of the topic that we're talking about, which is marriage, right? I'm not disrespecting the examples because I use analogies a lot too, but 120 tons on a tomb has absolutely nothing to do with marriage, right? The fact of the matter is the numbers say this is what's happening. The numbers say this is what the women are doing. So then if I ask the sisters, well, what do you qualify as the reason for the divorces, for the 50% that end in divorce, right? Most of the time what we get is those men ain't got no money. Those men be cheating. Those men be violent. Those men. You know what that says? That says that women aren't accountable. So if I know that the average age for a woman to get married is 30, and I know she's going to get divorced in 5 years by 35, that means if I want a woman who's going to be accountable, I probably need one that's older than 35. That's what the numbers say. That's not me. Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't argue with people about their feelings. Right, we got some people on the panel who've had long marriages, but I've been with my girl for 13 years. Right, the average relationship lasts 2.5 years. We've been together for 13 years. That's twice as long as the average marriage. Right. So when I'm saying and we've been doing it all wrong. We just now trying to do it right.
What's your favorite?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, we've already been doing something. They use this thing against us. We don't have to go into it. This is probably not the show for it. We know they came in, they did what they did, disrupted the black family, because that was the thing that was sustaining us through all the oppression, all the racism and everything else.
Absolutely.
Was the love and the black family. That was the thing that was sustaining us. What I'm saying is when they create something new, we just got to master it. We got to master it and wait for them to move the goalposts back to nuclear. Well, hold on, these niggas they got too good at this individualism thing. They becoming the best versions of themselves. They getting along. They starting businesses. They co-parenting the right way. They didn't waited till the woman was 28 years old and had the first baby, and now she homeschooling. Because they had all these streams of income that they could depend on, so the man didn't have to go put in 40 more hours a week to make sure that they was okay. It's a way to do it where it's a benefit to us. I'm not saying everybody needs to, but there is a great percentage of us who are already living this way. It's the same argument that we make when it comes to polygamy. There's a great number of us who are already practicing polygamy. And then when you say, hey, listen, this is the good way to practice polygamy, ain't nobody finna be doing no polygamous stuff. But ma'am, you have 3 baby daddies and 4 children. You're already practicing polygamy. Like, fam, you already got 4 baby mamas and 6 possibles. Like, you're already practicing polygamy. So why not? Let's do this the best way that we possibly can until we heal enough as a people to go back to the nuclear thing, assuming that's
a tradition, a traditional
historically, there's no time where you can actually show us where we went backwards. Mankind has always moved forward. So pressing against the machine is not going to benefit us.
So basically, you saying master it until it resets.
Pretty much, that's all we can.
Learning to be. I agree with that. Learning to be is literally learning to be in your environment and adjusting into your environment, becoming the best version of yourself inside that environment instead of letting it consume you. You understand what I'm saying? I understand that totally to the fifth power. I understand that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I was just saying to her, I was just trying to make her understand that, you know, it's not as easy as she's making it seem, and to me it sounds like I hear what she's saying, but it sounds like it's more based on feelings instead of the actuality, which is going by the numbers. You know what I mean?
Well, absolutely.
We're dealing with the reality right now.
We know that women want security, right? And to me, that's a disrespectful word, right? But that's I won't go in that tonight. That's me going into my talking point bag. But to me, security is a disrespectful word. It's not about your security. Right, it's about our security. We matter too. This narrative that men are just expendable, that has to go away. You want men to care, you want men to love, you want them to be emotionally available and disciplined and intelligent and all this other stuff. You want them to be healthy, you want them to want to be fathers, you want them to want to be husbands, but then you're gonna tell them, but it's about my security. No, that's not how that's gotta work. It's gotta be about us. So what I'm saying is, if we can do some things together while we're apart, that is amazing, bro. Most people who own businesses together don't live together. Right? Just remember that, right? So I'm saying, and even at some point, if you have to come together, if you say, listen, I'm on my way. I'm 35 years old as a man, you 28 years old as a woman. I don't want to wait no more to have children. I want us to start having our children now, but I don't want to get married. Here's the thing about that paperwork that a lot of people just don't appreciate. And it's married people on the panel. They can tell me if I'm right or wrong. I got married when I was 19. I lived this. That paperwork, it's like an advancement at work, right? When you got a job and you're an associate, there's a certain level of expectation for you. When they give you a raise and they bump you up to manager, the expectations go up. There's more responsibility for you. There's more expected of you. It comes with the territory. So when you're dating a woman and you're building with a woman and you're just, doing your thing with a woman, it could be all good. But once you sign that piece of paper, it's like, okay, you my husband now, and I'm going to hold you to what that word means. I'm going to hold you to what this piece of paper say that you are. And that's part of the reason why the marriages don't last that long. Is because you want this man to be something based on what the paper says he is, but you're not giving him time according to what society has set in place. This is what society has set in place, right? So you have to give him the time to get to that point. I know you want the red bottoms, and I know you want the trips to Jamaica, and I know you need the $400 yaki and whatever else you need. Baby, go get a damn job. Right? Let's save some money. Let's create some streams of income, get some investments going, and we can worry about all that other stuff when we're in our 40s. If you scared and think you're gonna die early, move to North Dakota. The life expectancy for a black man in North Dakota is 84. It's the highest in the country.
Get the fuck out.
So move to North Dakota if you have to. Okay. But whatever it is, I'm saying the way that we can come together better in this particular climate is to build together, because capitalism rules the day in this country. And we just got to learn how to play the game.
All right, Lamb, you're gonna have to shout out, because raising your hand is not gonna do enough.
I don't like cutting people off, man.
This is the Regal Rumble.
I want to get in here, read these super chats. Go ahead, Lam.
Oh, I was gonna say, I lost what I was gonna say. Oh, you were saying statistics about the marriage rate and 50% divorce rate and that whole thing, and there will always be numbers and statistics regarding that. But if I think if the goal is to have the best chance at having a wife and having a marriage that lasts, then you need to look into the background of that woman. And I think that, like I said, environmental is a thing. So if you found a woman that is from a nuclear household and you are that man as well, then that's a better chance of that marriage staying together. Or if you know that you are a marriage-minded man and you're like, I'm solid, like I got my stuff together, then you need to be looking for a woman who was raised traditionally, and they are out there. But it's like, I don't know if it's really hard to vet those women out, but they're there if you want the best chance. If you're just looking at the superficial, then yeah, you're always going to run into issues with the women that you find, but they're there though. I feel like sometimes people try to work out, they find a woman that maybe you think they're gonna be a wife, but they're just not one. Just like when a woman tries to change a man, they think I can change him into a husband, and he's not. He's a ray. He's never gonna change. And it's the same thing with the women. So if we as a people, as a Black community, want to have the best chance, then you need to find people that have that mindset. And so I don't know, maybe we need to have an app that's called like Nuclear Black Family app or something, and everyone just goes on there. Like,
there you go.
They gotta be real with themselves, though.
It's numbers for that too, right? So think about it. Let's just be honest. If let's say I gave you 40% of Black women, right? Because I only deal with Black people. Let's say I gave you 40% of Black women fit the narrative that you just said, who come from nuclear family households, right? Let's just say I said it's 40%. Well, that's 8.8 million, right? Well, it's 10 million Black men in America. So already is not enough women for us, right? But then you got to take away the guys, the 2 million that's convicts, criminals like myself, right? Y'all don't want to deal with us. We got backgrounds. We can't be shit, right? So you got to take those guys out the picture. You got to take the gay guys out the picture, right? You got to take the broke guys out the picture, because we're not building. These women, these 8.8 million women, they looking for something right now. They not trying to wait. They not trying to do all this delaying. So that's what I'm saying. Now you're talking about it's not enough men for those women. So you still end up in a situation where you have these women, you have these multitude of women being for the same small amount of men, right? That's why I'm saying the point is, first of all, we're not.
It should be easier for
you. It won't be easier for us though, because it's not. It's gonna be a small amount of men. It's gonna be way more women. But right,
which is I'm saying, it's easy for you to find a woman that it has more traditional values than it would be for us women to find a man that has traditional values. So if you are a man that wants to have a family, then you have more options to be able to find a traditional woman, is all I'm saying, and will marry you and have your kids and stay with you until you both are deceased. Like you just have to know that that's who you should be looking for.
Yeah, but see, this you got to remember, that was me being nice. Right,
because there's more.
It's not actually 8.8 million of those. See, that's what I'm saying. That was just me being nice, right? But the truth of the matter is, even to your point, it's not going to be more available, because now you have to consider the modern woman, right? So now you got to talk about mindset.
Absolutely.
Even if they are coming from the 2-parent household. And guess what? We've learned recently in the past couple of years that us fathers are partially to blame for that, because we were telling our daughters, men ain't no good. You can't trust them. They just want to have sex. So we participated in this mindset that they carry around now. And that's what I'm saying. It's really, sis, I love Black women. I don't listen. I'm gonna say this, and I swear I don't mean, I'm not being facetious. There's something else I want to say before I forget. This is one of the most eclectic and one of the smartest black panels I ever been on in my life. I salute everybody on this panel right now, and I thank y'all for even allowing me to come up and share this panel with y'all tonight.
Thank you, brother.
It's my pleasure. I love whores.
Goddamn, brother. What?
Like me.
Hey, I don't even mean this facetiously, right? I don't even mean this facetiously. I have a lot of respect. I have a lot of respect for them, right? Because at the end of the day, this is one thing I remember when I was younger. We wasn't chasing the virgins. We was chasing the girls who we assumed were easy. We participated in making those women who they became. So who am I to judge you now? I'm not going to judge you now, and I'm not going to be dismissive of you now or any of that. I accept you for what you are. I just want you to understand that that's what you are. We're going to compartmentalize you as that. You are a whore. I love you regardless. You have a place in society. Nobody's going to disrespect you or harm you in my presence. I don't judge people for what they are. I just want people to accept that that's what they are, right? So to your point, if I have a woman who is not marriage material, I met one woman who said this. She said, I know I'm not marriage material. I know I'm not relationship material. She said, that's why anytime I meet a guy, when I know I want to kick it with him or I want to fuck him, I let him know that that's what it is up front. Do not pursue me for a relationship because I will not give you one, right? So we need those kind of people. And then we can have that compartmentalization of the nuclear family type women and the nuclear family type men.
But how when I'm looking for, you're looking for a whore. You just said you love whores.
No, you missed what he said. You missed what he's saying. You missed what he just said.
Which is common, right?
I heard what he said, but y'all missed that part.
Wait, so Crystal, so just to be fair, let me ask you this. If we look in the dictionary and we look at the word love and we look at the word looking, will the definitions be the same? No, right? So I didn't say I was looking because you just misrepresented what I said. Right. I didn't say I was looking.
You said
I love whores.
I didn't say I was
looking.
You
said you love whores. That's what you said.
I did.
Crystal.
He's saying as people. He's saying as people, not like he loves being with them.
Yeah,
baby.
100%.
Men love whores.
And the only way you know if you love a person is if you deal with them on a lot of different occasions. The cap. They already had a whole panel. Those people agree that most men are just trying to get a nut off. So if you're just trying to get a nut off and you're not marriage minded, you want to sit and argue with marriage minded women and men. This is where I have an issue. Because you're coming from a place that's not genuine. You're not actually in the pursuit of trying to find a wife. If you can sit up here like these married men don't and open up their mouth and say, I love hoes. So stop the cap and hit the button. Because that's what I'm saying.
He's a married man that just said that.
I think you misconstrued his message.
This is my fault. Wait, this is my fault. This is my fault because I prematurely said this is one of the smartest black panels that I've ever been on. And so the sister is trolling me now. Like she trying to make me feel bad for saying that. No, sis, what I'm saying is this.
He respects.
When I was growing up, I dealt with these kind of women. And I'm not talking about just to get a nut.
Wait, hold on, mama. Hold on. Could we listen to you when you're talking, Crystal? We are listening, but he's talking and you keep cutting in.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, I actually spent time with women like this. Like, I talked to them. I always wanted to know what was going on with them. I've always wanted to deep dive into women. I've been doing a study. I got 8 interviews that I've done of women already that I talked to them about their childhood from when they were born until where they are in life now, because I want to understand how women think and become the people that they become, right? And so what I'm saying is I see a lot of people shaming women, right, for doing OnlyFans and all this other stuff. And I'm saying, look, I'm not going to shame you. You do what you do. I'm not mad at you. But just accept that we're going to view you the way we're going to view you, right? You're a whore. That's what you are. And I love you regardless. I'm not going to judge you for that. It's way worse things in the world you could be doing besides putting content on the internet for me to look at when I'm bored. So I'm not going to judge you for that. right? I'm not gonna judge you for that. But what I am saying is you can't then try to shame men for not wanting to wife you. Right. So to Sister Lamb's point, there needs to be a compartmentalization of the women who are marriage material, the nuclear family background type women and all of that, and as well with the men. To her point, then maybe somebody can create an app, right, where these kind of people can come together and single each other out. Because right now what we're doing is we're saying, wow, Crystal looks amazing. I want that. Crystal is saying, wow, Beans looks amazing. I want him. And I don't care what your background is. And I don't care what your income is. And I don't care what nothing else is. You look good. I want you. Boom, we got a baby. Now we in child support. And I'm on a podcast talking about how much I hate women and they all single mothers. That's what we doing right now. That has to stop. We cannot do that. We cannot be moving with this vitriol and bitterness towards each other. So what I'm saying is, since capitalism rules the day in America, let's build that way. I make 50, you make 45. That's damn near 100K. Let's go get this bag.
See, here's bro. It could work perfectly like that if they took accountability and own that. They're not going to own it. Like if more women and men, for that factor, came with warning labels as to what they are, and they truly owned it. Hey, I'm a whore right now. We can fuck, but don't expect nothing else. I expect to spend your money. If this is what you sign up for, cool, we could kick it. If they all came with warning labels like that, like, hey yo,
not warning labels.
All I want to do is get the draws. You know, if you end up pregnant, I want an abortion. If you go through with the pregnancy, I won't be there. But don't call me a deadbeat. If more people came with labels like that, or they was totally open and honest like that without ulterior motives behind their actions, then the world would be more accepting of hoes and whores.
But I think they do come with warning. I think they all do come with a warning sign.
No,
most
bro,
women moving. All women don't move the same way.
You heard it. No, see,
now you gotta understand which one. Which
you
one
missed the part. You missed the part where being said. No, bro, you missed the part. You missed the part where he said they get mad when you don't want to wife them. That's because they're not accepting.
Not all women want to be a wife,
are.
though. Not all women want to be a wife. That's
bro, you're missing the point. You're missing the point, bro.
They still want to be treated that way, though, right? You want somebody to talk to you a certain way, take you out a certain way, all this other stuff. When it's like,
we just don't need to deal with them. Then we just need to leave them alone until they learn.
Because I love hoes too. I love hoes that know they hoes that love being hoes and are okay with the fact that they know they get.
But
Hold on. We missing. Hold on, y'all. We missing a point. Hold on, stop, y'all. Wait, we're missing a point, right?
I apologize.
I hear what you're saying, Sergio, and I hear what you're saying, right? Look. Hold on. We also love good women too, so let's not make it seem like we want them to understand that, so we're not pulling on no heartstrings here.
Yes,
you understand?
Women who own who they are.
But if you are true, if you're being true to yourself, that's the only thing. If you're not jading, it's just like for instance, just like a person.
Great point, Sergio.
Listen, it's just like if a person came along. Hold on, it's just like if a person came along, right? A guy came along and he's a trans. Yo, a person will have more respect for you. A guy will have more respect for you if you tell him up front you are trans, instead of just making the person find out later. He done invested all his time and energy into you and find out you can't even produce a child. The same thing with women. It goes the same way. Be yourself. You know, if that's what you are, if you're a hoe, you're a hoe. If you're not, you're not. You know what I'm saying? But some of them be in the mix up. They be acting like they not. And you know, it be right there. It's quite apparent.
I think we selling the dream, man. I think we selling the dream here. I think women come with plenty of no warning signs.
Hold on, real quick.
But the problem, I'm gonna take for example. Look at Pick Me. Look at Pick Me and how she's carrying herself. She's basically telling you she's ready to be a wife. Okay. Look at Lil. Look how she's carrying herself. Look at her environment. Look at her environment behind her. Look at her scenery. That says that she potentially want the nicer things. And then she may want to be a wife at some time. I don't know. But Pick Me expresses on us. I know from what I can see on the platform that she wants to be a wife. She strives. She's put in work. She is gone to. She is the Ruth for Boaz. She's trying to be Ruth to Boaz. She is trying to say her discernment is trying to align with the outcomes of becoming a nuclear, possibly establishing a nuclear family with a husband. This is you have to read the room. Always read the room. When you approach a young lady, see how she likes to be talked to, how she's carrying herself. Not all women want to be and possibly believe in it. They change. They are emotional and they deal in feelings. If they're not presented with the best versions of men of themselves, how can what?
But a lot of them don't.
How can she want to have the desire if she's not presented that on the daily basis? Black women are predominantly married by black men.
RBG,
So
AD has way more
84%.
women than you will ever have. AD has way more women than you will ever have.
Hold on.
Because it's not simping, it's called being a real man.
No,
that's what it is. And that's why he can get about anyone else on the panel.
Hold on.
He can't because he's women and you want to call him a simp. Not while I'm on the panel. You won't call him a simp. He's a real man and he's the only one who can see through the bullshit.
You fired up, girl. You fired up. All right, so hold on. I'm gonna use a flip side analogy for y'all, for the ladies to understand. Ladies, if more men came to your inbox and said their true, genuine intentions, which are, hey, ma'am, I would want to date, or, hey, ma'am, I don't want to date, I just want to fuck. Wouldn't y'all be more appreciative? Rather than
damn.
The nigga just wanted to fuck.
Good night, Crystal.
You said bye-bye. Goodness gracious.
Like that.
Yeah.
I might be
and just like that, she's gone.
I don't know who y'all. Do y'all not watch this? Do y'all not know who be in the chat? It's y'all didn't know
just like that,
I loved it. That was
they paid for her to get off down.
Put your money where your mouth is.
She was fired up.
Shout out to you. Shout out to TJ.
I might be next.
She was ready to go. She was ready to get kicked off.
With the smoke. Hey, shout out to Crystal. Thank you for she with the smoke, man.
He was fired up.
But the one problem men have with women that the single guys that I hear a lot, the women such as Pick Me, who presents themselves to be ready for that life, a lot of those women do not separate themselves from those other women.
Absolutely. I do agree with that.
They will come together when it comes to coming at a brother, they will chant the same chant. Even though somebody's saying, I want to be a wife, I'm ready here. But you in the same line with the women who saying, fuck them ninjas. I don't care. I ain't serving them a plate. I ain't cooking them no chicken. Now, the thing is, women, you have to hold those women accountable immediately.
Ding, ding, ding.
And
ding,
you
ding,
may
ding.
have to separate. You may have to just separate for a while because now you're going to stand out to those men who are looking for a wife. And he's going to look at you like she could be the one. Now it's up to you to come with your best. I ain't gonna say your best version. Come with your realest version. Because Pick Me, the way you look now, 9 out of 10 guys would want you to be their wife based on the way you look. You got your natural hair, you got your big nostrils showing, you got your big lips showing. That's what we are made of. We all got that. Now the so-called pretty girl who's damaging her skin with that fake stuff, who's drying out her hair, putting all that stuff in there. That look dies fast. And like my brother said, what's your name?
Right up under me?
Right, you.
Being
like
the podcast.
Like he said, when you turn 35 and 40, listen, I've been saying this all my life. Ain't nothing walking this earth. And this was when I was younger. It wasn't nothing walking the earth better than a sister, a black woman. It was 1,000 Miss Parkers, 45, 50, had 9 kids, all of them 6'5", and she's 126 pounds. She got everybody lined up, presenting themselves as men and women. Those daughters wasn't out here at the pool party shaking it and twatting it, talking about, yeah, I'm free. No, they was being respectful. They were getting married. And see, like I said, I guess I'm just in a time where when I was a teenager, even the girls that didn't have no hair, they could lay it down with their little gel, party a little bit, have it shit. And they might not have been a 10 in the face, but they was a 10 in the body. But they was trying to get those domestic skills. They could at least when you walk in a woman's house, and this is an easy vetting, you walk in the house and you start seeing crumbs everywhere and things out of order. Why even go lay in that bed? Why even add that into your mix as a man? You got to have some discipline. So you know what? Not this time, lady. Not this time. And but unfortunately,
she ready, Trey. She got something.
We just go ahead, Piggy. Go ahead.
I just be disagreeing because I be me, and in my life and in my experience, do not be one. And it's not the women who spend all the money on the makeup industry be having what? A man. Okay. I have another point to
they have a play partner.
women.
Those guys will play with them. We will smash them. Hey, we ain't gonna just let them go by and you done got all looked dolled up for it.
I mean,
but we not wifing the guys.
I don't know.
Just don't get it, do you?
Be more. I women that's up.
I just gave you the answer to that.
I think it's a distinction to that. It depends on that melon tone too. Man.
We ain't let her finish her point. My bad.
I don't see. My mama got 2 different looks, and she's a very, very, very light bright type of lady. She probably the same color as Lamb over there, but you know, she has 2 different faces. So I guess the makeup doesn't. I'm gonna just say this: it depends on the pigment. Okay, I'm not gonna. Because I would be totally disrespectful to my mother herself if I was to ever just say the makeup thing does not disqualify the women. I mean, if it disqualify the women, because it absolutely does add some women that just, you know, but I mean they wear it for a reason. But that's a hard one to say because we're so many different shades. Because that's why I say it's a small you know, distinction to it.
But why not as a person, like as a man, you have to, even your physical self, you have to work on being physically fit. You have to put in that work. And our skin is
I agree with the fit.
The makeup really don't. But when a woman go into the sun, a woman fresh, clean, when she go into the sun, if you look at her face, it shines like new money anyway. It's a new crispy dollar bill. It's so shiny. It's so when that sun hit it. But and when you see them, a lot of times their skin is so, I don't know, it's so protective that it doesn't absorb that chemical inside their skin. So it looks like you got a mask on. You've been out in the sun half the day. You've been sweating a couple of times. It look like it's just done separated from your face. And to them, they looking pretty. But to a man that's really about something, he'll play with it. He'll let it get on his sheets. He'll clap it. But he's not going to marry that. And them women have spent 20 years playing that game. And when the guy decide, when he see that one, like, oh yeah, I'm great wife her, that woman is going to be stuck from that point on for the rest of her life on you saying that all man ain't nothing. And that's what you're gonna have to deal with. So I'm just saying, like, brother AD and Pick Me, y'all young and single, it's time for y'all to go ahead and we get y'all married on her. Brother Walker, Mr. Walker, go ahead and get you. He'll do the nuptials. Mr.
You
got the music queued up. We can get it cracking.
She got to
Why
wait
do
on my
y'all
son.
be trying to hook me up with AD?
No, I'm just
Because
saying.
y'all
No.
we don't be trying to deal with AD.
But what
No,
I'm
you
saying-
gotta wait on my son. You gotta wait on my son.
See, now you gotta wait on his son. So now you got
He 18. He 18. He'll be 40 in about 22 more years.
That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
No, but pick me. Look, I want to make sure you understand this point, though, right? Yo, I want to make sure you understand this point, though, right? Because
What point?
when I told you earlier, when men want to have sex, they don't go after virgins. They don't go after what's hard. They go after what's easy. So when we see the lashes all the way out here, you know what I'm saying? When we see the weaves, when we see the goofy makeup, your cheekbones red, your eyelashes purple, your lips blue, when we see all
We
of that,
don't have to have this conversation with the Tom.
I'm sorry.
I don't wear makeup.
No. I'm responding. I'm responding to what you said.
Conversation on me.
No. I'm responding to what I thought what you said a few minutes ago.
He's not talking about you.
Women who
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. I thought you said a few minutes ago that in your experience, you see men still going after these women. And what I'm explaining is that they go after those women because that's all of that makeup and all of that other stuff that they wear and the booty cheeks hanging out the bottom of the shorts and the cleavage busting out everywhere. All of that says, I'm ready now, right? It says, I'm ready to do the taco tango right now. Right. So that's why you see those women get the attention that they get. But the reason why the natural woman is going to get less attention is because the only men that's going to really be paying attention to her is the ones that's ready for marriage. And you have to actually be in those circles because they're not usually just outside with the rest of us hooligans.
Yeah, because
go ahead, Lamb. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lamb.
and because I don't know where the husband, I don't get.
When they're not in Cleveland.
Go away. I want Lamb to finish the point because we gonna overtalk as men. We want to make sure we get the ladies in. Go ahead, Lamb.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I understand men are attracted to physicalness. Like, they see a woman, they look a certain way, you're gonna be attracted to that. That completely makes sense. But if you believe in cause and effect, that's the whole issue. Is what's wrong with all of these women. Like, my whole entire life, like, I'm not a 304. I've never been out there, not none of that. But I know, I've seen it. I've seen women out there and I see it all the time. And yes, they get all the attention of all the men. And then what ends up happening? Women see it, especially when they're young, right? They see it and they're like, oh, men are attracted to that. So they go ahead and behave that way, not knowing that they're setting themselves to be up in a trap, but it's what happens. And so now you have a whole bunch of women, which is why you're saying it's so hard to find a good woman, because the actions of you, like, my point is that if you want this to die off and you want to be able to find good women, you got to leave the hoes alone. Like, leave them alone. And then
I totally disagree with that.
So here goes the issue with that. And
I'll explain it to you when you get
again. I'm gonna bring this point up again. I said it before. I said it on multiple episodes. I'm gonna say it again. Throughout the history of mankind, civilization has got to where it's gotten to now. It's up until now that this modern society has changed. Throughout the history of mankind, polygamy and men having multiple wives or multiple women in their life has been throughout the history of mankind. This monogamy has only been relevant for the past several years, several hundred, if 100 at all.
Elaborate on that for Sergio.
So y'all
Really
want
only
men
in America.
Y'all want men to stop being men.
No.
Yeah, I mean, y'all don't want men to be attracted to hoes and this, that, and the third. But
No, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. It's that don't complain about it. If you're saying that there's all these ineligible women and it's happening because they're seeing things, then don't complain about that. It's hard to find women. Like,
so we're not complaining.
Like,
we're not complaining.
Let
We're
her finish.
stating
Let her
facts,
finish. Let her
love.
finish, Sergio. Let her finish.
All right, go ahead.
I was just saying, accept it for what it is. Like you said, well, there's always been 304. That's always been a thing. It's the oldest profession. We all know that. And it's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me, but you guys have been sitting up here talking about all of these issues with the women and this and that, and that's fine. But, like, what do you want them to do about it? They are who they are. Like Beans was saying, they are who they are. And they may know it or not, but it's causing a whole issue within the Black community itself. If that's what we're talking about and building the Black community to be better, then I'm saying all of us have to stop the nonsense. So y'all have to. I'm not saying to stop doing it. Y'all can do whatever you want. But if you're really serious about the community being better, then y'all leave the people that are making it worse alone, the women, those ratchet women, and then the ratchet women leave the Pookies and Ray Rays alone. We all need to stop doing that. But we ain't doing it. So then the people that are actually wanting it to be better, go ahead and find those people. You're not going to change the 3 or 4, and we ain't going to change the Ray Ray. It's never, ever, ever going to happen. They are who they are. So why are we talking about it? Like, it's in circles.
My thing is they're people, love. So you got to have respect for people.
Of course.
You got to have respect for humanity in general. So I have love for all women. I have more love for the women who own who they are. It seems the problem or the trigger was me saying that we love hoes. And it seems like us saying that, it means that we don't hold them accountable. No, we hold them accountable. However, I'm a man. I love sex. I'm a sexual being. I'm not gonna wait for I'm gonna be honest with you, babe. I'm not gonna wait for a wife to have sex.
Right. That part.
No one's saying that.
I'm not. So
go ahead, pick me.
So
no one's saying that.
So I don't wanna taint a woman who is of wife material and is wife ready. I don't want to confuse her by pursuing her when my whole motive is sex. I don't plan on committing to her. So that's why the society still does need hoes. Everybody plays a role. Everybody plays a role, man.
Absolutely.
Everybody plays a role.
Absolutely. Way to bring it
around for
home.
hundreds of years.
I told y'all we need 3 or 4. I try to tell everybody we need them.
Okay, I get that perspective. I get that, Sergio.
If all right, let's say you, because are you married or you're?
Hey, Sergio, I'm respectfully let Pick Me rock. He was trying to get Pick Me in because
I'm sorry.
You know us men, bro. We love to talk.
I'm sorry, God,
That's all good.
Okay, honestly. Okay, y'all hear how y'all keep saying y'all the 304 culture. Y'all have to understand saying that sentence once is why women acted. If our value is determined by attention and you are saying you would rather give more attention to the full women, you better bet your bottom dollar that more women are not going to think the opposite. If you're saying this is what we value, that's what we going to line up to be. We learn
now.
That more wants to tell out faster. We got more of what we wanted when we had more promiscuous. Therefore, that's why that's the culture now. That's why. So if we like we could get more from men by being married, we would offer that. We would be holding down those values of not giving men married. But what happens when we gonna hold out, get out our face? That's what you're don't talk
and
about.
that's where me
can be done.
So wait.
So it's not fair. So if y'all overall like 304s, y'all can't be mad. That's what we gave y'all. If y'all wanted, we gave it to you.
No.
Hold on.
Like
watch this. Hold on, watch this. Hey, look, Sergio, look. This is why you gotta. First of all, not only do we have 2 women on the panel, one already got kicked off, right? But we have 2 attractive women, so we have to let them speak. For the audience alone, right, it's definitely beneficial for the show that the ladies get their turn to talk, right? We got to let them land their planes. Not only that, the more they talk, the more rope they going to give us to hang them with, right?
Absolutely.
If you see what the sisters tried to do, let me tell you what they tried to do. They so cold with it, and if I wasn't here, they probably would have got away with it. Right? Because
I doubt it, but go ahead, brother.
This is what they tried to do. They tried to make the fact that they're addicted to attention our fault. How cold is that? That was the coldest tipping I ever heard in my life. Ma'am, let me tell you something. It's women out here that don't give
Everybody has their currency for it off. That's not fair.
It's women out here that don't give a See how I made sure you had your turn to talk.
Hey, I just want to give a shout out. Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I just want to give a quick shout out to my wife. My wife is actually watching this. That's her right there.
Shout out to Audrey in the building. I got popcorn in my hand, so I can't clap right now.
She at work right now. Yeah, she's at work.
To the bathroom. She said,
"Fuck what you." I said.
Okay, so what I'm saying though, right?
He agrees.
So, here's what we can't do.
That's awesome.
Here's what we can't do, right? We can't the same way. No, that's not true because we can't blame women for that. Hold on. So we cannot. Now I was gonna say the same way how we can't blame women for how men are attracted to women, but we can because they're women, right? It's their fault. But what I'm saying is that if there are women in the world who could care less about men's attention, honestly, and you know what you see those women do? Be very successful, have very successful marriages, be very successful at mothering and everything else because they're not addicted to attention.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So
absolutely.
Right. So it is upon you, it is incumbent upon you as a woman to not desire men's attention. It is upon you, it is incumbent upon you to make sure that you're being the best version of yourself that you can possibly be, right? In order for you to inspire and even manifest into your own life, your man, your one husband, because this is something I want to say. I don't know if anybody knows this. The word monogamy literally translates, shout out to my man World Class who taught me this, literally translates to one marriage. Mono, one, gammy, marriage. One marriage. So if you've been in 4 relationships, you've never been monogamous. If you've been in 2 or 3 marriages, you've never been monogamous. Monogamous means one marriage, right? So it is incumbent upon you to not be so thirsty for attention that you see other women getting from men so that you can be monogamous and find your one true love and have your one marriage. And the way that you get that is not by craving attention. Attention is not what you want from a man. The most successful men in the world barely give their women any attention because they're always out getting to it. Ask them, talk to any of them. They talk to their kids. They go tell you, Dad, he missed a lot of these games because he be over there building Starbucks, right? And he be over there building prisons and stuff as a construction.
I agree.
Okay, go ahead.
I agree too.
Go
we
ahead.
both agree with what you're saying.
Okay, so then you
can't
put
the wrong
this
women.
thing on us.
But when it look but let me make the point. But what it looks like when we're younger, I had the whole phase. I had me. Don't nobody want and go out there and experience for multiple men that I desire. They telling me what I need to do. I don't follow that blueprint. They telling me because it ain't like that in my future. It's telling me the qualifications I have to do to get him. I'm going to listen. And granted, telling me that, but you don't make up the majority of what I've heard. So that's not fair to want to. If my goal is to get a man, I got to use what I got to get him. And if my physical attraction is going to get him to get over here, what else am I supposed to do?
Here's the thing. See, here's the thing about that. Here's the thing.
Get you to get him to get a nut. That's what the physical attraction. See, here go the thing. Here go the thing. Y'all getting upset about something that I don't think y'all should be, and it's men's fault to blame. It's men's fault to blame because we have let the value of these 304s get out of hand. The monetary value, and that's because of, hey, I don't feel like dealing with her, but I want her. I got a bigger bag than the next dude, so I'm gonna drop some unnecessary money. Now she thinks her value done went up when really it's inflated. That's the issue. Because now the men that are really in her bracket can't reach her because she thinks she's in another bracket that she's that she should have never even been in. That's the issue. It's not that we don't need hoes. It's that we shouldn't be valuing hoes as much as we value wives. We value hoes as much as we value wives.
But these women are getting the attention mistaken. See, these women are getting the attention mistaken because it's like the 304 attention is not the same attention that a wife would get. The attention that a man would give a 304, he just give a hard meat and bubble gum, and then he's out the door. 240s, 240, 220s and a cigarette.
Hey, you got a point. Yeah.
Hey, did put your furniture together to get them draws.
Here's the thing. I want to go back to what Beans was saying.
Huh?
All right, two of the ladies are speaking at the same time. I couldn't
What you say?
Hey, come on. Hey, Lamb, we getting the final words in. Go ahead, Lamb. What you got?
I was just going back to what Bean said. He said we tried to flip something and put on you guys. That wasn't my intention at all. What I was really doing is speaking upon my perspective of what my lived experience is. Visually seeing 304 women getting things and money, getting all the attention that they get, and me getting nothing because I don't put myself out there. I don't want your attention like that because I know what you want from me. I'm stating fact, and that's what it was. So I'm not flipping it. This is observable reality. And so all I'm saying is that, again, to what Sergio was saying, the value, I don't even think you guys value the 304s, but they're getting value. They get things. They get money. That's why OnlyFans, people make millions of dollars. I don't have an OnlyFans. I don't get shit from any dude except for my man because I'm the person that wants one person and that's it. I'm not going to put myself out there. I've never had a whole phase. I'm not one of those females that is seeking male attention because I had a dad in my life. I know what love and what a real man looks like. And so all I'm saying is that there are, like, I think you're speaking probably to maybe most women, but I feel like there the smaller group is where if you really want someone, focus on that attention. Focus the attention on those women if that's what you're saying you really want. But
wait. Lamb, wait. Do me a favor. Tell me this, because you're speaking specifically about these women, right? And you're saying that you see these 304s and you're seeing them getting things. Can you be really precise and tell me what they're getting?
They get flown out places in bags and expensive dinners and all rent being paid for, cars being bought for them, all kinds of stuff.
All kinds momentarily of at the moment.
Which is giving them giving themselves. They feel like they have value. And a person like me, I'm like, I feel like I live a more moral life and I feel like I have more value to bring to a man. I don't get that because I'm not putting myself out there in order to extort someone to do that. But I'm saying, like, can't you see how somebody from the outside, a young woman, someone that's 18 years old, is seeing, oh, that's how I got to move to get that from a man. Then they're going to do it. It's not about them wanting attention necessarily, but it's like they're seeing it. And we learn as human beings, we learn by visual first. And so if they're being shown, if you do this, you're going to get this. That's why all these women get all this plastic surgery, because why? They're not doing it just to show off to other women. That's not what it is. They get money back for that. That's an investment in themselves because they know they will get all kinds of stuff from men. So because here's the thing. Women don't support women like that. They may be like, you look good, girl, go ahead, girl, all that stuff. But the men are the ones that are financially like egging it on. And it's unfortunate. I'm not saying it's your guys' fault, because as women, we should be the ones that take the responsibility and not do that. But if you grew up with moms like that and you see your cousins like that, then the cycle continues. And then if the men continue to put into that, the cycle continues. So all I'm saying is love the hoes if you want to, just don't give them nothing. How about that? Do what you got to do. Don't give them nothing.
Hold on.
And then the behavior will stop. The behavior will slow down.
So that's wrong, right? And I'm gonna tell you why that's wrong, because they're providing a service, right? What you literally just described was a prostitute. This is what I asked you. I said, what are they getting?
Okay.
Watch this. I asked you, what are they getting? And this is what you said with all of that. You said they're getting attention and money. That's a prostitute. That's literally what they're doing. So what you're telling me is these young girls are looking at prostitution and saying, I want to be a prostitute.
Yes.
Who am I to tell her not to? Go for it, young lady. Do what you're gonna do. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. Get on how you live.
If you want a better
right?
society, you shouldn't like approve that behavior.
It's
No,
going to take the women.
I'm not here because I'm not here to judge that.
But it's going to take the women to hold those women.
You're complicit in it. It's not judgment.
I'm listening.
Oh
I'm
my!
not here to judge that life.
y'all off
That
so I can
existed prior to me ever being born. That existed so many thousands of years ago before I was ever born. I'm not here to tell no woman she can't or shouldn't be a prostitute. Do what you gonna do. Live your life. All I ask is,
And things are getting worse. And things are getting worse. And things are getting worse. It's not getting better. So how
I
do
just
you
want to
fix
finish
it?
my sentences. How I kept asking everybody to let you finish yours, right?
Okay, I haven't
What
been
I'm
cutting
saying is
nobody
this.
off, but my bad.
Right. All I'm saying is this. I'm not here to tell them don't do your thing. All I can ask is two things. One, accept that I'm going to view you as what you are and not what you perceive yourself as. And two, record that shit and put it on the free website so I can watch it. I'm not here to try to tell these women what to do with their bodies. Do your thing, right?
Well, you're not
Right.
helping them.
I just want you to realize no, but here's the point. If you weren't choosing it, there's a lot of things you can choose. You don't have to choose to be a prostitute. That's the point. You can choose something else.
Of
You
course.
can choose to dress like you want a husband, talk like you want a husband, do your hair like you want a husband, act and speak and behave and walk and talk and not be belligerent with the tongue and all this other stuff like you want a husband and children and a family and a legacy, and then put yourself in environments where those men exist. Or you can put on the makeup, put on the weave, dress half naked, and go to the club and then tell the world that this all men want.
Everybody got
One of those
choices.
makes sense and the other one doesn't.
Everybody got
Might I say
choices.
something? Might I say something to
I hear you, brother.
right now, what you're doing is you're glorifying them right now. You're giving them all the ammunition and attention they need as well. Your validation by itself is bad because you're validating that these women are getting what you want as well. Almost. So
I just want us
The
to
problem
do
is
better.
that's what you want. The
us
problem
to do
is
better
that you're
as a
saying they
community,
getting
and
money
that behavior
and
is not
attention,
better.
and that's what we want. That's the problem.
But Ms. Lamb, that's
That
where
is
the
the
women.
original sin.
Y'all are the ones
That's not
doing
what
it,
you're
not
supposed
us.
to want
But-
from a man
right.
is attention and money.
But
That's
Ms.
the problem. That's
Ms. Lamb,
prostitution.
right. And that's where the women have to be more diligent in holding other women accountable.
I agree.
And listen,
Validate these hoes.
and the best way for you to get those things in your mindset, in your position, tell a boo over to put a ring on it in a couple of months. Put a ring on it.
It's happening. Okay.
Listen. This is the perfect time to build together. You build together.
Hey man,
we know if we want you in 90 days, believe it or not, we know what we can do. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to mess up no good thing you got going. I ain't trying to do that. He can wait till y'all can wait till you're 40. But what I'm saying is,
hey, hold on, Trey. Crystal, that was unfair. I ain't never said I got a no halfway house.
What happened? What happened? I missed it.
She said, Crystal said he just got out the halfway house. She said, don't look for no validation from him.
Crystal.
That is racism.
Hey, she's still coming for you in
That
the
is
chat.
racism. You only saying that because I'm black.
Crystal with the smoke. Man, y'all better leave Crystal.
Go ahead, pick me.
Oh my God. I needed that
I'm so sorry, but okay, like y'all should compare ourselves for attention and validation in men. But the problem into going after the free radical women on lead reproduction, right? So when you have these free that are in charge of educating the youth, they are only instilling the bad property in their daughter. It's not important because my mother's mom a worker. She was a worker and she taught my sister how to be a worker. That's She didn't teach her nothing about being a woman or to be used and to get your money. My sister is 36 years old. My sister was a stripper, and my sister has been engaged more. I raised her kid for 6, and it was more men and a deadbeat than it was in my face for raising her kid. So to me, experience, it does like men per type of women because they are
Let me ask you, who gonna go to heaven? You or her?
Not on his, or different
If you keep going down that road, where you gonna end up at? I don't want to hear nothing about it. What's your discernment?
Who go to heaven?
You need to discern yourself. No.
Who's going to heaven?
Which way you gonna go? You gonna go down the road to hell, or you gonna go?
I just want to say I did laugh.
Both of us
you
gonna
gonna stop playing with me. You gonna stop playing with me.
We both gonna go.
No, you're not gonna go to hell. But look, who? How do you feel? Do you feel better about yourself, or do you think she feel better about what she had to do? Huh? Which one do you feel better about?
About what she had to do?
Yes. Do you understand the trauma
I didn't hear
or fears and scares she might have gone through? You don't know what she's dealing with. So when y'all look at these women in these ways, y'all don't understand.
I know everything she was dealing with.
So do you feel like you've been through half of that?
She had this love feeling I had, and she turned to the pole. So no, we had the same experience. We had two others who did, and we had a father who cared too much about our mother to care about us.
I'm talking about her dating.
So what made her turn to the pole and you didn't? What made her turn to the pole and you didn't turn to the pole? How did that work out?
I just had a little bit more security in myself than she did. Just a little bit more secure. Then telling her he was wanted to give her validation. I didn't look for that way. I just want power. For me, power was sex. So we just went 2 different directions.
So which one of y'all got? Which one of y'all got
dollars tossed at her?
Which one of y'all got the biggest booty?
You know what I'm saying?
My sister
all right, that was a good transition.
I see what I'm saying. Look, I could have just said it out loud.
Some water out here.
Could have just said it out
All
loud.
right. Just go ahead and love some water. Hope you got your suit. Yes, Granny love some water. Hope you got your suit. Granny needs some water. Hope you got your suit. People don't like to drink water. But it make your skin so fine, y'all. People don't like to drink water. Baby, when I tell you, they make my motherfucking skin look good.
There we go. All right. So yeah, that was a good way to end it, Beans. In true fashion, brother. Look, we appreciate all y'all for coming up here tonight. We had no other way to end the show. This thing kept going.
That was a lot.
Oh,
it was.
Hey, y'all crazy. Ain't no way in hell y'all want to be up here for them in 7 hours. My goodness.
I know.
Crazy.
I thought we was gonna do 3.5.
You thought wrong. You thought it never. It's always 4, 5, 6 hours. That's fine. Listen. This is real. Listen here. This is work. We working.
Tell you what, we got a gang of super chats. That's definitely why I had to end it. I mean, ton of super chats here. Definitely going to acknowledge each and every one of them before we get out of here. I'll let the ladies get their last word. Let me see how quickly I can read here. Let's see what we got. The bottom line. Did we get to this one? No. He says, this is not like it was 60 years ago. Black people do not have early teachings that's needed to complete.
Compete.
All right.
That was to Trey.
Shout out to who is that? The bottom line. I'm gonna take these off for a minute. It's getting so late. I can't even see. Shout out to Beans or RBN, Real Bravado Network. He says, Beans, keep it a buck. A black woman don't give a damn about how down bad a man is. If she is feeling him, black women, not just women, but black women only have standards for men that's not sexually attracted to them.
Yes.
Or they're not sexually attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
So they
So
have
if she
feelings for a
sexually
guy that
attracted
they're
to
not
you,
attracted to.
they got standards now. But if they attracted to you, you come in there looking like Idris Elba, they ain't got no standards. Just meet to meet standards.
Also, where we at? Ripside come through. He says they describe 50-50 as struggle love. Who was that? Was that my girl Crystal? That was on one. Shout out to Crystal, man.
Crystal
come
came
up
up
here
with them horns. She had the horns and she was with the smoke.
Oh my! Shout out to Crystal. Also, shout out to my guy Ripside.
Yes.
We appreciate you for the 50 ball, brother. He says this entire show is based on watching these Kendra G clips where he has to make as much as she does, listening to women who don't date women as men. Tell men how they are supposed to, tell men that there are so many women who disagree. Shoot, they turned on Tyler Perry. Yeah, when he said the stuff about, y'all need to be 50-50. So yeah, I agree with you, Ripside. It's hard. I know a lot of times y'all was getting on Crystal. She was going to a lot. I mean, it is hard for a woman to tell men how to operate. That's a rough one. That's a rough one as a woman, but shout out to Crystal. She was on that hill tonight.
Yeah, she was.
Ripside says, very broad brush. A kid is big and is not shallow.
Yeah, that was Crystal. That was to Crystal saying, guys worry about shallow things, looks, and a kid. And yeah, Crystal, some cat. Crystal, like Jay Prince, be coming with some gems, but you got to chew up a little bit of meat and spit out about 2 pounds of bones.
Yeah, where we at? I see Surge back there raising all kind of hell. Relax. Everybody relax. It's late, man. Shout out to Profano. TJ was on one, man. TJ, we appreciate you, brother. TJ came through with big energy tonight, man. Hell Project Leroy, a lot of y'all guys. My man Don was pump faking tonight. All right.
I say, what is it? 500, 600, 1,000? Come on, Gav. He just sit there pump faking the whole time. Pump faking.
I don't know what Don was doing, man. You done got sacked. You only got 3 seconds to throw the ball before you get sacked, Don. So, all right. But shout out to TJ. He says, timeout, Crystal, for keep interrupting Beans. Let him finish. Let him finish his thoughts. Yeah, Crystal. She came up late and she had a lot she wanted to get out, y'all. So it wasn't enough time, but she had a lot. We appreciate you. He say Beans dropping bombs. Shout out to Beans for coming up. I wish could have got his channel so I could have dropped it for y'all. Make sure, what was it? I'm having a blank here. Section
the little podcast.
Yeah, check out, just type in little podcast Beans. Y'all can get him. He be dropping some good content, man. Appreciate that brother for coming up. Yeah, there you go. Live from Section 8. There we go. I did not mean yeah, live from Section 8. My guy Beans. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to him, man. Hopefully we up here every Saturday night, Beans. Hopefully we can have you back next Saturday.
Yes.
That was a treat, man. You was cooking.
Yes. Appreciate
you. Was burning, but you was burning some of the stuff, but you was cooking though. You was cooking.
Just scrape the burnt off.
That's all. We from the hood. We scraped that burnt off, or it's what it is. So shout out to Ripside. He says 35 years old as a man hanging out in Alts with Sephora hair stores looking for a wife.
Who doing that?
Who's that?
What is he telling men to do that? Is that what he's saying? Is that a suggestion?
Oh no, in Ulta, Sephora, hair stores. I don't know about that.
There we go. Shout out to Ripsides. He says, no, lamb. Go to Lowe's and ask which wrench to use. Y'all ain't outside, so we gotta build furniture to find a wife. Yeah, that segment was crazy, man. That guy. It's unfortunate. The day market is vicious right now. I feel for anybody out there in them streets. It's getting colder every night. Literally. All right. Don says he broke at 40 and I wanted to show Mr. Walker my Lambo. My wife got me. Y'all niggas got the wrong blueprint. All right. He says he don't need to spew his redirect. So, you know, Don comes through with his money talk.
Money. Don coming with big bread talk. But here, I'm gonna touch on that later.
There we go. Shout out to TJ. TJ says, if you got at least 3 different baby daddies, guess what? You're a 304. You might be cool to hang out with, but use a 304. So also TJ came through. He got Crystal up out of here.
Gotta get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
So he says, good night, Crystal. Short and sweet. All right. He come back again. He says, act single by choices. He says, thank Crystal for y'all light bill tonight by TJ Best. He says 150 I done spent the last 6 months. She defending AD knowing dang well she not giving him none of that kudakata. All right. Ask at all personal. Yeah, it's rough, like you said. I wish TJ could have came up tonight. Him and Crystal could have had it out.
Man, yeah, TJ, we missed you, brother. That would have been even more of a treat. Love having you up, man.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate you sponsoring the show, man. That was 2 weeks in a row. So yeah, shout out to TJ and the Real Bravado Network. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. I gotta get the link. If one of the moderators can drop the link in the chat, it'd be we would appreciate it. Because TJ over there cooking almost every day, live streams, like Conscience, his brother giving knowledge. So go over there and check him out.
Go. Yeah, and just like most real spaces, you know, in this area, the big dog TJ ain't getting enough eyes on him for the amazing message that he delivering. So go show that brother some love. Go subscribe, join the membership, and continue to spread the little bit of awareness that we can in this space.
Also, shout out to Richai Media. He says it's not the man's responsibility to change a woman's behavior. That is true. All right. Tag says, we appreciate you, Tag. He says a man offered to fly you out tonight. Stop the cap.
That's a Lamb. Right. Yeah, Lamb, you said that the guys don't like to fly out the good girls. And his rebuttal was a guy tried to fly you out tonight, and you said no.
Well, because I'm with somebody, so I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I didn't catch that. Okay, that makes sense why he would say that.
Okay.
True.
We appreciate
it ain't real unless it's in real life, Lamb. It don't count. YouTube don't count. Because these men on YouTube be like, you real cute, and then they never contact you. Or they never contact you. Ain't nobody hit me up yet. It's not real.
Okay.
Whoa, y'all Negroes is capping. Shame. We're gonna call y'all out.
DMs is empty.
Don was capping.
DMs is empty, sis.
Don't let me find out it's a lot of cap in our chat. Like we know who the real ones is, but don't let us know we got some cap going on, fellas.
I just know ain't nobody been in my DM, so that's all I know. That's all I can speak for. I've had women ask me could they do my show, but I haven't had no man trying to make me wifey. So
there we go.
Even though they often compliment you.
Yeah, only women. Can I get on the show? I like your show. You want to talk to me? Like, no, I don't want to talk to you, ma'am.
Okay. Are the men scared?
I have those. I have women. No, they want to talk to me. They don't want to talk to y'all. They want to talk to me. And I don't really talk to women. Like when I do my show, I only interview men. I don't interview women.
So yeah, y'all brothers in the chat, man. Y'all gotta stop to pull up on me, get in the DM if you marriage minded. Don't be out there.
Want me. They don't want me.
Listen.
Stop saying that. You keep saying stop saying that.
I'm telling y'all.
Stop saying the words.
I agree, Mr. Walker. I agree. You gotta stop putting that out there.
You gotta stop.
Okay, so far they don't want me. So far, they don't want me. They might possibly want me.
Progress.
Start shooting your shot. We talked about that before.
I tell you.
They didn't want me for real when I was shooting my shot, y'all. That was real.
You ain't been to Barnes and Nobles yet.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go to Barnes and Nobles. My son does tutoring up there. I'm gonna go.
There you go. So here we go. Shout out to TJ. He come back one last time. He says J Papa need time out for not providing any content to the channel for nearly 90 minutes. Hey, y'all see me? I see y'all gonna lay off my man.
Yeah.
I said lay off my man J Papa now. J Papa a made man up here. Now I ain't gonna let y'all keep dropping him.
Yeah, J Papa day one. Yeah, for sure.
So here we go. The child says, Lamb, you are comparing validation to valuation. What's the difference?
I don't know the difference. I don't know. But okay.
They really could be synonyms, because if you value me, that also gives me validation. So to me, where a man invests his money is where he's interested. I don't care what the investment looks like. I don't care if it's just HOE culture or if it's I'm invested into a woman, I want a wife. It seems like 304 culture is more invested into than the wife one. And the 1 in 4 marriage rate proves that, because men do what? Choose marriages.
Well, there we go. Where we at? What you got, Lamb? I guess we'll start with you. Get final words here of tonight. What you feel? How you feel about tonight's show? I know initially there were some nerves in the room. I think you came up. I honestly think you was cooking tonight, Lamb. You was cooking.
I don't know, man. They was on me. I was like, I don't know. It's a lot. It was a little intense for me. But it's just it's a whole bunch of different personalities, and I get that. So it was cool. My only thing is the same thing I think that you guys want. I just want us as Black people to be better, and so when I speak about not validating and giving attention to 304s because it's destructive, I think that's a real statement, and vice versa with the Pookies and Rayways. It's not your responsibility for their actions, but again, anything that doesn't get attention essentially dies off. And so they will change their ways if you stop giving them what they want, but no one wants to hold their own selves accountable and be like, I am adding to our problems as people. I believe that as Black people, you can't change anybody else other than yourself and maybe your family. And so the way that you make us better is you do the best, uphold whatever standard of morals that you have for yourself and your family, and you live it. So you can't be like, I want us to be better and then support 304 culture. You can't be like, I want us to be better and you support a Pookie and Rayway. You can't do that. Like, it's counterproductive. It will never work. So I'm just saying, like, I really want us to be better. I really do. I feel like if people were more selfless with that and stop wanting to have self-gratification for whatever reason, we'd be better off. I don't know that it's going to happen, but that's all. We got to stop feeding the toxicity. All of us.
Yes, ma'am.
I agree 1,000%. And that's funny that Serge was up here. You remember Mr. Walker? Me and Serge used to go at it about some of them points all the time about, these guys, like you said, we all been there at different phases in our life, but we can't be hypocrites up here. We just got to call it how we live today. And to sit here and it be a lot of times it's a main people that want to move the community forward, but then they, like you said, they support the 304 culture. They don't ever want to get married and stuff like that. And it's like, that's counterproductive. It does not go hand in hand. So I always be like, man, like, it's one thing if you just say, F the community, I'm gonna do what I want, but don't be singing blackity black and then, 304 culture at the same time.
Exactly.
There you go.
What you got, Meek?
I want to say thank you for having me on the show, first of all.
Thanks for coming.
I love you guys. But I didn't get to make this point because I want to make this point. We need to be able to better identify the people that are best fit for our lives. Okay. One of the things that we mentioned was women who are piled up and in friendships with the women who help participate and keep us down. Single women keep women single. Those group. y'all talk about the women who segregate themselves. Y'all, I've heard it in this space. We will question a woman who doesn't have any female friends. Maybe she don't have female friends because those women aren't worth being around, and instead of surrounding herself with toxicity, she's choosing to be alone. So maybe instead of ignoring those women and assuming that because they might have more male friends that they are the actual 304s, that maybe they're just surrounding themselves with people that are more beneficial and conducive to who they are. So we just got to give each other more grace, man. I really wish we could do it. I really wish we could, because we'll take like one standard and put it on the whole group. You know, one Pookie applies to all Black men and one single mom applies to all Black women. And unfortunately, we all not the same. And at some point, we're going to have to start listening to one another, because it don't solve the problem to keep yelling. It doesn't. And we really just need rules. We need to get this Black value book out, y'all. The book of Black values by Black people, what we need to do, things we need to carry on throughout the generation. You know, if we gonna advocate for not dating single moms, don't date single moms. Don't do it, but stop having sex with them too. Don't continue to participate in that culture with them. Don't put them at risk of reproducing for you again. If you are only looking for a wife, look for women that are marriage minded. Stop trying to get women that are only interested in being outside and on the CC, trying to get them to change their mind, because men try to change us too, just like we be trying to change men. And that's the biggest problem. None of the people who need to be going after each other are going after each other. So we just got to do better, guys. We got to do better.
Shout out to Theo.
I don't know what the solution is. I heard what you just said, but that's such a double-edged sword. You can't, like we always say, Nug-Nug undefeated. You never tell him to keep his stuff in his pants. So
never.
You can't tell him to stop sleeping with him. That ain't never gonna happen. So there is no solution. It really ain't.
It is. I mean, we just got to do segregation.
There is a solution, but we'll never be able to enact it or, follow any steps to, make it work.
Yeah, at least not in this lifetime.
No. The Rays and the 304s, they're going to be who they're going to be, and that's fine. Let them have that. But the men, the good men that say that they're good men, separate yourself. Separate it, and then leave them be. And then us, we'll go over here, and then they over there. We're just going to be two subsets of Black people. You know what I mean? It's like classes. And it's already like that. I just feel like it's going to be larger. It's going to get really large, and that's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm over with progression. I don't want to stay stuck over here in whatever's going on with those people. Like, want to progress forward and go actually maybe revert back to how we were 40 years ago when my parents got married, because it was better then. Like, somehow we need to get those values back. And if you are those men and you are those women, leave all the ratchetness alone. Just leave it alone. Let it be. So yeah.
If we ever seen a true separation of like the classes and stuff like you mentioned, it would be extremely disheartening for everyone to see how small the numbers are of truly good people in the men and women. The numbers, everybody will be staggered. Then you'll be like, man, some people will wind up on the wrong side of that fence. They think they're a good person. They'd be like, you in the dirty pool now.
And we got to send them over there.
I have a question for you. I have a question for you too. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like my visual experience, there's like a lot of good valued, Black people. But when you showed me the hood or whatever, and then I see all the, the videos that are popular, I'm like, what ratio do you think that is? Like, how many Black people do you think falls in that category? And then the ones that are trying to do better, is it a large gap? Like, I really don't know.
Treacherously, the majority is gone. Yes, it's storming. Yeah, it's the majority. Oh Lord. Yeah, about 75-80%.
Really?
You think? I think it's 30.
Wow.
You think 30?
Because she said something, Mr. Walker. She said, what percentage of people do we think are hood people, and what percentage do we think are trying to do good? The people that are trying to do good are roped into we talking about people who are actually, we was talking about earlier with y'all was talking about the rapper guy. We say y'all can't listen to his lyrics and say he's a good guy. Look at how people live. So So I don't care what people are trying to do. Either you good or you ain't. You can't say I'm trying to do good.
Yes.
I ain't buying it.
I'm with you. But 80% you think, okay, I was thinking maybe it's closer to 50-50, but I don't know. I live in a bubble, I guess. So
you know, and with that being said, I don't have no data to back that up. I'm solely going off of my lived experience, and it's unfortunate, it's that grim. But yeah, I don't know too many men really outside of like my father-in-law that I would even halfway tell my son to be like. That's how I gauge it. Would I advise my son to take on any of the characteristics or habits of a man? And no, I don't know too many.
And I'll say this, like, I think we'll bring the 304 culture full circle for myself. This is what I think. I think that the women have set the bar so low for intercourse or whatever that men y'all ain't giving men a reason to want to be great. So that's and it ain't no excuse. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Y'all, we can't rise no higher than y'all got to set the standards. The men will not, because there ain't enough good men. Like if it was men like me and Mr. Walker, of course we would set the standards, but we would have to use brute force. We would have to have authority to have our standards. We would punish men. So that's the only way you'd be able to do anything. So
I agree. I agree with that. Okay.
Close them legs, ladies.
That's it. You know,
for real. It's not that hard. It's not that
Give
hard.
you a little checklist. Okay. Checklist. All right. Is he a man on his purpose? Check.
There you go.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna close out touching on some stuff here. I think we talked about struggle love, and I believe a solution is a gamble. But I'm a man that I don't mind taking real life gambles. I don't gamble money, but I don't mind. I take risk. I don't mind betting on myself. So the way I move through life, I wouldn't tell my son to do. But I got married around 25, I think 27. I think my wife was 26, and I wouldn't tell my son to do it because I was not financially stable. You know, I actually had friends. My good friend at the time was playing for the Colts, and when I had my bachelor weekend, you know, we got into it. I think you was at the hotel, but we got into it. He was telling me I shouldn't get married, and he was right. So there you go. Ain't no hypocrisy. He was right. I shouldn't, because I was not financially stable. At the very same time, I knew me and I knew my fiance at the time, now my wife. Today, it's easier said than done, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. You got to get married for the right reasons. You can't go in with some ulterior motive, like, oh, I'm going to get with you just because I need shelter, or I'm going to get with you just because you look good. No, you got people today, and that's why I get on these casual Christians. How in the world do we continue to get into relationships and treat people the way we do, knowing that every human is God's creature, and that God don't play about his creations? So why would you engage into a relationship with somebody just looking to gaslight them and be a narcissist, not knowing that there's going to be repercussions for your actions? So there you go. My biggest thing, and I'm always harping on it. Everybody claim to be Christian, but the fear of God is gone, and the fear of God should show in your life. And that's how I live. I'd be dang if the fear of God don't show in every aspect of my life. There is not one point where you would, if you could lay eyes on Mr. Walker throughout his day and say, oh, he's doing something outside of who I thought he was. Nope, not gonna happen. We gotta get the fear of God up in you. You got to fear somebody greater than yourself, because these ninjas out here, these ninjas and these women playing with each other, to me, in my world, my reality, there's severe consequences for playing with people. So I don't do it. People keep doing it. And if you ask me, that's why the culture looks the way it does. People keep playing and joking with each other. You playing with God's creations, and that does not go unpunished. That's all I got. That's my solution. Stop playing. Fear somebody greater than yourself. Stop being, I think Pygmy said it, selfless. You got to be selfless. Or one of you landmark Pygmy, selflessness. Probably, and that's the good luck.
We say that.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck trying to get people to be selfless.
I mean, we all need to get more Christ-like, though. Like, we are all astray, and because we are not trying to seek guidance, we're allowing our skin to make us flesh, because we born into sin. And until we decide that, a lot of us take our free will as God's will instead of realizing that, no, God gives us free choices to make on our own. And if you want to decide to go play in the pits of hell, sis, that's on you. Like,
there you go. Eat that.
You know,
Yes.
so unfortunately, all of us playing there. Too many of us. We need to be getting saved, but that ain't this show. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I love the Lord, and I will try to get all of y'all saved, but y'all really be needing Jesus. That's the problem.
I like my girl. What's her name? I love the Lord. What's her name?
Really be needing Jesus.
Yeah, my girl Mary Beth. I love Lord. I love nature. You know what? I tell you what. When it comes to religion and spirituality, me myself, I don't try to guide anyone in one direction. I believe that self-discovery is the most powerful. You know, nobody led me to my spirituality, and man, it has been absolutely awesome. But the whole thing with I learned the other day at the barbershop by some scholarly gentlemen that Jesus supposedly was a rebellious Jew that was sacrificed, you know, for other reasons than what we read. And I just tell people, please read, be cautious of what you read, you know, knowing that the people that slaughtered your ancestors handed them this book and said it's okay to read it. Our ancestors could not read one book. They weren't allowed to read any books. Otherwise, the men would be castrated and the women, you know what, that would be done to them. But you could read this here pamphlet and you can go to that damn building on Sunday because it's going to set an indoctrine. I'm going to leave it at that. We need to read more and look deeper into things. Stop being so conditioned just by traditional norms when we ain't really got no traditions.
We don't got none. That's what I was saying. Ain't none.
Absolutely. That's a whole other segment. That's a good. That's a whole bunch on that.
And next week we need to talk about Cam Newton girlfriend.
Cam, okay.
Y'all don't remember when Jazzy came out
third baby
on
mama.
her pick-me stuff, and you know, they had a fit about her, like, oh, she's a pick-me, and now she's a baby mama. We gotta talk about it.
Okay, I seen a little bit of it. I caught a little bit of it.
We gotta talk about it because she was sounding like she was gonna get wifed up. Now she's pregnant.
What you said, Cam Newton's girl?
Cam Newton, yep.
Oh,
2023. You know, people, they carrying before they marry nowadays, you know.
But she was out here like, I'm more submissive. I'm the wife. Cam know not to play with me because I'm showing up better than everybody else. And then now she's baby mama number 3. So,
man, you see that?
They own her top. Yeah, they.
Yes, we are.
Let that now. I would imagine this is a good looking sister. I don't know nothing about her.
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
imagine.
Jazzy cute.
So she got there talking all that. Yeah, that's why we gotta respect each other. And then you look at the brother Cam. Stop playing with that brother. Why you go sit there and try to flex, talk about he know better? It's Cam Newton.
She's still a baby
every
mama.
time.
Like she was saying it positively, but it still was like she was saying like Cam knew that she was wife material, but Cam still didn't make her a wife.
Wrong. She should be saying nothing. If all women cry and they describing the man that they want and it look like your man, simmer down. That's all I'm saying. Just simmer down.
So here we go. I see TJ come back. We appreciate you, Real Bravado. He says, pick me. I'm going to hit you up for a collab. My channel is a safe space. I'm not wild like this on my channel. He really ain't. Yeah, I didn't know this TJ had this side to him until he started coming. I was like, man, he laid back. He be chill on his channel. I be like, man.
I watched his. He's there. He's real. Like,
is he? I need to go subscribe.
He's straight.
Yes, please. Yeah, don't be jabbing it. Go subscribe, and there you go. Pick me. That'll be dope for sure. We'll definitely be over there in attendance for that.
So there you go. We appreciate your real bravado. Like I said, one of the moderators, please drop his link. I'm not real bravado. You should have a wrench.
Yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong.
You beat me to it. Yeah,
drop your own link. Drop your own link in the chat.
Yeah.
So yeah, drop your link in the chat, brother. Yeah, ladies, we're gonna get out of here tonight. Hopefully we can have y'all back next week. Like I said, we do this every Saturday night. This is it. We'll be back here tomorrow for Single by Choices. And
bye.
7
Thanks, guys.
hours.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
having
ladies.
me. I appreciate
That
it.
was dope. Thank you. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for staying on camera. We setting a good standard. And thanks for being presentable. We appreciate y'all.
check the back chat there, Lamb. Hey, Lamb, check the back chat when you get a second there.
Okay, I don't know how to do that.
It should say like private chat.
Just like chat.
Private chat.
Oh, got it. Okay.
But yeah, check that out. And we're gonna get out here tonight. Like I said, shout out to everybody who came through. I see Mo on the go. Mo, hopefully you come up next week, Mo.
Yeah, hey Mo, you was talking Cash Money in the chat. I hope you'd have responded to old boy. Seriously, while you was in there talking Cash Money.
Hey,
Mo,
did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch Mo up on the show the other day? Yeah, Mo came up live.
I saw it.
Did you see it? Oh yeah, Mo. You gotta catch it, Pick Me. Check our live show out from, what was that, Tuesday? Tuesday
She's
night.
on
Mo came up.
Single by Choices page.
Yes.
Okay.
And Mo was on the Kendra show. We had no clue. And she came up.
It was so much
She was a
nicer
good
to her
sport.
than me.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what I do?
I got theories on that. But yeah,
It's a lot. Yeah, Mr. Walker got a hell of a theory, and it's probably true. But unfortunately,
please.
I want to know it.
I already knew everyone was gonna come at me about my hair. I knew it, but I was like, whatever. My man likes it. I don't even care. But I knew it was coming. And my eye makeup. I literally only have eye makeup. I don't even have foundation on. But I was like, they gonna come at me. It's all good though.
I'm not even thinking that though. I'm thinking something totally different. Got nothing negative. I don't think it's a negative thing. I just think some of the guys, and Mr. Walker has said it before about some of these guys in the chat.
The aggression, little smoke and mirrors. It's just a little smoke and mirrors.
That's all.
Okay.
As AD, what was AD saying tonight? They just trying to what was he was stressing? Just trying to smash something pretty much. What was he saying?
GTD.
Get GTD.
GTD. Trying to get them drops.
Yeah, so there you go. If you ain't GTD right now, they don't want you on the screen pretty much.
Bam. There you go.
But shout out to the chat. We appreciate y'all. I see Gunmetal Guy, Richard Media, my man Trey, G Honda. G Honda said he gonna hit you up, Pick Me. I know he said that somewhere. I thought he did already. He playing and joking, G Honda. He playing and joking. Somebody else gonna take your wife, man.
Come
I'm
on,
all
CEO.
over this social media. And my DM ain't got nothing from G Honda.
CEO, the captivity gotta go away, man.
That's okay. He probably don't want no single mom. It is what it is.
Meek, stop it. Lord, stop.
She keep doing it. She keep saying it.
Do you believe in the law of attraction and the manifestation and things? At all? Do you believe in it at all?
I believe in the law of attraction, but I also am too much of a realist. So optimism is very difficult for me. So optimism is hard when realistically no man has been trying to choose me.
Well, then that's fine. Keep that in your mind. Don't speak it out into the world. It's where the men can hear you say it. That's all. You're good. You're good, dude. I'm telling you. Don't speak it into existence.
I'm working on it. You go to social because I need more female friends. So I
do. I don't use my accounts at all. But I followed you. So I'll send you a message on your
okay.
YouTube.
So you want to put my number in the chat because we could text.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I'll give you my number.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know. This is my first time.
Don't put it in
don't
the
put it in the chat.
Yeah, don't put it in the chat. Please don't put it in the chat. Please.
This one chat. Back here. On here?
Yeah. In the back chat, don't put it in.
I was like, this one.
Yeah, don't put it.
Don't hit you
Unless you want to. Unless you listen.
Yeah.
You're gonna have green card Bay knocking on your door.
Hey Mo, were you asking me this, Mo? Did you know what me and my wife did recently go to a baby shower engagement party? Was you there, Mo? We didn't see you.
She says, what? Didn't y'all tell me?
She said, didn't y'all just go to a baby shower engagement party? Me and my wife did not too long ago, yeah. And I'm trying to see you. What she talking about?
I don't
Mo,
know. I don't know if we're talking about it on air, maybe.
Okay.
You know, Mo got a photographic memory.
What Mo talking about? Mo, you need to be worried about getting your man. Don't be worried about where Mr. Walker was.
Okay.
All right. So shout out to Mo. Oh, y'all off the hook. Yeah, we'll be back up here. Jihada said this show's still going. Unbelievably. Shout out to the 59 people still in attendance here. Y'all the real MVPs. Whoever y'all is, we appreciate y'all for still being here tonight. Oh man.
All right, I gotta go, y'all. I gotta go bake. Yeah.
We appreciate it, ladies. Hopefully we see y'all next week. Have a good Sunday.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Be blessed. Bye.
Hey, Meek, I was gonna say, Meek, check the back check for Lamb.
Okay.
Or vice versa. But
yeah, I got it.
Okay, good.
All right.
I got it, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right,
Happy
ladies.
Sunday.
Bye.
All right, Mr. Walker. Woo-hoo. Overtime, overdrive, baby. My guy Joe Cornetti Nate in the building. Yeah. Listen.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm about to go eat some beans and bologna. Y'all done got me off.
If you eat some beans and bologna this time of night, your stomach gonna be wrenched up. Some terrible. Go ahead. You feeling brave.
Bruh. So yeah, we gonna get out of here. My man Tracy, I dozed off a few times, man. This was a wild one, man.
We ain't up here if y'all ain't up here with us. So man, we appreciate y'all. 7 hours, I believe, over 7 hours. I believe that's a Cart Before the Horse LLC record right there. 7 hours. We had y'all ninjas up here for a full work day, minus y'all paid hour lunch break. All right. Yeah, that's dope. I appreciate it.
Straight like that. We appreciate all y'all for coming through tonight. Shout out to the Real Bravado Network. Shout out to my guy Project Leroy. Everybody who came through and supported tonight.
Yes. If
Listen.
y'all go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if y'all ain't got it by now, go ahead over once again to the Real Bravado Network. The dog TJ be cooking up. He on the same time we on. Nothing but accountability, razor blades, and lemon juice.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to my girl, Miss Locks to Smile. I see you. She said she what'd she say? Watching football replays with her hubby. That's too dope. So there we go. Love is in the air tonight. Everybody, I'm dropping a link in the chat now for the Cart Before the Horse channel. If you want to catch this replay, you got to go over there. It will be private on the Single by Choices channel. So go on over to the Cart Before the Horse channel if you want to catch the replay. Replay gang, head over. There's the link. We appreciate y'all for being here tonight. We'll be back here tomorrow night. Single by Choices. It's the same single time at the same single place. And maybe we'll do exorcism or something tomorrow. We'll see. Because I know Kendra been light lately these last couple of days.
Listen, yeah, you better watch your mouth tomorrow. A new day. Listen, what was I gonna say about the Baraka? There we go. This is sick. When it comes to the scoop on the Baraka, we got all the deets. It's unfortunate. However, we have had the misfortune of knowing that through all this madness, through all the turmoil, the homelessness, the up in the polls on her daughter and the ops and all that, through all this madness, somehow the Baraka has managed to get her cheeks glazed at least twice by two different guys. Through all this madness, everybody saying yuck, yuck, ill, ill, ill. Nug-Nug still clapping cheeks. He in Kudakata and all that. And And we got all the scoop. So that's why we journalists. This the GG.
Yeah, he putting his hand, they putting their fingers up inside her, all that. I told y'all I'd rather stick my hand up a cow's ass. I stand on that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy.
and I still rather put my arm elbow deep in the alligator's mouth with a bad attitude.
Y'all see? We still standing on that. So with that being said, man, we'll see y'all here tomorrow night. All right. Set your alarm clock. We'll be here. I know they like y'all like, ain't no way y'all be back tomorrow. We'll be
a
back.
bull-ish. For sure, like clockwork, like we never left.
So there we go. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Joker Nate. Everybody still watching. We appreciate y'all. I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good morning.